XQCL Has. $99 for my sub-gift. I hit myself in the eye with a Trainer Bali song. Insta. Pogo. It feels good to be here with you all every day.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. We are live and alive, folks. It is 78 degrees and sunny out here in California today. It is a hot day. Oh, 79 now, actually. Increased temperatures. It's Sunday, November 15th, 2020, 11:22 a.m., and I'm a little late, and I apologize. The reason why I'm late, of course, is not because I was in the New York Times Sunday-style print edition, which I think is pretty cool, but the real reason why I'm late is because I have a gigantic headache. I don't know why, really. I just took some Advil, hopefully.
Poggers.
You know, sunglasses and Advil last night was mad real. And what I mean by that, of course, last night was mad real is that I immediately went to sleep after shutting off stream. Oh, that's not true. I'm actually lying. That's not true at all. I played a fuckload of Valhalla yesterday. Like, I played a lot of Valhalla after the stream. You gonna watch the launch today? It's at 4:27. What is that?
Has mullets.
I tweeted at like midnight. Yeah, that's true. I went to sleep at like midnight. I was just playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla by myself. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I'm sorry. I feel like a lot of people don't enjoy it as much. Like I'll play some more. I'll play some more on stream, like when I'm near finishing it or whatever. But people find it to be boring. I like it, but it's not good for the stream. Like, you do the accent by yourself? No.
Hi.
I also partially want to it's one of those instances where it is one of those instances where I kind of want to
omelet hater.
Pokemon called you out, bro. You got owned by Fossabot, but I want to like untime you out just so I can ban you. I'm not gonna click on that video. Like I'm not even gonna click on that video. I'm just gonna ban you. Like, you can deal with the moderators. AC is like COD, same game, new names. Well, it's still fun though. Would it really impact the stream if you did like 1 to 2 hours at the end? Well, there's so much gaming going on currently. That's why I can't do. Like, there is so much gaming going on currently that like there's more people. Here's the way I see it.
About a study ran at 4 universities and
the way I see it is like when I'm on stream.
COVID-19 has been spreading since Sept 2019.
No, I haven't seen that. I don't know what you're talking about. The way I see it is like I do like 8 to 10 hours of streaming every day, right? Usually around 10, sometimes 11, 12 hours, depending on what's going on. So in that, I have like 5 hours of politics usually, and then 5 hours of gaming. So in that 5 hours of gaming, I have to play games that I want to play all these games, but I gotta make sure that I play games that everyone wants to play, or everyone wants to watch. Like Demon Souls is one of those games. Demon Souls is one of those games that like a lot of people want to watch, and I made a promise that I was gonna finish it, and I'm gonna finish it. Which is why I like want to continue on with that. Oh, the Bill Maher thing. Joe Rogan liked it too. Interesting.
Chat looking fly today, Hassel.
Demon Souls is one of those games. Call of Duty single player campaign is one of those games. You know what I mean? Those are like the types of games that everyone wants to watch. Valhalla is like niche.
11 months and 720k channel.
Just play whatever you enjoy, man. It doesn't work that way. I mean, it does work that way kind of, but like I also don't want to fucking be sleeper, especially when it comes to gaming stuff. Anyway, there's a lot of news to cover. I said SundayFunday, and usually if you're new here, by the way, SundayFunday means that we are going to be doing no news and just like fun reacts and stuff. But because there is, of course, no SNL today, and also a shitload of news happening nonstop every single day, we will be doing a little bit of news coverage in the beginning. So before I do that, I'm just going to tweet out that I'm live so all the Normans can come in. There's a good React playlist that Popcorn Boy just sent in. There's a lot of Sunday shows as well. By the way, for those of you who want to watch Valhalla, like the parts that you might have missed in Assassin's Creed Valhalla, HasanAbi Gaming just uploaded its first ever video, and it is the Assassin's Creed Valhalla, so you can watch it. The second gaming channel is now live and alive for those of you who don't know. If you guys want to see what's up with your voice, I'm a little under the weather. I have a big headache. I think you know that already. I've just said it. I'm a little stuffy. Hopefully it'll go away after after this Advil.
It's my birthday today, so I decided to give a little to my fave streamer. I hope you have a good day.
Happy birthday, Kaya Faye. Sounds like a sinus infection. Yeah, I'm a little sick, I think, but He asked for Donnie to come on. He's got some complications right now. Maybe eventually. Are you gonna upload past VODs of past games you played on HasanAbi Gaming? Maybe. Probably. Did you see the man in DC's getting knocked off in the DC protest? It was all over Reddit. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. We'll cover that again. Anyway, but yeah, I just wanted to give you my personal news and what's going on. I got tested for COVID recently, but I can get tested again. I haven't really left my house.
Read the article on stream. 2 paragraphs long.
Yeah, I've been wearing the Casio every day. The Norwegian fan that always sends me trolley fucking gifts on my PO box probably did not realize that I would be wearing this Casio every day because I don't give a fuck. You feel me? Like he sent this to me thinking like, haha, like I owned him again. This is payback for all the times that he's made fun of the Norwegian accent.
BLM Plaza last night. They stabbed 3 people and attacked me and my friend, but we still beat them back even though they outnumbered us 8-1.
Okay.
Cozy Sunday vibes. Hope you feel better soon, Hassel.
I've heard about this. I don't know what's going on, but the article is Coronavirus by Giselle De Vagnoni. Coronavirus emerged in Italy earlier than thought, Italian study shows. The new coronavirus is circulating in Italy since September 2019. A study by the National Cancer Institute of the Italian city of Milan shows, signaling that COVID-19 might have spread beyond China earlier than previously thought. The World Health Organization has said the new COVID-19 respiratory disease it caused were unknown. When is this article from? November 15th. Okay. Italy's first COVID-19 patient was on February 21st. Sure that 4 cases dated back to the first week of October were also positive, neutralizing the virus, meaning they got infected in September. Okay, well, this is not enough information yet. So once there's more info on this, like, there'll be more coverage on it, but for the time being, it seems like this is just like one study, and it's largely speculative considering the fact that yeah, Trump has not. He said, unfortunately, no SNL. Thank God. Yeah, well, it is unfortunate. John Bolton was one of the dumbest people in government. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me just tweet out that I'm live. Hold on 1 second. Dude, I got a new fucking keyboard. Like, I went and someone was just like, just get this one, bro. And it's like literally just a Logitech keyboard with no numpad. Basically, it's just a mechanical keyboard, right? And I got this shit thinking like it was going to be easier to type on this, because like what I'm looking for is a mechanical keyboard where the keys are, where it doesn't have a numpad, so it's smaller so I can move it around easily, and it doesn't have those like extra idiotic Logitech keys that I accidentally hit half the time. And unfortunately it doesn't have that. This is like, I mean, fortunately it doesn't have that, but the fucking keys are smaller, dude. Those type are more compact in the keyboard too. Yeah, like every keyboard feels wrong. Get Christopher to build you one? Maybe. Mechanical keyboards make me sad when used for regular typing. What do you mean? Anyway, what I want is like, what I want is a fucking keyboard that like, look at this. I mean, look at how big my fucking hands are. Like, the issue with this is that it literally becomes a problem for me. Like, it actually becomes a problem for me to type with this thing, and I keep hitting the wrong buttons over and over again. It's frustrating. So
Pogo
I kind of
RJ.
don't know what to do
Pogo.
here. Like, I don't know how to fix this problem. But
Colon.
I need a keyboard that doesn't have like numpads. I need a keyboard that doesn't have numpads on it. Like none of those unnecessary FN keys and stuff like that.
Thank you for keeping me sane, Hasan.
And then, but it also has like larger keys that are spaced out a little bit better. Or I just need to shrink my hands. Because I feel like I just keep typing.
Hey,
I have the same problem, Hassan. If you find a good one, please post it.
Could be decent content.
Mechanical keyboards. I'm getting this one for Christmas. It's a Ducky Mecha Mini RGB LED 60 double shot PBT mechanical keyboard. Keyboards are also crazy. Like the people that like keyboards are wild. There's an entire industry around keyboards that I didn't even know about. Like
streamer has actually changed my life the way.
Like I am literally from the era of. I'm literally from the era of.
What foot pedal is
What is this? A freestyle? Edge RGB split keyboard? That's so stupid, dude. What? Yo, that shit looks like butt cheeks.
Thanks for the content.
What? This is some psychotic nonsense, dude. What? Chat, look at this. What the fuck? This is a split keyboard.
Small head has small.
What is this? Ducky, Deck, Dash Keyboard, Philco. These are the high-end mechanical keyboard companies. Split keyboards are meant for having extra peripherals like a steering wheel in the middle. Dude, my brain would not be able to process this. Are you crazy?
Congrats on your big daddy hands, Arjan Pekka.
All I want is a keyboard that's small, that doesn't take up like a big chunk of this space, so I can move my mouse around without hitting my keyboard. And also one that has like larger keys though on top of that. I need it to have larger keys, so and a little bit better spaced out so that I can use it with my big ass hands, and I haven't been able to figure it out. It's meant for people who keep jizzing right down the middle of their keyboard. Ew.
I can get you a neat Sunday paper if you don't have access to it. Let me know.
No, I haven't. We went and bought. If you follow my Instagram, you can follow my journey. If you follow my Instagram at Hasan Piker, you can literally follow my journey throughout the day in the few hours that I'm not streaming or not sleeping. But we went this morning. I woke up and we had a little nostalgia moment, which is what I want to talk about actually before I get to the news. A good reminder. So I had a little nostalgic moment. So in the summers, like when I was younger, sometimes I visited my grandparents in America. Okay. And one of my favorite memories from summers, which I spent most of inside of Borders reading manga and comic books and shit, and drinking Seattle's best coffee when the Borders actually had a Seattle's best coffee connection, when they like started putting Seattle's best coffee in there. I would have that like insane frappuccino. That's probably like 3,000 calories. Anyway, RIP Borders, but I would do that all the time. And when I didn't do that, Sunday mornings, we would go to
You're a billionaire tier types to build you a custom one like he did for Tifu Poggers.
What I would do when I was younger and visiting my grandparents is like me and my grandpa Dogan would go to, I forget what it was. It might have been a Walgreens or a CVS. I think it was probably a Walgreens. It was a CVS. Yeah, there was a CVS near their house. And every Sunday, we would go to the CVS so we could get the Sunday paper. And I love that shit because for me, which by the way, I'm just aging myself now. It's so funny. Like, this is like a story that you tell your grandchildren. You know, we went to the CVS. We went to the local grocery store and it wasn't automated.
Everyone is having a good day.
And we would buy a newspaper. Now that, folks, that's something that it's like those articles that you read on the interweb, but on a piece of paper. Analog, if you will. So, as I was saying, okay, everybody stop posting keyboards. I'm talking about something different. Okay, here, I'm moving away from keyboards. So, Sunday mornings, we would go and get the newspaper, and I would get a gaming magazine, whichever one was out, or a comic book that they sometimes had, whatever they were distributing at the time. And I would buy one of those Starbucks Frappuccinos in a bottle. And like all of this shit was incredibly novel to me. Like things that you took for granted. Yeah, it was probably like Game Informer, ones that came with like demos and stuff too. This is before the PlayStation 2 internet. You know what I mean? This is before, so like you couldn't just like download a demo off the internet easily. So we would get like these demo discs. At PS Underground, another one. So as I was saying, we would go and I would get like these fucking, I would just buy out all these magazines. Well, he would buy it for me. And also a Starbucks Frappuccino in a glass bottle. That did not exist in Turkey at the time. There was no fucking Starbucks Frappuccino, bottled Frappuccinos that are like sweet. That didn't exist. So that was like a huge fucking deal for me. And immigrants will tell you, like, depending on how old they are, especially people from other parts of the world that come to the United States will tell you how much they love grocery shopping. Like I do. I still enjoy going into a CVS because there's just so much. There's just so much diversity of choice there. There's so many different products and so much food, and it's fucking awesome. It's so dank. So I would get stoked as fuck to go to the CVS and get the Sunday paper and get a Frappuccino. So I basically relived that a little bit earlier this morning when mom and I woke up and she wanted to go and grab a couple of these New York Times papers, Sunday papers, so she could, you know, do the mom thing and like send it to all the relatives and stuff. And the hilarity is, of course, in America, it's not so easy to find newspapers anymore, especially due to COVID. I believe that the circulation is now limited. I don't think they even sell it in grocery stores and whatnot as they once did, because you're touching the newspaper, and that's like how COVID could potentially spread, right? So we found a newsstand, basically.
Can I get a trend?
It was kind of like a bodega, but it was a newsstand slash bodega on Fairfax. It's like one of the few in West Hollywood. And we went there, and mom bought like 4 of those. Man, that shit's expensive, by the way. It's like $6 for a fucking newspaper. Holy shit. It's the Sunday edition and it's fat, but still, it's like... Wait, why is everybody saying trans rights? Oh, did the TTS say it?
Hi babe IS, hi Hassan, heart.
Anyway, regardless, so she was stoked and she bought out like 6 of them, and then we went and we got some coffee, and then I totally staged a photo shoot in my living room as I was fake reading the newspaper so I could post it on my Instagram. And that's where we're at now. This is what I did this morning. And go check that out on my Instagram at Hasan D Piker. Go hit that with a like or whatever. Like and comment. The thing I do want to talk about with Instagram likes and comments.
Tassac.
One thing you shouldn't do, and I've seen this. I've seen this happening in my Instagram comments more lately. Some of you do stream memes, but on Instagram. And you shouldn't do that because that's like normie central. You know what I mean? All the normies are on there. So when you do that, they don't get it. Like there was one on this one, which is my photo from yesterday. But oh, here, I don't care, Hasan. Why don't you focus on maturing your audience instead? Literally, all you do is sit back and complain. As soon as one person disagrees, you go on a rant that isn't even comprehensible half the time. It's insane how many people watch you. A smooth-brained pseudo-intellectual himbo. You're so inconsiderate to your fans, dude. They donate to you so much. And you have the audacity to be a socialist. I don't do political stuff for a living, but I guarantee I could destroy you in a debate. And I guarantee I could finish DS3. So you wrote that. And like, people don't know what that is. Like, they're going to attack you. Like, people that don't go on my Twitch don't know what you're doing. I got a DM from someone on Insta asking what Haas mods means. Yeah. Like you post this sort of stuff. They're not going to get it. They're going to like attack you. I'm just letting you know. You freaking weirdos, dude.
Six-month Poggers.
And why are you promoting it on stream? I mean, I want you to follow and like part of the reason is because I want you to have normal interactions with Normans. Okay? I want you to have like normal interactions on the internet that don't revolve around spamming Twitch emotes. Okay? So that's like what
Obama just
what is this
whole thing.
The left uses violence, the right uses their voice. The difference matters, and all the DC businesses that boarded up their windows know exactly what the difference is. It makes sense that you can't see violence happening on your right.
Okay,
yeah,
dude.
It does make sense. Deleting my Haas mods comment, Monka. Yeah, I just mean like because he's biased. That's what that means. That's why, right? That's what he's saying. Like, not anything different than that. Me, bro, that weed wasn't strong a few minutes later. Okay, I can't show the music here. Thank you for sending this to me, this meme. Hey, Diablo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Damn, dude. That's me. This is literally... Yo. This is me at this stage into COVID. You know what I mean? Like, that's not country boys make do. Listen, man, that's not even a thick tree. You know what I'm saying? That tree is skinny as fuck. Like, that's not... Oh my God. Is it worse that like I look at a meme like this and I analyze whether the tree's got good pussy or not? I feel like that makes this somehow worse, right? Leaking chat into the real world sounds like the beginning of a camp horror film. Your crush be unattainable like the PS5? What is this tweet? Did you just send this? Did you just send your own tweet to me? Is that what you just did? Stick shaming? Yeah, my man is just promoting himself. What do you think of the Labour Party in the UK pushing for the censorship of fake anti-vax news? I don't know. I knew you were a gamer. Game Informer. Crash Bandicoot. I did do that. Like, I used to read that. Like, I used to go and get whatever the fuck I could purchase. Like, whatever gaming magazine I could purchase, I would. Normally, I would laugh at this, but my Lives with those people. I don't want my grandma to die from COVID, but these idiots are making me fear for her life. How do I navigate this shit? Oh, Parlor, funded by the billionaire Mercer. Bam. Yo, this broke me. This tweet I saw yesterday broke me. Hold on, I'm gonna tweet out that I'm live. Daycare is now open.
Forgot they gave me these free bits. Thank you for all of the amazing content.
And it's
Love
SundayFunday, which means mandatory fun, or else you go to jail. Checking in on the DC Pog Watch.
Poggers.
And then doing gaming. Let's go. www. It's so hard for me to write with this. Twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Okay, it's a new keyboard. It'll get better. It'll. I hope I'll. Can you explain the calculator watch? Someone sent me a... Wow. I was reading this book. A really important book that I was reading. About how to make your head look normal size. Well, guess what? I think I won that.
I got bits too yesterday. Hope you like them, Daddy Winky Face.
That picture makes you look like a theater kid. Oh, my Instagram photo? The PlayStation hat. What about that picture? Anyway, you'll fit into that XL boonie cap I gave you. That was a headset. That was a head size test. Your head is actually pretty large.
Introducing me to leftist theory. Hassle.
Parler is a right-wing website. Why is your TTS so erotic? Is it because you haven't had that female pussy? Yes. Thanks for your advice. I blocked my parents' ability to watch Fox News on our TV and told them that our provider doesn't carry it anymore. Now they just watch ABC and baking shows. Do Newsmax as well before they fucking catch wind of that. And then the next step is like limiting their Facebook. We need parental control on Facebook. We need parental control on Facebook. It's not even a joke. Like, we 100% need that shit.
I gave you my free 500 bits from GlitchCon yesterday, but you had TDS off BOGO.
Thank you, Angry Yeet. My mom sends me Facebook memes. It's out of control. Yeah, I know. Trump is golfing. Golfing. Trump looking like a demon soul. Weather was breezy in the high 50s. Who's this guy? Is that Scavino? You guys know Donald Trump's like caddy. His original caddy is the guy doing his social media, right? I wonder if he still caddies for him. Oh wow, he kind of looks good. He lost some weight, dude. He's looking kind of hot. Hope the pussy's still good though. Hope the dumpy's been thick still. Like, if his dumpy got affected, I'm gonna be sad. Look at how much fun he's having, dude. King. Stress weight, probably. 100% my mom started spouting off anti-vax shit from Facebook. Georgia almost done with the recount results expected soon. No changes to results. That COVID plus weight loss plan. Why are you like this? Please watch. Very important to the Monka community. Yeah, he's just... Look, no one knows what it's like. The pain behind blue eyes, like, people don't know. No one knows what it's like to be the sad man, to be the bad man, you know? And Donald Trump does. He knows. So he's just living it up right now, and he deserves it. King, absolute king, dude. Have fun, sir. Sir, you deserve it. Now you're seriously aging yourself? Okay, ultra PG. I know. I'm old. Look at him. He's having fun. Kick him out of the White House. Poggo. Wow. So much for the tolerant left that you want a 76-year-old man or however old he is to fucking get COVID, okay? Lose his job and get evicted. That's disgusting, dude. So much for the tolerant fucking left. Yeah. Yeah, messed up. What was the tweet that broke you? Oh, yeah. Oh, good call. Okay, not the John Bolton one, which I will show you, and we'll watch the Bill Maher video that Joe Rogan thought was good too. And we got some wholesome reacts coming in a second. But the tweet that broke me yesterday, last night when I was in bed, was hold on, this one. Oh, Michael Treacy got bullied into deleting his tweet. That's pretty funny. We're gonna look at that in a second. It was this one where I said our hurt won't go away with Joe Biden. I'm afraid we are a fundamentally broken country, a dying empire, and it was because of this. This is a ER nurse in South Dakota. I have a night off from the hospital. As I'm on my couch with my dog, I can't help but think of the COVID patients in the last few days. The ones that stick out are those who still don't believe the virus is real. The ones who scream at you for a magic medicine and that Joe Biden is going to ruin the USA. All while gasping for breath on 100% Vapotherm. They tell you there must be another reason they're sick. They call you names and ask you why you have to wear all that stuff because they don't have COVID because it's not real. Yes, this really happens, and I can't stop thinking about it. These people really think this isn't going to happen to them. And then they stop yelling at you when they get intubated. It's like a fucking horror movie that never ends. There's no credits that roll. You just go back and do it all over again, which is what I will do for the next 3 nights. But tonight it's me and Cliff and Oreo ice cream. And how ironic, I have home on my hoodie, South Dakota. My love seems far away now. Now, it reads a little bit embellished, but like knowing what I know from people who are doing this right now in the Midwest, as a matter of fact, I like this tracks with the rest of the experience from like ER nurses and shit that talk about this stuff. And they've been talking about this stuff for a while. Like they've been fucking screaming about taking COVID seriously because they are the ones who have to fucking deal with it. Like they are the ones who are getting overwhelmed. They're the ones who are potentially getting COVID. Like, and you still have, in this circumstance, however many months in to this pandemic, people still refusing to comprehend that this is a real thing. People refusing to believe that this is a real thing. So many people still making it much
love
worse.
Watching your videos at HasanAbi. Also love seeing how many dumbasses actually live in the US. I'm originally from OK, and seeing it completely red makes me not want to go back even more.
Like they don't have, like they're not. They just have
Thoughts
to.
on this?
They just have to pick
Scary.
up the pieces after the Republicans fuck this country every day, and awful assholes fuck this country every day for nefarious purposes, for individual gain, or to even worse of it all,
7 months of quarantine. Thanks
doing
for
it
keeping
because
me
they want to
sane.
defend Donald
Asshole.
Trump, and that stuff sucks. Like it absolutely sucks. Those 1,000 people dying a day are alone hooked up to a loud machine in the hospital. It's hard to realize that every one of those 1,000 people are in fact real people and not just a statistic. Yeah. Biden wouldn't even need the Donald Trumpian treatment. What a vegan. Thoughts on this disrespectful AOC thread? Well, many of us know that AOC hasn't gotten a single piece of legislation passed. I'm doing a deep dive into how unproductive she's been. Possibly the least productive freshman of all House Dems. How unproductive AOC's been. As opposed to what? Writing a fucking entire thread about how unproductive she is. That's being productive instead. Thank you for being productive, California Dem 20. That's real fucking nice.
Hasselneffel.
I'm an ER registered nurse as well. I have similar stories. The chuds will take their denial and ignorance to the grave. That's the craziest part about it is like
virus they don't believe exists because the entire concept of thought is lost on them.
Reese said on Poke stream last night that the workout stream you did with Tomei was what finally got him to start working out. Really? I thought he was already working out, but he definitely kicked it into high gear in the past couple of months. Oh, by the way, to the fucking Swedes in the audience, or to the centrists who constantly use Sweden as an example, you are no longer allowed to use Sweden as an example of remarkable COVID recovery. I hope you understand that. Especially because now Swedish epidemiologists are saying that their strategy was a failure. Why are they saying that their strategy was a failure? Because originally they thought that there would be no second wave in Sweden as a consequence of their herd immunity strategy. As a consequence of their herd immunity strategy in the first wave, they said that they were going to weather the storm and that they were going to be impacted much, much less in the second wave of COVID cases. And turns out that did not happen. That literally did not fucking happen. It was a complete, it was a shot in the dark, and it did not work. Sweden, in comparison to bordering neighboring regions, also has an incredible amount of cases in that same period of time. Now, and I mean, like, even when you adjust it to their population, okay? Clearly, part of the reason is because it's a more populous country, but it's what, 4 times more populous. It's supposed to be only 4 times higher, but it's literally fucking 10 times higher, almost. You know what I mean? So it's 2 times more populous. Okay, well, I was thinking, yeah, you're right. So even per capita, like, look at this. Sweden's population is 2 times higher than Finland, for example. They have 2,800 fucking cases. In Sweden, they have 51,000 new total cases. It's not supposed to be linear, but you still have a point. No, I know. I'm a Swedish tanky. Can I still use Sweden as an example? Answer me, you lib fuck. I just find it ridiculous that, like, Americans, the only time that Americans look at, like, a Swedish model is when they're doing so poorly. Like, it's remarkable. Any other circumstance, like, hey, can we have like a trust for workers? Or can we have more social democratic reforms? Absolutely not. Can we have a higher marginal tax rate? Absolutely fucking not.
Well,
get the fuck out of here. Of course we're not going to have that.
Love you all. Thank you.
But as soon as it comes down to something that they are literally underperforming around the world, that's when we're like, we need to adopt the Swedish model. It's we're so stupid. We're the stupidest fucking country, dude. What is this? Care to explain? Inside note. Good one, dude. Yeah, good crop job on that. Good job. Swede here, you have people coughing and sneezing out in public without covering their mouth. That's the most terrifying part about it. I was thinking about that. While I was thinking about the nurse, I was also thinking about you guys who live in fucking South Dakota and North Dakota, or thinking about you guys who live in Sweden that believe that COVID is real. It's got to feel like you're trapped. It's like you just have to suck it the fuck up and get it. Like, it's like the students that were forced to go back to school in person when, like, clearly they fucking knew. Clearly they knew that this was a problem, and they were like, well, I have to go to school. The government is forcing me to do this. That shit is insane to me. Like,
at HasanAbi, I am from Norway, and we do the opposite of Sweden in terms of corona. We now have much better economy and 40 times less deaths than the Swedes.
Answer me, bro. You guys are having the same amount of people who died in 9/11 every 2 days. That's insane. No, I know. Man, I'm not even, listen to me. I'm not even talking about us. We're a fucking lost cause. The reason why I'm talking about Sweden right now is Sweden and the United States should never be in the same conversation about, like, handling a pandemic poorly. Normally, they're supposed to be on the opposite ends of the fucking spectrum. Do you feel me? That's what I'm like. The reason why I'm talking about Sweden is because we, as the fucking morons here in the United States in positions of power, use Sweden as an example of, like, success when it clearly is not a success.
1 year.
And hey, what's up, dude? Aiden, damn, 11 months. Pog.
Pog.
We were forced to go to uni, then someone was sick in class, and they told us we would have the next week on Zoom and then meet in class second week. Yeah. Our strategy here in the United States is basically don't take any precautionary measures and then literally implement the precautionary measures while still fucking fighting tooth and nail. Implement the precautionary measures after the fact, after it gets to an unmanageable level. And then we get shocked that it doesn't fucking work in a similar way. And then we look to, like, you know, punch other nations like, oh, you know, they must be doing fake news in China. That's why they're doing so well. Never covering New Zealand or Australia or Vietnam or South Korea, countries that have done a remarkable job at dealing with this pandemic. Like, we just look for excuses as to why other people are actually doing worse than the way they claim, because acknowledging our mistakes is too hard for us. We don't want to do that. And it fucking sucks, dude. It really sucks. Taiwan. What is this? Revisionist college brainwash students into believing 9/11 was our fault? How was this fucking news, man? Like, this is from 2015, brother. I'm not reading this fucking dish rag, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You sent me a New York Post article from 2015. Colleges are being taught that, like, 9/11 was our fault. Like, I can't believe this is the one thing that fucking idiotic reactionaries have, dude. I swear to God. Like, I don't know who loved 9/11 more, Al-Qaeda or fucking Republicans who could use it as a talking point when they otherwise do not give a single fucking shit about New York or any number of people that die in any given circumstance, as they've demonstrated over and over again throughout this fucking process. When, you know, a 9/11 worth of people die every fucking 2 days in this goddamn country, and they literally refuse to acknowledge it. Like, I'm sorry, I'm done. Like, you can't be a fucking conservative and act like you give a shit about human beings and lives when you very clearly have demonstrated you do not. Okay? You don't get to fucking own that. You don't give a shit. You literally only care about it as far as you can advance your own agenda or reinforce your fucking insanely slanted beliefs that end up justifying further and further destabilization, destruction, that ends up creating even more chaos all around the world. It's fucking bullshit. Health chief in Alabama is forced to wear a bulletproof vest. God damn it. God damn it, dude. What is strange that is how 2,000 people dying in 9/11 was enough to shake the world and fuel the USA into invading the Middle East, whilst the same people who believe 9/11 was the worst thing to happen to America are not actively doing everything they can to ignore the virus, ignore that racism, and ignore the racism that exists in the US, and are actively spreading it around massless like my mama. Yeah. Crazy. You have underlying conditions in your rural Pennsylvania parents are fucking going to the gym and making fun of you and calling you a hermit when you complain about their behavior. That's fuck. I'm sorry, man. Just be safe.
Hassle.
Anyway, it's like it has been demonstrated over and over again that this is a gigantic Steiner TL. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. It has been demonstrated over and over again that, like, if you loosen your restrictions,
sometimes
you get fucked.
Stupid people need to die.
If you loosen your restrictions, you get fucked, and it doesn't matter. It's like all around the world, it's the same stable fucking evidence. Like, what more evidence do you need? No, I'm gonna run the ad in a second. I just wanted to talk about this before I like move on and do the fucking ad break, and then we'll watch the Bill Maher video after the break. But I wanted to segue into the ad break with more fun, with a more fun approach, but unfortunately it just doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. Let me segue into the ad break by talking about CNN's very own Donnie O'Sullivan, who tweeted this out. He can also do a pretty good Irish accent, I've learned. That's what Donnie O'Sullivan of CNN said. So it's over. It's top of the hour every hour, 60-second ad break, ladies and gentlemen. Boys, girls, and NBs, if you'd like an ad-free experience, all you need to do is subscribe with your Twitch Prime or with a tier 1 subscription, which is $5 a month. This way you'll get access to some Poggers emotes, and also this way you will have an ad-free broadcasting experience. There it is, folks. 60-second ad break. And then now we're going to get into first reply. Bro, on behalf of all the chat, you really didn't have to do this. He does a fine version of Come Out, You Black and Tan Stew would almost bring a tear to your eye. I can't even watch Twitch without money and it's not taking over. Him doing the accent with a song in the background gives me an insane amount of serotonin. Encouraging him with lies is a dangerous thing. You know, you're not the one that has to endure this for 8 out of 12 hours. American foreign policy is built on pre-existing notion of American superiority. That's superiority in culture, religion, economy, and social dynamics. It doesn't matter how you spin it. When foreigners take American lives, it's detrimentally worse than Americans die of other causes due to years of programming by the American system. This is literally an American founding principle. This is true.
Pog.
I didn't know you were saying NBs. I do. Please talk about Gloria Bambo. She was a black girl who got lynched by her white roommates, and the news is saying it is a suicide. What the fuck? I wish that you were talk more Turkish. I just watched you from YouTube that you were talking Turkish. Can you say something? Hayır söyleyemem. Why are Americans more in denial about COVID stuff? I don't know. I don't know why Americans are so fucking... I mean, I do know why. I do know why. Because, listen, we don't have any confidence in our government. And when the government has, like, completely fucking failed, when the government has completely and catastrophically failed to do what's right by the people in a time like this, when this is a pandemic where the government is supposed to do what's right. It's supposed to offer assistance to those in need. It's supposed to do whatever it fucking can, shut down businesses if necessary, and then offer aid to these people and give them stimulus and give them financial support and help them weather the storm to make it as easy as possible for the functioning industries that are a necessity for survival, like grocery stores and whatnot, to continue operating in a safer capacity so that we don't fucking risk like first responders and frontline workers that are essential businesses, that are a part of essential businesses to survive. And instead, we can't do that because that would mean big government, and that's something that everyone has a negative opinion of. That would go against, that would completely go against like American principles. You know, we got to starve the beast no matter what. Our blind loyalty to this ideology of free market capitalism is destroying us. It's fucking destroying us. And it's also not profitable for businesses to admit this, to acknowledge this. It's not profitable in the short run. It's not profitable in the long run. So, of course, what's happening without these significant protections is we have no other option. There is no other option. If the government doesn't help you and then forces you to shut down, then what the fuck are you supposed to do? Whether you're a small business owner or a worker, it literally doesn't matter. You're going crazy because, like, you need money. You don't know how you're going to fucking survive. You might get literally evicted, as like millions of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck at the verge of eviction. So you don't know how long the eviction moratorium is going to last. You don't even know if you're covered by the eviction moratorium. You're just lucky that your landlord is not trying to forcibly remove you from the place that you live. When that happens, obviously people fucking lose their minds. Obviously people are like, well, it's better to just avoid that this is a thing that's happening and try to live life as though it is normal, so that you can survive, so that you can continue living, because the government is not going to help you no matter what. That's why people refuse to admit it. And that's why people refuse to acknowledge that this is a serious problem, because acknowledging this is a serious problem is way more devastating. Because if you acknowledge that COVID is serious and it's real, then you have to also acknowledge that the government is not going to fucking help you, and it hasn't helped you enough, and it won't help you. And their reluctance comes directly, the reluctance hits you in the face. And I think that like avoiding that reality is part of the reason why people do it. And because they're stupid and they have a cult-like blind loyalty to Donald Trump and his own takes. It's my own tweet, but it's a spot that the German government made how to tackle COVID-19 with some humor. It has English subs, otherwise I'd link a YouTube video.
War im Winter 2020, als das ganze Land auf uns schaute. Ich war gerade 22 geworden.
I turned 22, studied chemical engineering in Chemnitz, and when the second wave arrived, oh, is this the...
22. Diesem Alter will man doch feiern. Studieren, jemanden kennenlernen als sowas oder mit Freunden eintrinken gehen. Doch das Schicksal hatte andere Pläne mit uns. Eine unsichtbare Gefahr bedrohte alles, woran wir glaubten. Und das Schicksal dieses Landes lag plötzlich in unseren Händen. Also fassten wir alle unseren Mut zusammen und taten, was von uns erwartet wurde. Das einzig Richtige. Wir taten nichts. Absolut gar nichts. Waren faul wie die Waschbären. Tage und Nächte lang blieben wir auf unserem Arsch zu Hause und kämpften gegen die Ausbreitung des Coronavirus. Unsere Couch war die Front und unsere Geduld war unsere Waffe.
I don't know where that ad was going, dude.
Wissen Sie, manchmal muss ich fast ein bisschen schmunzeln, wenn ich an diese Zeit zurückdenke. Das war unser Schicksal. So wurden wir zu Helden. Damals, in diesem Corona-Winter 2020.
Corona-Winter 2020.
So good to be German.
Become a hero too and stay at home. I mean, that's funny. It's good job. Like, they should fucking, I mean, that's maybe too humorous for Americans, but if you beef up the patriotism in a way that's probably illegal in Germany, and then remake that ad, you could probably get some American hawks to stay the fucking home too. But like, you literally have to go to levels of patriotism that would honestly be illegal in Germany. But you know, that's what you need to do for American hogs to take
yes.
notice and consider. You can 100% sell that to American chuds. No. This is not patriotic enough. This seems like foolish. This is too humorous, which is funny, because Germans are notorious for being physically unable to laugh. But, you know, Germans have never laughed. Oh, anyway.
Arjan, Pogo.
You would need to do a patriotic ad about staying at home. Pretty funny for the rest of the world. Yeah. I am a viewer from... See, Shrooms is German. He said true. Viewer for Finland. I'd love to hear if you think Trump has accomplished anything good in your opinion during his presidency. Also, is there a reason why the U.S. uses such a stupid election system? Yes, because we want... Listen, we love our heritage, brothers. Ladies and gentlemen, we love our heritage. It's not hate, it's heritage. Our heritage is hatred, but hey, as long as we say it's heritage, not hate, maybe people won't notice, and that's why we do it. We want to maintain our heritage of only having land-owning white men have any sort of power in this country. So we are trying to at least relive those glory days. You know, when America was truly good. Chud Logic got banned possibly for showing a chud with a Nazi flag? There's no way. I have German heritage and I can confirm I don't know how to laugh. Also, I don't appreciate you making fun of Germans. Can you fix your browser window? It's not touching the left side of the screen. Oh, it's not? Yes, it is. Oh, it's not. You're right. No. Now you can see it and you will never be able to unsee it. Oh, that's so good. All right, let's do this.
Finally, new rule with 2 Senate seats in Georgia still possible. Seats that will make
I have to
the
go
difference
pee.
between...
There's no TOS in this, is there? Sometimes he puts like idiotic shit in here, but I have to go pee right now.
And finally, new rule with 2 Senate seats
All right,
in
we're gonna
Georgia
mold a
still
little bit.
possible. Seats that will make the difference between gridlock and progress. Democrats must figure out why so many voters still say to them, you're good enough, you're smart enough, but doggone it, we don't like you. Under the headline, Something Went Wrong, the New York Times described a post-election conference call between Democratic leaders where they wept, cursed, and traded blame. Wait, I thought we won this one. Which we did. We did, and yes, ding dong, the whiny little bitch is dead. Celebration is in order. We took a big step towards saving democracy and in the process lost 280 pounds of ugly fat. All right, that's my last fat joke about Trump for the next 5 minutes. But Democrats were supposed to flip the Senate and didn't. Supposed to flip state legislatures, not a one. And they lost seats in the House in a year that was so much about making people aware of racism. Their share of minority votes went down. The message to Democrats from so much of the country seems to be, we don't like Trump, but we still can't bring ourselves to vote for you. If Cracker Jack was made of popcorn and dog shit, and half the people threw out the popcorn, popcorn should want to know why. Liberals can...
He's not vote shaming. He's not vote shaming, is he? It seems like he's asking for accountability from the Democratic Party, which is not something you would ever hear from. He'll probably vote shame after this, but because there's no way he's always... Listen, Bill Maher is the king of being an annoying, snarky, bi-coastal elitist liberal who literally acts like he knows what the working class wants, despite the fact that he is 7 steps removed from it, okay? The only time Bill Maher ever sees a member of the working class is when someone fucking Postmates alcohol to him at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night, and he opens the door with his dick hanging out because he's having a fucking orgy, okay? That's the only time Bill Maher has ever known, like, or has ever had an interaction with the working class. He's a multi-gajillionaire from years and years and years of being a very famous comic, and totally fucking out of touch, and kind of one of those people that you point to when you're like, this fucking guy sucks and he's so fucking out of touch. And he's one of those dudes that really frustrates me, because his entire POV is like, oh no, you should be transphobic and Islamophobic because that's what the working class wants. Bill Maher. This is Bill Maher. I hate him. There's a lot of new people in here. I dislike Bill Maher intensely. I'm just going to let you know. So much so that it's a fucking meme in this community. Bill Maher is... so much so that it's a meme in this community about how, like, they say I love Bill Maher, because one time instead of saying Bill Burr, I accidentally said Bill Maher. He is one of those dudes that fucking constantly cries about SJWs and, like, literally directs all of his attention, laser focuses on, like, random fucking college freshmen, greatly elevated that, like, campus hysteria shit that Republicans used to do. Would you go on a show? In a fucking heartbeat. Of course I would go on a show. Yeah, he is r/atheism combined with r/neoliberal. I'm not baiting you and trying to piss you off, but isn't this the same argument that a lot of people try to use against you? Yeah, except my opinions are correct and his opinions are dog shit. That's the difference. Okay? And also, I'm not as fucking far removed from being a working Andy as Bill Maher is. I haven't built an entire fucking career being a smug liberal who can't shut the fuck up about, like, completely inconsequential, completely marginal people that are not at the forefront of the political conversation, because there's no other way that I can, like, there's no other way that I can comprehend the system. It's just basically, what he's doing is basically just centrist YouTube shit, but from the left. Like, it's cancel culture. Cancel culture is the reason why Democrats are losing House seats. Like, that's idiotic. Okay, that's completely idiotic. How much is a loaf of bread in the city of Fayetteville, Arkansas? I don't fucking know. I would never go to that place. What are you, out of your mind, dude? Arkansas needs to fucking figure itself out first, okay? Is it Kansas or Arkansas, or is it Arkansas and Kansas? Okay? That's what you need to figure out first, and then you can fucking ask me that question again. Probably like $4 though, if we're being honest. Or at least that's how much it is here in fucking California, Los Angeles, where everything is expensive as shit. Or at least the kind of bread that I buy. Anyway. Cancel culture might not be, but liberalism is. They need to focus on leftism and not lib shit. Yeah. That's where I live. $3.98. What kind of bread do you buy? I buy Dave's Killer Bread. Or is it Killer Mike's bread? I don't fucking know what it's called, but that's the one I buy. It's like 60 calories per slice. That's why I get that. It's pretty good. And it's pretty tasty too. The thing is, like, they've done a really good job. Killer Mike's. Yeah, no, I know it's not Killer Mike. Yeah. It's Dave's, right? It is Dave's.
Haha, fucking left.
Red loaf over green loaf.
Working class lol.
Hella sugar in Dave's Killer Bread. Yeah, I was gonna say that. That's why it's like. That's why I think it's it is so tasty, because they pump it full of sugar. They employ ex-felons. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. I mean, I don't give a shit about that. I think that's dope. I just get it because it's low calorie. It's made all by ex-cons. I had no idea that that was the case. Dave was actually a felon, and they have a felon employment program. Pretty cool. That makes me feel better. There you go. Conscious capitalism, folks. Dave from Dave's Killer Bread has a sad story. He had a mental breakdown recently. Poor dude. Dave's Bread and Stumptown Coffee. You are an honorary Portlander. Yeah. Murderer Nazi bread is good. Was he a Nazi on top of? Did he actually murder people? What is it? I mean, he's an ex-felon. What did he do? I didn't know that. Yeah, it is high in protein. Yes. That's the other reason why I like it a lot. Let's see. I mean, I don't give a fuck. What, you think I give a shit, dude? XCon founder story. Let's take a look. Co-founder Dave Dahl experiences firsthand and he ran multiple patrol car. Wait. What? Oh, this story is so much better now. He had a breakdown, was on sabbatical from the multi-million-dollar Milwaukee, Oregon-based company, but his time and his work had done more harm than good. The witnessing his behavior becoming increasingly concerned. He's fixated on the theme of peace, love, enlightenment, identify himself with Jesus and Buddha. We have an employee who's in the front of our parking lot. He's physically intimidating customers in our store. We're very scared. He's a danger to himself and others. The voice told the 911 dispatcher. Dave Dahl, he's a big man. He's a bigger guy. He's got to be 6 feet, but he's pretty strong. He's having like a breakdown. He's sitting in his car. He's been in and out. He's an employee here. He's the founder of the company. He went into the store. He went to Bob's Red Mill headquarters across the street. By the time officers got there, he parked in his Escalade in the middle of the road like a jackass, as he tells it, and gone inside to get a coffee. He was sliding into his car when an officer approached him and he said he wanted to talk. Dave talked to him and said no and drove off. Today, every time Dahl walks into a grocery store near his home, he sees his face in the bread aisle. He sees it everywhere. He also runs a weird African art auction site. That's crazy. So why did he go to jail originally? Did he kill someone? Armed robbery? Burglary? Even if he fucking killed someone, I don't give a shit. I've told you guys this a million times. I mean, there's a lot of new people every day, but yeah, I am a firm believer in rehabilitation, and this seems like an incredible success story regardless. His wiki. Oh, his father was a baker. Dave often fought with his father because he did not like working there and began smoking cigarettes and using other drugs in his teens. Wait, why is it 2013? Oh, he's bipolar. Crusted cornmeal loaf. Okay, so in 1987, he was incarcerated for the first time after burglarizing a house. He rejoined the bakery in 1989 after accepting a job offer from his brother Glenn before quitting again and moving to Massachusetts, where he served more time in prison for armed robbery. Dahl was arrested again in Portland, Oregon, after which he was incarcerated at the Snake River Correctional Institution near Ontario. In 2001, he was placed on a drug treatment program and vocational training in computer-aided drafting and design, which he began to teach other prisoners after excelling the course. Dahl was released from prison. I mean, his family has clearly, his family is a small business owner. It doesn't mean that they're fucking incredibly wealthy, but his company was bought in 2015 by the same holding company that owns Wonder Bread and Sunbeam. Oh. Yeah. Did you check a new French doc about COVID? No, man. Stop sending me the fucking like weirdo French conspiracy theory videos. Dave had some access to capital, and that certainly probably helped in his rehabilitation process, but it doesn't matter. It's still a fucking great story. It's one that you should be proud of, honestly. This is exactly what I love. This is exactly what... Are you anti-French? No, of course not. I'm not anti-French. Anyway, we're going to get back to the fucking Bill Maher story right now. But, yeah, let's go back to shitting on Bill Maher.
Either write off half the country as irredeemable, or they can ask, what is it about a D next to a candidate's name that makes it so toxic. Let's ask Ruben Gallego. He's a congressman from Arizona, and he was asked how his Democrats could do a better job connecting to Latinos. He said, first, start by not using the term Latinx.
This is one of the few instances. This is one of the few instances where the anti-cancel culture take, or like the anti-PC police take, is correct. I'm sorry. Latinx is not a favorable term to the Latino population. I'm not going to get too far into it. The only time I use it is if someone wants to use it themselves, or they themselves are Latinx or non-binary. Now, of course, this is a two-pronged problem. One is that it literally is a fucking X. Okay? So it's what, Latinx? Hanging out with some Latinx with my amiguekis. Like, the entire fucking language is gendered. You're a psychopath for doing this. Okay? Like, it is just like a gross and classic fucking cultural imperialist mindset that frustrates me. Now, not only that, but also on top of that, like the second reason why it's of course not utilized is because it's supposed to be a gender neutral term and non-binary, and obviously non-binary and gender neutrality is not a concept that like the Latino population is woke on. Why the fuck would you expect them to be woke on it? No one is woke on that shit. So that's part of the reason why people don't use it. So that's the unfortunate side of it. I'm not saying that that's like a good thing or whatever. I'm saying that, like, of course, no matter what, trying to use like an additional gender neutral term, especially one that has a fucking X on the end of it in a gendered language, is going to be silly. I don't care that it was coined by a Puerto Rican woman. Like, it literally does not matter. Like, everyone always says, like, no, it wasn't white people or whatever, but like, it's still white culture shit. Okay, it is. It 100% is white culture shit. Like, at the very least, you could have fucking made it Latine, okay, with an E on the end. You understand? That shit doesn't work. Like, it just, at least put a fucking E on the end of it and not a fucking X on the end of it. Okay, if you want to remove gender from a gendered language, then make it applicable to the fucking people that you're talking about. Okay, I don't give a shit if the person who came up with it is Puerto Rican or not. Which is why I say Latiner. White passing people trying to claim Latinos? This is kind of like, listen, this is kind of like fucking when like TERFs, before we even know what TERFs were, okay, like radfems would say women X, like they would put an X in the man part of women, or say like woman with a Y. It's some real fucking Tumblr shit right here. But like every single one of those people became TERFs, okay? Like literally all of those fucking people became TERFs. Like they were radfems not because they care about intersectionality, but they were radfems because they fucking hated men and in a very transphobic capacity considered trans women to be men. Sorry, trigger warning, by the way, to the trans folks in the audience. Trigger warning, I'm talking about TERFs. But like they literally all, like, it happened almost in unison. Like it went from like these people who were radfems who are at the forefront of like the conversation, like really fucking it up for intersectional activists, and they almost single-handedly fucking turned around and were like, oh yeah, we hate trans people too, by the way. Like anyway, so fuck TERFs, and also fuck Bill Maher, who literally platforms TERFs all the time. Anyway, but the Latinx thing is unfortunately correct. for the two reasons that I stated. One, because it's fucking X, and literally no Hispanic or Latino agrees with it. It's like 3% or something. And two, because it is also trying to make Latino communities more gender aware or more gender neutral aware. And that's always going to be a difficult endeavor, just like it's a difficult endeavor in every other community. So that's where it comes from. Anyway. We do use E instead of O and A. Yeah, no, I know.
I'm a Mexican on DACA. Latinx is the dumbest thing.
Yeah, it's just like... It's a very quick way to identify yourself as like... It's a quick way if you're using it and you're not even non-binary yourself, but it's like low-key, it's kind of a quick way to fucking identify yourself as someone who like is a little bit out of touch. I still use it if I'm talking to a Latinx person and they want to be regarded this way. But I usually just say Latino. And if people get mad at me, I then go down this fucking insane rabbit hole of like shitting on the word Latinx every time. But it is like one area where I've always been very frustrated. And I say this as someone who had to learn the gender pronouns in English, because in my language, my first language, Turkish, there is no gender pronouns. It's gender neutral across the board. That's just how it is. So it's very difficult, and I fucking misgender people all the time because I personally don't give a shit about gender pronouns at all, because like I just fuck it up. I don't know. Sometimes I say him or her, depending on who the fuck I'm talking to, without like thinking about it.
Icon Latinx is not widely used, but I also think this whole debate is stupid. Healthcare, please.
Anyway. So, yeah, first start by not using the term Latinx, but here's the other problem. Well, it's also about indigenous inclusion. Why do you always bash on the gender aspect? If anything, I would agree the Latino generational gap, just like any other ethnic group, so there's less support. But because it doesn't captivate my chud tio, why should I just drop it? I mean, fucking use it if you want. What did I just say? If you are Latinx yourself and you want to be using that term and you want to continue like making it more popular, then go ahead. However, having said that, it's a fucking X on the end of it. So you're definitely a fucking American. Like you might have Latino heritage, but you're clearly fucking American. Anyway, people from different countries don't like each other, like how no one likes Argentinians. Wrapping us into one group is a quick way to dislike the party. Yeah, I know. I talk about this too. Like South America is incredibly fucking diverse and runs into the same problems that we have in America, in NA. Problems with colorism, problems with racism, problems with indigenous genocide, and like and communities mixing with indigenous populations. Like all of those problems still exist. And then on top of that, you have geopolitical problems, geopolitical conflicts, and of course, classism to wrap it all up. So clearly, looking at the entire fucking Latino population and being like, this is what Latinos like, this is what Latinos don't like, is fucking silly. Like it's always been silly, and it clearly you just have never lived in Miami if you feel this way. That's all I'm gonna say. That's one of the first things I fucking learned, was that like, you know, Puerto Ricans hate Cubans, Cubans hate Puerto Ricans, a lot of people hate Mexicans and look down upon Mexicans probably because of classist distinctions, and everybody hates Dominicans, and everyone gets mad when you fucking try to guess what ethnicity that they might be from. Like that's just fucking Florida. Like that was one of the first things that I found out when I moved to America, because I lived in Miami. That was one of the first things I found out. Amigos, amigas, amigexes. Chat ignorant, Hasan accurate. Yeah, it's like saying all Asians are the same. Exactly. Like, people often just fail to remember that, like, if you're coming from your country where you are the hegemonic culture, like you are a beneficiary of being a part of the group that is like responsible for or owns the cultural dominance there, then you're gonna have some really fucking racist takes about other people as well. The only difference is just like, for the most part, white people just like they're racist across the board for everybody in different reasons, and they have had their tentacles and everything for far too long, historically speaking. But like, people always forget. Perks? Yeah, of course. Or by saying that all Slavic cultures are the same? Exactly. When they're all technically Ottoman culture. I'm just kidding. Don't get mad at me. It's a joke. It's a joke. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's keep going.
Which the vast majority of Latinos have never heard of, and when they do, don't like it. Who likes it? Pandering white politicians who mistake Twitter for real people and don't get it that Latinx is like fetch. You can try to make it happen, but it's never gonna.
Ay, ay, ay. It's just like, so bad, dude. You're like 70 years old man. It's like fetch. This joke would not have even slapped in like 2007 or whatever this fucking movie came out. God damn, Bill. The fuck?
Virginia Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger said after the election, if we are classifying Tuesday as a success, we will get fucking torn apart in 2022. That's a congresswoman. She was urging members not to talk about defunding the police. James Clyburn agreed. Defund the police is killing our party, he said. Pennsylvania Democrat Connor Lamb says Democratic rhetoric needs to be dialed back. It needs to be rooted in common sense.
Yeah, common sense positions like we need to keep militarizing the police force, which is 84% Republican, by the way, and we need to ensure that they are unaccountable. That's the common sense position. The common sense position during slavery abolition was we should not free the slaves. That was the pragmatic position. I wish that we would just simply stop talking about freeing the slaves. This slavery abolition thing is just not common sense. It's not pragmatic. Please stop talking about the abolition of slavery. I don't understand why we're talking about it. That's crazy. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. This notion that like there is this mythical common sense out there, or this mythical common pragmatic position is out there, is so silly. It's so fucking silly, and it's so stupid. No one gives a shit about this liberal bullshit on representation, etc. Even the groups who nominally gain from focus on this shit, they care about what's in their pocket and what's right in front of them. Yeah, no, I agree with that. But that's the approach in that circumstance is supposed to be one that identifies classist struggles, problems that pertain to class. If you've ever talked to a regular fucking working class black person, there's plenty of them in my audience right now, or a regular working class fucking Latino person, or even a fucking student right now that comes from a working class family, they don't give a fucking shit. Your parents don't give a fuck about, like, you know, Latinx or like having a new show where the artists are actually fucking Latino. Like, they don't give a shit. It's like with fucking Shia LaBeouf. A story I talked about before with Shia LaBeouf. Like, he is obviously not Mexican. Like, but he played in a very shitty movie, apparently. I never watched it. But in a very shitty movie, like, he went and he got fucking tatted up and shit, and he was playing a debt collector. Is Shia LaBeouf Mexican, actually? I don't even know. Anyway, whatever. He got a whole ass chest tat for it and whatever. And he's playing a what's his face? What's the word? Nobody watched it, but like there was a conversation around it. Okay, there was a fucking conversation around yeah, he was playing a cholo. Okay, now people are gonna get mad at me and say, how can you use the word cholo? Shut the fuck up. Okay, so he was a loan shark, and he was like portraying himself as a Mexican and cholo, right? So Cholex. Anyway, when in the academic circles or in the media, people were like, how does that fucking happen? Like, I can't believe Shia LaBeouf is portraying himself as a Mexican. Like, this is fucking unacceptable. No one watched the movie regardless, but the fucking Latino people that I know, at least, and talk to, were fucking down as fuck about it. They loved that shit. They were like, this is fucking sick. Like, this is sick. Like, they love Shia LaBeouf. And I see this with my own fucking culture, okay? Turkish people, as long as the representation is making Turkish people look cool, okay? As long as it's not making Turkish people look like, you know, we're riding camels and shit, we fucking love that shit, okay? We're like, that's sick. I don't give a fuck if an American is portraying themselves as Turkish. Like, they're like, oh my God, I can't believe they didn't go and get a fucking Turkish actor to play this role. Like, shut up. Shut up. No, it's sick. It's sick that there's like cool representation of like a Turkish person being fucking badass, okay? That's what I usually go back to when I think about this sort of thing. And the people that do fucking complain about that stuff are people that are in the upper crust that have already figured out, as a consequence of escaping intergenerational poverty, are people that care about the more marginal takes in that circumstance. I'm not saying that representation does not fucking matter. Obviously it does. But it matters as long as it guides the perspective and it normalizes certain positions. It makes it easier for people to be recognized as like normal human beings and not like dehumanized stereotypical shells that they were portrayed as for a very long time. But ultimately, all of that is insignificant if your fucking belly is not full and you don't have enough money in your goddamn pocket. Okay? That's it. That's the reality. You can call me a fucking class reductionist all you want. But all of this stuff that pertains to like hashtag Oscars so white, a lot of this stuff that people constantly talk about and litigate in the media are not necessarily impactful on the ground. Okay? Because it pertains to black people with a voice. Because it pertains to black people that have at least black people that have at least been able to uplift themselves and escape the consequences of systemic racism and reach a certain level so they get representation in the media, rather than the fucking poor black people in Alabama that don't have working sewage in their fucking neighborhoods. You think a dude living in a fucking Alabama suburb that literally smells like shit because they have to have septic tanks that are overflowing because the government won't fucking put a goddamn sewage system in their neighborhood. You think that person gives a fuck about the Green Book or whatever the fuck is going on in the Oscars? No, that person just wants a fucking sewage system. Your counter argument sounds like an overextended, I'm not racist, my friends are black, I have black friends. No, okay, you can say I'm racist, you can say I don't understand, you can say that this is like actually what's important. Go off kings and queens, okay? And non-binary themperers if you want, okay? Go off. Do you. But this shit doesn't play well, and the Democratic Party is losing ground with Latino communities, and the Democratic Party is even losing ground with black voters. And I'm not even just saying like black voters are going and voting for the Republicans, right? Even though Donald Trump did fucking increase his black support. I don't know how the fuck he did that. But they're just not going to vote. They're just not going to vote. And then you can fucking cry about why they're not voting over and over again and like keep fucking wagging your finger at like black people in Flint, motherfucking Michigan, when under the Obama administration, they found out that they had fucking corroded pipes. Okay? They had corroded pipes because of lead poisoning, where an entire generation of black children had IQ points removed. Like literally fucking an entire generation of black kids from Flint, Michigan, as a consequence of lead poisoning, are held back. You understand? That's fucking systemic racism. That's environmental racism. These are very real concepts. And it happened under a Democratic administration where Barack Obama went there, got booed out of that fucking room when he picked up bottled water that was poured into a glass and drank it in front of them. So disrespectful. And that shit is still not fixed. They're building new pipes. They're building new infrastructure. But what about the pipes inside the houses? Those are still fucking corroded. They need to be repaired. They need to be fucking, they need to fix the pipes inside of the houses as well. Not even the fucking street pipes, not even the fucking infrastructure. The entire thing needs to be ripped apart and rebuilt. That's an opportunity for jobs, by the way, for the record. Just pointing that out too. Okay? So then you can wag all your finger all you want or say, oh, it's because we're too woke. I'm not a fucking idiot. I don't think it's because the Democrats are too fucking woke. But I do hate the fact that Democrats, in a lot of circumstances, don't actually fucking focus on the kitchen table issues. Or don't actually focus on how you will help people specifically in these communities that desperately need help. Even if you're not going to do it from a fucking moral point of view because you feel like that's what good leaders are supposed to do, okay? Then you should do it because you want to fucking win and because you don't want to lose to these goddamn ghouls on the Republican side. They literally said the same thing to Lincoln about the abolitionists. New York Times covering abolitionist movement in 1859. They are as rancorous and as abusive as if they were on the point of utter annihilation. Their speeches sound more like ravings of bedlamites than the utterances of men seeking the accomplishment of a practical object. Now, this gets a little confusing for some people, okay? Like, what is Hasan's point of view? Because we're so used to seeing people that fit this, like, comfortable ideological window that has been shaped by your mainstream consumption for the most part. Like, am I an anti-woke, anti-SJW person? No, of course not. Because I do understand that representation to a certain degree still matters. It just can't be the end-all, be-all. Okay? I get that. Okay? I completely understand that. But it shouldn't be the only thing you're fucking advocating for. My opinion always has been, for example, in a country where people are racist, transphobic, homophobic, misogynistic, as a consequence of social conditioning, intersectionality is a necessity. Having said that, though, the way you bring about solidarity is by trying to impact as many people as possible. And the best way to do that is by designing your messaging around class. And then once you give people something, because voting is supposed to be transactional, then you're supposed to turn around and say, yeah, shut the fuck up. Trans people are getting healthcare too. If you don't like it, you can suck my fucking dick. You want healthcare? Undocumented immigrants are gonna get it too. You're a fucking idiot if you say no to healthcare just because you think it's like fucked up that undocumented immigrants are getting it. Fuck you. You're gonna get that fucking free healthcare whether you like it or not, bitch. You racist bitch. Fuck you. I hate to do this, but if the halls of academia were so successful, then we would have Elizabeth Warren as president, which, by the way, I would love over Joe Biden. Don't get me wrong. I would love that. She was the one that every notable progressive black person on Twitter hyped up like crazy. Not talking about black leftists, obviously. They loved her. So what happened? Why did she captivate 0% of the fucking black vote? There's a multitude of different issues there, but yeah. social justice is super important, but we need to reframe it to be ancillary to economic justice. It's dumb to allocate our angers from something like Gal Gadot playing Cleopatra to fixing rampant economic inequality. It'll help capture working class white voters too. Yeah, you need to capture working class white voters. This notion that like there's not going to be any allyship between working class white voters is a silly one. It's a defeatist one. Like you have to get them on board. There's more of them than anybody else. Just the fucking truth. I find a hypocritical leftists like HasanAbi called the IQ test race, then point a lower IQ affluent residents to support their agenda, which is it, the IQ test race, or will we finish DS3? That's a good bait. That's a good debate. But no, the IQ test is fucking idiotic. But it's the same idiotic IQ test that that the same black residents have taken, and then at least the IQ test in that circumstance is adjusted. I'm not saying that like it's lower because of like their genetics or anything. I'm saying that it's lower in comparison to what the previous IQ test results look like as a consequence of lead poisoning. Why Bernie over Warren then, you cuck? What do you mean, why Bernie over Warren? I think Bernie Sanders is better. Anyway, how do you plan on getting working class chuds in rural America when most of their voting is based on Christianity and stuff like that? Tailor your message around them. But most importantly, organize. Like, a lot of those chuds used to fucking vote Democrat. And the reason why they used to vote Democrat is because their unions told them to vote Democrat because they at least had fucking unions. I didn't ask to be born in this shit country in the poverty America. 70 million Americans can lick me. Anyway, all right, let's keep going. Let's finish this fucking Bill Maher.
Thank you. Thank you. There, in my opinion, is the crux of the problem. Democrats too often don't come across as having common sense to a huge swath of Americans. And these are people who believe in QAnon.
Oh, also, top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe with a Twitch Prime for free or with a regular Amazon subscription for $5. But 6-second ad break coming to you right now. And then I'm going to go grab another coffee too. Here.
But as I've said before, politics in this country is binary. You have to wear everything anyone on your side does. Republicans are the party of don't wear masks, kids in cages, lock her up, and Democrats are the party of every hypersensitive social justice warrior, woke bullshit story in the news. They're the party that disappears people or tries to make them apologize for ridiculous things. Anne Hathaway apologized last week because in her new movie she plays a witch, a fictional character that has 3 claw-like fingers, and that's offensive to people with limb differences.
Listen, this is marginal edge cases that fucking privileged, psychopathic Hollywood libtards fucking hyper-focus on. Okay? This is not a real story. If you run with that, if you go to fucking Omaha and you ask people like, well, who did you vote for? Well, Omaha's not the greatest example because, you know, but if you go to fucking a part of like Wyoming or some shit and you're like, why are you voting for the Republican? They're not going to turn around and be like, because Anne Hathaway should have 3 fingers and these fucking libtards want to take that away from me. I want to watch my video. Like, that's not real, dude. That's not a fucking real thing. That doesn't guide people's fucking point of view. Shut the fuck up. This is what fucking frustrates me about this idiotic take. This is a nonsensical, moronic fucking position that some activists have that literally no one knows or cares about. Okay? That it doesn't guide your view. The only reason why this guides your fucking point of view is if you have nothing else to worry about. If nothing else fucking bothers you.
Boris
Okay?
Johnson self-isolating after
Now,
COVID
not
contact.
only that, but what is deeply infuriating to me is the fact that he went and said Republicans are the party of concentration camps and Democrats are the party of disability activists. Are you fucking insane? How can these two words come out of your mouth in succession? Like, how can you literally say that? Like, as though those two sides are even remotely comparable. Yeah, some disability activists are maybe hyper focusing on that because that's their fucking world. They want to make their world better. Why the fuck would you ever in a fucking million years ever make that comparison? What do I always say? Yeah, some people come across as hysterical or emotional or even ridiculous for that matter, and there are certainly some ridiculous takes on the left where they hyper focus on like very, very specific grievances. Okay? I think there's a multitude of reasons as to why people do this. I think partially because it comes from a selfish place for the most part. It comes from a lack of materialist analysis in their rhetoric or in their worldview. Okay? But it doesn't matter because they're still on the progressive side. And to compare fucking, I don't know, some disability activists on Twitter fucking saying like this is fucked up against lesser limbed people, comparing them to people who are like, yeah, we need to put fucking Mexican babies in cages. Like, that's nuts, dude. You're a disgusting person. Like, if you make that comparison, or if you don't immediately follow that up by, there seems to be a gigantic imbalance here with what the left or what the Democratic Party focuses on versus what Republicans fucking focus on. Okay? No one cares about this regardless, though. The people who care about SJW grievances are not the SJWs themselves. They are the anti-SJWs. I have friends. I have friends who are slowly but surely radicalizing a little bit on the internet. Well, not friends, but I have one friend who I have like literally tracked his personal journey. I talk to him every day. And I've seen him, like, because of some personal issues, slightly turn reactionary. And I try to fucking talk to him to try to stop him from going that way. No, it's not Will. It's not Austin. You don't know who this person is. Okay? Stop trying to guess it. And I try to fight back every day. And I have this conversation with him. He cares more about SJW shit than fucking SJWs do. I'm a progressive. I didn't know about this. Why the fuck do you know about this? Why the fuck are you bringing this up? It's crazy. The only people, stop saying cow. It's not XQ cow. It's not. It's not a, guys, it's not a fucking Twitch streamer. Please stop. It's so dumb. It's so silly. If you see something that's marginal, why the fuck are you focusing on it when, like, no one else gives a shit, okay?
Hasan, did you ever fix your AdSense from when you looked at your YouTube with Ludwig?
The week before, the NHL's Arizona Coyotes dropped a player after it came out in the press that when he was in 8th grade, he bullied a disabled kid. Yes, that's a bad thing to do. But are we really going after people for what they did in middle school now?
Yeah, this shit sucks ass. Again, it sucks ass. It's marginal, but it's fucking ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. It's not indicative of how the Democratic Party is or how it should be operating. But the real reason why people fucking look at this, the real reason why people fucking focus on this as though it is It's not the entire story. He literally beat a disabled kid's head into a wall. Oh, Jesus Christ. The Coyote story was way worse than Bill Maher just made it out to be. The story about the hockey kid, that story was actually a terrible hate crime. That kid made a disabled African-American child lick a lollipop that was placed in a urinal, and then the player called the kid the N-word. Okay, now I have to fucking look at this stupid fucking story. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh. Arizona NHL team drops the top draft pick accused of racist bullying. The Arizona Coyotes knew that the player Mitchell Miller had been convicted of abusing a black classmate. On Friday, Miller's college team dropped him too. Arizona Coyotes it was also only 4 years ago. That doesn't matter to me. What matters is like what he has done since then. Listen. Here's the reality. Okay? If he did this shit, this horrific shit, when he was 14 years old, people are going to get mad at me. But if he did this shit when he was fucking 14 years old, and he even like served a sentence as a consequence of it, 4 years ago, it doesn't matter. If he served a sentence and he fucking turned around and he's made himself better, then I don't think he should be getting brutalized for it still. If he doubled down on it, then yeah, no, fuck you. Everyone thinks he's so cool that he gets to go to the NHL, but I don't see how someone can be cool when you pick on someone and bully someone your entire life. Okay, I want to see the apology part of this. He refused to apologize.
Also, congrats on the article.
Shit take, fuck you. What is a shit take? Mill and the other students were charged with 2 misdemeanors, one for violating Ohio's Safe Schools Act and one for assault. They were sentenced to 25 hours of community service in order to write an apology to the court system, to participate in counseling and pay court costs. Miller has not personally apologized to Maher Crothers, the victim's family told the Republic. Maher Crothers and his mother also told the Republic that the Coyotes never contacted their family before the draft. On Thursday, Maher Crothers told the New York Times the Coyotes had called her earlier in the day. The CEO and GM apologized, and it was heartfelt. She said in the text message, "My only comments on the whole situation is that it's very sad." Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. Stop picking and choosing Bill Maher's fucking points. You're a D-bag for saying, oh yeah, not that big of a deal. Okay, well, I didn't know the fucking situation. I'm looking at it from the point of view that Bill Maher made it seem like, where it was like some gentle fucking bullying when he was in middle school. I don't know how old the guy is. I immediately looked into it, and I'm clarifying my position. Okay? What do you want me to do? The left has been memed into the party of blue-haired SJWs only talking about marginal social issues, when in reality, the left used to be a group of collective strength and power. This is why the left can win in places like South, for instance. Chuds believe this propaganda and work on their own disinterest. Gentle bullying. You know what I mean? Like, fucking light bullying. Man, I was bullied fucking relentlessly, okay? When I was growing up. I know how fucking traumatic that shit can be. When do so many hockey fans get in here, know all the details about this story? Yeah. The left-wing news keeps talking about these pointless fringe issues, said Mr. Bill Newsman on his left-wing news show. Yeah. While you were getting coffee, Bill Maher implied that Louis C.K. shouldn't have been canceled. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, LMAO. As a Jew, it's rarely light. Man, there's videos that if you wanted to find, like, I've used a cell phone video of me getting fucking beaten up by my classmates in high school and like crying in one of my videos where I talked about bullying. No, like I definitely know what bullying is like. Bully's a piece of shit. He bullied and harassed the kids for years after middle school. You can fucking get mad at me for saying gentle bullying all you want. You know what I mean when I say fucking, like, it just, you know what? Fucking cancel me, dude. All right, there you go. Yeah, gentle bullying. Cancel me, okay? There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. Cancel me. Fuck off. I don't care. You are exactly what I'm annoyed by all the time. Yeah, like name calling versus like physical fucking violence.
Mission accomplished. Tarzan has been cancelled.
Yeah, I didn't. It would not be bullying a mentally disabled kid into linking a piss-stained lollipop is not what I would consider to be in the category of bullying that is regarded as like serious and detrimental. All bullying is bad, but obviously there's a variation. I called the New York Times. They're taking the prince off the stands. Anyway, where were we? I know the light bullying still weighs on my mind. Yeah, mine too. Can we just get through one video? Yeah, him not apologizing to the fucking family or the kid, and instead apologizing to the teams, personally, is definitely indicative that like he does not give a shit. Like, yeah, it's pretty fucked up, dude. Like, I don't know what to make of this, but I wish that these people would. I wish that you wouldn't do this sort of thing, or if you did this sort of thing, you would then turn around and be like, I was a fucking horrible person in my past, and I need to do better, and I've learned from it. Especially after you fucking went to court, you know what I mean? Please correct yourself. You said forcing a gentle... what? Okay. Please correct yourself. You said forcing a disabled kid to lick a urinal cake is gentle? No, I didn't. And also, you're now banned permanently from the chat. I did not do that. If that's your fucking take, then... I don't... Wait, did I say it accidentally or something? What do you mean? Oh, I misspoke? Okay, well, you're a fucking moron.
Hey friend, just want to say...
You did accidentally? I misspoke? Yeah, really obviously I don't think that it's fucking really gentle bullying.
Find the motivation to finish this semester of college. I ended up getting the Rona from work and you've helped a lot. Thanks, brother.
No, I'm not unbanning him. Fuck that person. There you go. That's some bullying for you. Don't test me right now, motherfuckers. Don't test me. Let's keep going.
Came out in the press that when he was in 8th grade, he bullied a disabled kid. Yes, that's a bad thing to do. But are we really going after people for what they did in middle school now?
Yeah, middle school, which was 4 years ago, and something that they never fucking apologized for. What if you murder someone in middle school? Let's say you fucking murdered someone in middle school and you don't feel sad about it at all right now. Is that okay? Like, I don't get it. Like, that's a silly take. It just completely depends on what you do and how you respond to it afterwards, okay?
Democrats already lost seats for going after what Brett Kavanaugh did in high school.
It's not a flip-flop, you fucking moron. Like, if you don't understand how I feel about torture once I have more information on it, like torturing a fucking disabled person and not showing remorse for it, and then, yeah, no, I flip-flopped on that because I didn't fucking know that it was literal torture. There's a good, that's a long-time community member with a permanent. Thank you. 100% a flip-flop. Guys,
Pog has buff.
if I don't know the actual thing that happened and I'm working off of what Bill Maher is saying, and then I look further into it and obviously change my position, that means I'm a normal human being. That I'm not. Would you rather me keep fucking defending a position that I should not hold, that I do not hold, once I have more information on the matter? Is that what you would like me to do? Is that what you would want? You want me to just fucking double down on stupid takes? What a bunch of fucking morons, dude. If anything, you should be celebrating the fact that, oh, once I got additional clarification, now I know what actually happened, and I do think that it's not as defensible of a position as the way Bill Maher is portraying it as. That's precisely why Bill Maher is portraying it as something that is not as significant, okay? I don't understand what you want from me. Do you want me to double down on a position that I do not have? What do you want from me? Changing your mind after being introduced to more information is not flip-flopping. Yeah. It's so weird. It's a really weird fucking take from chat.
School. Common sense. Last year I read about how NBC helped.
Did he just say that Brett Kavanaugh caused Democrats?
Bullied a disabled kid. Yes, that's a bad thing to do. But are we really going after people for what they did in middle school now? Democrats already lost seats for going after what Brett Kavanaugh did in high school.
I'm so confused by this take. What is he trying to say? But you double down on banning that guy after realizing he was right about the fact that you misspoke? No, I should be banning even more people for even saying that, like, I think torturing a disabled kid is gentle bullying. If we're being honest. Like, not just that guy. The rest of the people who were saying, like, no, you didn't misspeak, you actually meant that, is certainly something that I'm truly annoyed by. You should know better. It went from gentle bullying to not the most detrimental or something like this. You didn't misspoke. I think chat is trying to bully you. He admits that Kavanaugh is a rapist, but thinks that should not be disqualifying for the Supreme Court. But you literally did say it, even if you didn't mean it. Just be honest and not rude about it, man. There you go. Well, if you're... Listen. I do not care about banning these people like that. And the reason why I do not care about banning people like that is because they are exactly what I do hate about leftists and progressives. The people that hyper focus on, like, very marginal things. And you do this, and every now and then I purge a bunch of racist people, and I also purge a bunch of people that are, like, just in it for the ego, just in it for the personal self-fulfillment. When you understand what the position is, and you understand what's going on there, and you still want to agitate, and you still want to stunlock me, then yeah, of course you're going to get fucking clapped. Sorry. Because you're not really in it for anything but just getting your rocks off and showing everybody how fucking how personally invested in a social justice cause you are. This is something that really frustrates me. And there have been plenty of people in this community in the past that have told me I was wrong to do this, that I was too hard on the left, and that I shouldn't fucking correct people that want to call me out for marginal shit. But I think I'm right. I think that there's a delicate balance that we need to toe all the time. Obviously not allowing racism or bigotry to continue in this community, but also not fucking also not working to like own someone. You know what I mean? Especially when you know they're on your side. If this frustrates you, doesn't it do the same for liberal edge voters? The point is, even if you were going to be horrific like this, if you, at the very least, focus on giving people more money and helping them with their own personal issues, financial issues specifically, okay, then they wouldn't give a shit about this because this stuff is marginal.
Common sense. Last year I read about how NBC held an emergency meeting to determine if Mario Lopez should be fired from his job at Access Hollywood. I thought, holy shit, did he sexually assault somebody? No, he went on a podcast, and when the host brought up the trend of liberal parents letting toddlers pick their gender identity, he said, my God, if you're 3 years old and you're saying you think you're a boy or a girl, I just think it's dangerous as a parent to make that determination. Cue the groveling apology.
But parents do make that determination. Wait. Isn't that literally... Wait, isn't that kind of woke? Because like one way or the other, parents are literally the one making that determination. Whether they're like, no, the gender identity assigned to you at birth is the correct one, shut the fuck up. Or if they're saying, oh no, like, we will allow you, we will listen to you, and we'll allow you, we'll help you along this process. Like, in both cases, parents are still playing a role in making that determination. You can either make it easy for people, for kids, to acknowledge their gender identity, or you can just say, no, fuck that. I don't want that. Also, why the fuck is this prominent leftist using the Daily Wire as a news source? This shit fucking pisses me off. But the kid is 3, right? Man, these are fucking insane edge cases. I'm sorry. I don't even know which specific story this one pertains to, but there's every fucking 5 months or 6 months, there's a local news story that goes to a goddamn Portland couple's house whose children are named like, Robinette with a fucking Y and an X in it. And then they're like, yeah, actually, we've decided that like we're letting our child only consume fair trade organic resources and have decided like at the age of 3 what gender they are. Like, who cares? It's not like a fucking, there is no like government mandate where everyone is like, there is no government mandate at a gunpoint where it's like, no, we're fucking forcibly feminizing your boys. Like, it doesn't work that way. Okay? This is not a real fucking cause for concern. This is the most Hasan moment right now. It's taking 45 minutes to watch 5 minutes of an 8-minute video. Yeah. At one point, are they no longer edge cases? Oh, like when you didn't beat Nameless King? Yeah. This is highly controversial because dumbasses think toddlers get hormones in these scenarios, which never happens. And when it does, it's wrong. Toddlers don't get fucking hormones, dude. They get, if anything, younger kids under the age of 18 get blockers, which is reversible. And also, nobody's getting fucking bottom surgery, okay, before the age of 18. Like, it doesn't work that way. So I don't know what the fuck these people are freaking out about. The point is, what you should be doing is actually talking about what the fuck is happening, rather than feeding in or taking in the hook, line, and sinker reactionary fucking point of view that is angled in a way deliberately to make it seem like this is insane. Okay? To make it seem like this is insane, and then going off of that. Just like I did earlier when Bill Maher made it seem like some kid was, I don't know, calling someone names in fucking middle school, and like 10 years, 20 years later is getting fired from their fucking job for it. Because that's the way he made it seem, when that wasn't the fucking case. So it's very easy to fall into these sorts of narratives, or to fall into these sorts of fucking misguided rabbit holes. So in that circumstance, what you should do is look into it a little bit further before you decide to make your mind up on it. You said you originally thought it was gentle bullying because of how Bill framed it. Chat trolled you? Yeah, I know. Good troll from the chat. Just so you don't say the wrong thing, I got hormones at 14. Yeah, no, I know. Oh, you mean like actual HRT? I thought you only got like under the age of 18. I thought you only got like hormone blockers first to see to see if you are more comfortable that way with your gender identity, and then you can move on from that. But the entire fucking process isn't like, oh hey, I want fucking hormones, and then the doctor's like, okay. Like, it doesn't work that way. Like, there is an entire fucking psychological psych treatment process leading up to that, and it's not happening to 3-year-olds. Yeah, if you've already been through puberty, hormone blockers won't do anything. Move the goalposts? This is one of those reactionary fucking actual reactionaries who behaves, who acts like just because they're fucking Marxist-Leninists, they can get away with shitting on sex workers and shitting on trans people. That's a permanent ban. Do not try to get unbanned. I will not unban you.
Followed by America.
Maz, do not unban that motherfucker. I know for a fact, I know exactly who that person is. Do not unban that person.
Saying, yeah, I think Mario's right. Maybe kids shouldn't make big life decisions while you still need to make choo-choo noises to get the food in their mouth.
Yeah, that would be a fucking ridiculous point of view because it doesn't happen.
I can do this all day. Cite stories, big and small, that are endlessly on people's news feeds, that add up to a constant drip, drip, drip of these people are nuts. Everybody heard about that story out of San Francisco about a guy who got on a crowded elevator with a female professor, and when she asked what floor, he said, women's lingerie. You know, a little joke, for which he earned a formal complaint because it left her.
The only issue that I have even personally changed my mind on, and this is gonna fucking frustrate a bunch of people, but the only circumstance in which like I have changed my mind on like cancel culture or have a different approach to is the Al Franken case. The Al Franken case is clouded with so much misinformation, and I don't know why he's not talking about that actually, where the dude literally with a I don't know the lingerie joke, but the Al Franken case was about him and a Fox News contributor, comedian, like ex-comedian, when they were doing their fucking tours. There was a bit that they would do, okay, where I think he was like fondling her or some shit, and over a Kevlar vest that she was wearing, Al Franken fucking takes a photo of him like fondling her, but not really fondling her, just like acting out basically the same fucking bit that they have done, and it's weird. Yeah, there's a pic of it. Okay, there's absolutely a fucking pic of it. And at the time, Roy Moore was happening in Alabama. And there was a fuckload of information coming out about Roy Moore who was not allowed to go to the same mall. Yeah, he wasn't even fucking touching her. It's not even a fucking doing a fake booby grab over her while I think she's sleeping. She's sleeping. He's doing a fake boob grab. She's got a Kevlar vest on. And also, he's not even fucking touching her. He's hover-handing in the joke. And it's literally a recreation of a fucking bit that they used to do on stage. Okay? Now, I don't think Al Franken is a fucking progressive icon. He's a little bit more progressive than the average Democrat, but overall, he's still a fucking establishment Democrat. He sucks. Okay? Why does it matter what she's wearing? Because if you're literally fucking touching a titty, that's entirely different than like acting like you're touching a fucking Kevlar vest. What do you mean? A bullet can't penetrate it. What makes you think your fucking fingers are going to? Anyway. So the right used that as an opportunity to reframe the narrative to make it seem like Roy Moore was not that big of a deal and you should vote for Roy Moore, and that Democrats are hypocritical because Al Franken is a serial sexual assaulter. Not only that, but when that fucking came out, other people came out and said, oh, he touched my ass when we took a photo. The lady who originally said, I think it's inappropriate that Al Franken took this photo while I was sleeping, then said he apologized and I accept his apology. We didn't even talk about that. No one even fucking heard about that. That was not even a thing that was covered at all.
FUNDAY.
Okay. Wait, is this the photo? Wasn't even her ass. Yes, someone said Al Franken touched my hip. Oh, here it is. Here's the fucking photo. This is the photo. Democrats turned around. Democrats turned around. It's creepy. This is creepy as shit because she's sleeping, especially. And these sorts of like rape adjacent sexual assault jokes still normalize sexual assault, right? This was used as a fucking counter to Roy Moore. As a counter to fucking Roy Moore, who was serially sexually abusing, allegedly, children to the degree where the local police did not allow him to go to the mall. Like, he was not allowed to go to the mall because he would pick up kids at the mall. They turned around. They were like, this is the equivalent. Meanwhile, they still advocated to vote for fucking Roy Moore. This was the most impactful thing that Kirsten Gillibrand did in Congress. Was lead the cause of Al Franken's ousting. He was literally pushed out of the party for this. Stop getting suckered into the both sides are bad narrative. I myself personally was also suckered into the both sides are similar or bad. This is one of those circumstances. This is absolutely one of those fucking circumstances where he's terrible. I don't fucking give a shit about Al Franken personally. Fuck him. Oh yeah, actually, Gillibrand also did a lot for sexual assault in the military. You're right. I'm being fucking annoying. That's true. They literally are LMAO, but one is just worse than the other. Just because one is worse doesn't mean that the other isn't bad. Bro.
Hi, Hasan.
It's like if I got in a fight with my brother and I punched him and I ran for Congress and got a seat and like, we're fine now. Okay? We're fine now. And he literally accepts my apology and like another senator literally murdered someone and never had a jail sentence. And you're saying, well, both are bad, so he should be fucking fired. You want to know how this is not even anywhere remotely in the same fucking category as what we're talking about? Because I can't show you photos of what Roy Moore may or may not have done to fucking children. Because that would get me banned off the platform. surprising that like Bill Maher did not mention this, by the way. Very weird, because that is one case where like it's much worse than a sibling fight. Really? She doesn't seem to think so. She literally was like, yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. So why do you think that that's that big of a deal when she personally doesn't? This was a fucking Fox News commentator too.
It would be hard for Murat to land a punch back since your head is so small. Dank hug.
Yeah, it's like N-word isn't worse, curse argument. What do you mean? From Eve to Aristotle to Sarah Huckabee Sanders, a brief history of looking to have the population and assuming the worst. It's a big deal that he did it without knowing how she feel about it. True. The problem here is that he does not have her consent. The problem, and if I'm going to look at the situation, in that circumstance, the big issue is that he's like, one, portraying sexual assault, because normally inappropriate touching is that's what that is. Okay, a violation of someone's bodily autonomy.
Because you're good enough,
but it could literally be stemming from the point that, well, one, it definitely comes from misogyny. That's one reason why you overlook these sorts of things. But two, it could also be that you fail to fucking recognize. You fail to fucking recognize and comprehend how close you are with this other person. 8 accusations and you think there was nothing there? It was literally fucking touching someone's hip. This is the one who said the photo surfacing, they pretend to grab Tweeden's breast as he was sleeping while clothed. The senator apologized for the photo but said he remembered the skit incident differently. That's the one that said Leanne Tweeden, which doesn't get featured in the fucking article as like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. Lindsay Menz says Franken grabbed their buttocks when the pair posed for a photo at the Minnesota State Fair. Franken later said he did not remember taking the picture, but felt bad that Menz felt disrespected. 2 other unidentified women told HuffPost that Franken grabbed their buttocks at separate events in 2007 and 2008. One of the women said Franken suggested that he should go to the bathroom together. Franken said he did not remember the events and denied asking anyone. Stephanie Kemp, an Army veteran, like, is this your fucking foolproof argument? This airtight argument, dude? The person who literally like started this fucking firestorm of accusations that came out after it literally said it wasn't that big of a deal. Other people did not pursue or prosecute or and there's obviously different reasons for it, but because a lot of times victims of sexual assault get fucking obliterated in the media, and I certainly do understand that. But like, this isn't a random fucking person. This isn't a random fucking person. This is like a coworker. Stephanie Kemp, an Army veteran, says Franken put his hands on her breast during a USO tour. In a statement following that accusation, Franken's office said he is not intentionally engaged in that kind of describe. A woman described as a former elected official in New England told the Jezebel website that Franken tried to give her a wet, open-mouthed kiss during an event in 2006. The senator has not appeared to respond specifically to that allegation. An unnamed former Democratic congressional aide told Politico that the senator tried to forcibly kiss her after he taped a radio show. She says she avoided the kiss and they heard Franken say it's my right as an entertainer. Franken called the allegation categorically not true. Tina Dupuy writes in The Atlantic that Franken put his hands around her waist while the pair posed for a photo. Like all the ones that are fucking legitimate claims coming from a specific incident are all like him fucking doing the same fucking shit that Joe Biden does, which is unacceptable across the board. Okay? It's still not fucking acceptable. But you have to look into it a little bit further, man. Like, I'm sorry. And ultimately, it still does not fucking change the reality that this was weaponized by Republicans. This was weaponized by fucking Republicans, started by a Fox News commentator who herself personally fucking said, yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal. I accept the apology. Let's, it's fine. So you agree that what he did was bad because he didn't know how she'd feel about it, but think that the Dems should have ignored it for political expediency? This part of your point is muddled. I think that what Al Franken did in this circumstance warrants an investigation. Okay? It warrants a fucking investigation. Jezebel, the bastion of good journalism. Like, this is, yeah, have you ever beat up a boyfriend? Because we have. Oh, don't start with me on Jezebel shit, please. I don't even want to fucking get into this rabbit hole. Good to also consider these things don't happen in a vacuum. Hindsight is great for judging, but when you're taking a photo with someone, you may not think that placing a hand on the waist is bad or had a bad implication. I mean, there's a fucking entire meme on the internet about hover handing people. Like, even if you are to consider this specifically, Al Franken had to resign because of this. Meanwhile, Republicans let pedos run for the Senate and get fucking actually advocated for. You do realize you are conditioning the chat to pile on bad takes on you, primarily responding to those overalls, unless you purposely do that for content. 5 head if so. Yeah. The investigation conducted into Al Franken didn't even find anything, but he resigned. He resigned. And it, in my opinion, it created a situation in which Al Franken very explicitly asked for an investigation before he was suspended and then pressured to resign. Yeah, Dem leadership pressured him to resign. Also, love that Mike Bloomberg is embraced by the Dems after this. Yeah, that's the other fucking annoying part about this, is that, like, what about the female representative from LA? I think that's a better example. She ran out of the party for a work relationship. That one is a little bit more difficult to parse through than this circumstance. She was pushed out of the party and people made it seem like this was a feminist cause. But overall, I think what she did was, like, actually, what did Katie Hill do? Like, there was more details than just, like, it was just a relationship. One of her staffers literally took control of her Twitter account and, like, talked about finally how while a movie was being made about her, one of her staffers came out and said that, like, she was abusive to all of them. But I don't know enough about it. Congress, after facing allegations of inappropriate sexual relations, but it was Republicans again, by the way. She involved her staffers in her sexual activities. Are you in a bad mood today? Yes, I'm in a bad mood now. No, it's not okay when women do it either. Shut the fuck up. That's not what I'm saying at all. Where is it? Speaker Nancy Pelosi, who's taking a hardline sexual harassment cases, said that the Hill made the right decision in stepping down. What was the fucking accusations, though? She was under investigation by the House Ethics Committee for allegations of improper sexual relationship with a male congressional staffer, a claim she denied. Hill admitted and apologized for inappropriate relationship with a female campaign staffer earlier this week. Yeah, she was both with her male and female both with her male and female staffers, she had been involved. Anyway, let's keep going. The issue here is not about the severity of the questionable actions, it's about the selective enforcement of politicians merely for political gains. Yes, that's the frustrating part about it. That is the most frustrating element of this story. That's what fucking pisses me off. Because, like, this was 100% fucking weaponized at a time when Republicans wanted to weaponize this against Democrats to make it seem like they're hypocrites for defending Al Franken. And Democrats took that hook, line, and sinker and forced Al Franken to resign without an investigation. All right, let's keep
Everybody
going.
heard about that story out of San Francisco about a guy who got on a crowded elevator with a female professor, and when she asked what floor, he said, women's lingerie. You know, a little joke, for which he earned a formal complaint because it left her shaken. Shaken? Who are these jellyfish? Like the woman who almost derailed Biden's campaign because he kissed the back of her head before she went out to make a speech.
Okay, dude. Joe Biden had way more than just that. Come on, Bill. Jesus fucking Christ, let's be honest.
Her brain couldn't process what was happening. Really? Your brain couldn't process that? Like string theory or wormholes? An old man was trying to show support in his old man way. She said she was embarrassed, shocked, confused. Well, then the outside world isn't for you.
Yeah, of course Bill Maher is going to be like, yeah, you're going to get kissed inappropriately by people. Come on, dude. Come on. Like, oh, that's crazy.
2 hours for 30K.
The real victim of Katie Hill was the female interns. Katie's ex-husband sent news they had to the Sun or the Daily Mail or something.
And certainly running the world isn't.
He's not talking about
I
Terry.
talked to a guy in the Midwest once who told me this story about the day he went out to get his car in the supermarket parking lot, but couldn't back out because a mother and her very young daughter were standing behind his car, which was next to their car, which had a Hillary bumper sticker on it. And the little girl was screaming at her mother, who was profusely apologizing to the child. And he said to me, I just can't let people like that take over this country. That's what people vote on, not policy. Democrats kept saying in the campaign, you can't possibly think Trump is preferable to what we're selling. And many voters keep saying, yes, we can. In fact, our primary
I love that Bill Maher, at the heart of the issue, is like criticizing the Democratic Party, which is true and right, and we should do more of that. And the Democratic Party should be held accountable and should get better at messaging itself and adopting actually progressive ideas and actual policies that will help people. But then focuses his entire fucking segment on edge cases and basically shitting on virtually everything, like a reactionary right-winger, saying that like the Democrats focus exclusively on being woke and social justice and whatnot, without actually talking about issues that matter, that would help people.
Reason voting for him is to create a bulwark against you, because your side thinks silence is violence and looting is not. Because you're the party of chasing speakers off college campuses and making everyone walk on eggshells.
This is not even a fucking thing. Like, the only reason why this is a thing is because right-wingers have turned this into a thing. Remember, this is cultural grievance politics that Republicans are merchants of for the most part. You understand? It's that, like, it's 2005 all over again. Bill Maher relitigating shit from 2015, 2016. For the past 4 fucking years, we've had Donald Trump in office, and they still try to do that. If you remember, because I've been covering the news, I've been covering the fucking news for this entire process, so I'm very familiar. In the beginning stages of Trump's presidency, they still tried to go with this. They still tried to be like, well, you know, Donald Trump's doing a Muslim ban, but also like, look at these fucking Antifa. They're so violent. They're so violent. So they're so violent, right? They kept saying like Antifa's the real problem. Even when Donald Trump was the fucking president. And why did that shit go away? Well, that shit went away because we realized like, oh, there's some bigger fucking problems here than like random college freshmen getting upset that someone like Ben Shapiro is coming to their fucking college campus, and or someone like Milo Yiannopoulos is not only coming to your college campus but also outing trans students and opening up trans students to harassment. Just a sea of fucking harassment. It's disgusting. Okay? It's absolutely fucking disgusting. And I'm glad that some of these motherfuckers got canceled because they fucking deserved it. Okay? Just because I believe in rehabilitation over incarceration does not fucking mean that like no one, and I mean no one, should ever go to fucking jail. Okay? Even motherfucking prison abolitionists don't believe that. So why is Bill Maher taking a more aggressive stance on cancel culture than fucking prison abolitionists? Maybe we should start portraying these old dudes who are creepy as fuck themselves as hysterical weirdos who are only in it for self-interest. The real reason why people get fucking frustrated about cancel culture, especially in these sorts of circles, is because they're not used to getting yelled at by the audience for their takes. This is something I personally deal with every single day. You guys yell at me all the time, even for things that you misunderstand that I'm saying. That's why. Because when you're in a position of power, you're supposed to be above all that. You're supposed to be above any of that, the mob. We never talk about cancel culture from the point of view of like the fucking cashier that gets fired because he couldn't show up to work. He's taking care of his father. Okay, we never talk about cancel culture from the point of view of like labor unions or the protections that it's supposed to offer to the average worker. We only talk about cancel culture from the point of view of wealthy people getting their fifis hurt because some fucking anarchists or hammer and sickle lefties or maybe some fucking reactionary right-wingers, depending on who the fucking target is, put together a mob of people and are now yelling at them in their Twitter replies. And sometimes corporations that are one rung above them, above these very powerful individuals, take that shit seriously and move on with it and take action. Okay? Doing stuff in 8th grade stuff is a bit too much though, right? It's entirely dependent on what you have done since then. Notice that none of the people Bill is shitting on are current dem politicians. By the way, Flame Cyborg, I saw your dono. Thank you, brother. That's a big fucking dono. He says he gave $100. He said, I grew up in a family that never talked politics throughout my adult life. As a result, I've had a hard time putting my political feelings into concrete words / policy. Your content has really helped me find / define my political identity. Thank you. You're welcome. And thank you for watching. Major political identity on a stream. I think I help people with some of the terminology that they might be unfamiliar with, or allow them to have a place where they're like, oh, this guy thinks like me. This is why AOC's approach works so well. While she is more gentle than the leftist groups of the past, unions literally using physical means to meet demands. Instead of talking about lame marginal issues, she always speaks about the material and needs of the working class people. Yes, but she also does not forget that like trans people, black people, women are a part of the working class. Intersectionality is still key. He's right in that people get put off by that behavior and think there needs to be a course correction and they vote GOP as a result. Here's the issue, friend. And this is my take for everybody. There's a delicate balance. There is more nuance to this circumstance. The reason why you never fucking hear about certain people getting fired from their jobs for having, for supporting BDS, or the reason why one of the most significant fucking infringements on the First Amendment in this country was literally a bill written by the American Israeli lobby, okay? The anti-BDS legislation that like fucking teachers in the South have to sign if they want to fucking teach classes and shit. The reason why that never gets talked about, or the reason why, or I'll use a different example. The reason why people don't fucking defend Tucker Carlson's head writer for all the Nazi shit that he said on a different forum is because people understand deep down inside that some people deserve to be fucking canceled. Okay, especially if they're literally getting paid to continuously promote these sorts of opinions. The reason why people don't talk about BDS is because it's just considered to be outside of the normal conversation. Palestinians are just not treated as human beings, okay? So it doesn't fucking matter. So any sort of advocacy for Palestinians, or even trans people for that matter, because trans people are also dehumanized in a similar capacity, is considered outside of normal fucking conversation. That's why people can have a back and forth intellectual conversation about whether trans people are human beings or not. Or they can have a back and forth intellectual conversation about like, you know, how much should you be able to do genocide of the Palestinian population? For those of you who are asking what's BDS, it's boycott, divest, and sanctions on Israel. Okay, it is a similar movement created for apartheid South Africa because it's a similar regime in Israel where they are really accelerating towards a fucking theocratic a theocratic apartheid regime, a theocratic ethno-state that subjects Palestinians into horrific conditions, where they operate basically the world's largest open-air prison in Gaza. Any sort of criticism, any sort of fucking criticism against Israel, or any sort of movement against Israel to try to get Israel to no longer do that is considered completely unacceptable. Just completely fucking unacceptable. That's real fucking cancel culture. And all of these motherfuckers, from Barry Weiss, who cries about cancel culture, to fucking Bill Maher, to Ben Shapiro, they always are 100% without a doubt on board with the cancellation of people when it comes to supporting causes like BDS, criticizing the state of Israel and its fucking violent actions. That is completely outside. Like they can be like the anti-cancel culture warriors who then literally advocate for organizations that specifically target college campus activists and fucking teachers on college campuses to get them fucking fired. Barry Weiss did this shit. Alan Dershowitz, the Dersh, big time supporter of this. Horowitz, right? What's that fucking psychotic right-winger dude who's literally considered
Okay.
He's like, he has his own like SPLC. It's Horowitz, right? Horowitz is another one. No, not Amy Horowitz. There's another one. David Horowitz, I think, right? Was it David Horowitz? I think so. I think it is. Yeah. The Horowitz Freedom Center. Yeah. Wait, no. Is it? You did just call out 3 Jews. Fuck them. Everyone should read Eli Valley's Diaspora Boy because it illuminates the Jewish American experience better than anyone else I've ever read. Oh, Eli Valley? Yeah, he's the man. He's dope. Okay, I'm gonna do, yeah, it is David Horowitz, who has his very own like SPLC page dedicated to him for literally his anti-Muslim, anti-immigrant, and anti-black movements. Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad in a second. And then we're gonna move away from this to like more. Move away from this shit. Yeah, Dershowitz straight up got my professor this semester fired from his old university, Norman Finkelstein. Norman Finkelstein is, I mean, he himself is like a little bit fucking moving towards anti-SJW shit. But Norman Finkelstein has dedicated his entire life to correcting the record, okay? He has literally dedicated his entire motherfucking life. He's been blacklisted from everything. Same with Noam Chomsky for the most part, because of their criticisms of Israel. Like, Norman Finkelstein is a person who is blacklisted from pretty much everything, okay? Like, a child of Holocaust survivors who talks about Israel's crimes against the Palestinians routinely. All these fucking free speech advocates love blacklisting the dude, though.
5 months Poggers.
So, there you go.
And
they're fucking fake.
Placing let's not see color with let's see it always and everywhere, formerly the position of the Ku Klux Klan. It would be so easy to win elections if we would just drop this shit.
That take, by the way, is so fucking dumb, because there is an exaggerated point on the left or in like lib circles for the most part, but that's basically like saying affirmative action is racist because it focuses on the color of someone's skin. It's like, hey, if the original oppression revolved around the color of someone's fucking skin, then obviously the corrective action that you need to take to right those wrongs of the past is also going to fucking focus on that. Okay? This idiotic color blindness notion is so stupid. Now, that doesn't mean that like, that doesn't mean that you should get into like lib phrenology, okay? Because some people do that as well. Or like they take it one step fucking further. And I find that to be ridiculous too. It sucks to keep seeing Jews used as political pawns. I would love to challenge you on that. You think I'm using Jews as political pawns? Criticisms of Israel should not be immediately assumed to be criticisms of the fucking entire Jewish community worldwide, especially when considering the fact that American Jews are not even the biggest fucking advocates for Israel. It's American Zionist Christians. They are a far greater advocate for Israel and its fucking crimes against Palestinians than American Jews are. So what the fuck are you talking about? This is not a Jewish conversation at all. I never fucking see a Jewish person and immediately assume, well, this person is a Jew, so they obviously fucking offer support to Israel unconditionally. Like, that's so silly. There's so many Jews in my community that probably feel disrespected when people say shit like that. Jewish people historically have been at the fucking forefront of radical liberation movements as a consequence of their horrible history of being abused and oppressed. It's ridiculous that like some people literally allow the people are, I am one of the Jews who is, what do you mean? The video is over, guys. We're talking about afterthoughts in this circumstance. All right, we've moved on. Like here, let me finish the video.
Democrats need to listen to our new president-elect's old boss.
This idea of purity and you're never compromised and you're always politically woke and all that stuff, you should get over that quickly.
Quickly, like before they vote in Georgia.
It's like It's like if you were to fucking criticize like the genocide in Yemen being perpetrated by the Saudi kingdom and American weapons, and I got mad and I was like, wow, as a Muslim, it's really disgusting that you're doing Islamophobia. No one thinks that way because you are able to separate Islam from the actions of a specific state and their own personal geopolitical interest in the region. So why can't you, why is this like, why is this something that's so sticky when it comes to Jewish people and Israel for some people? Anyway. No, I'm not going to watch the Andrew Yang video. All right. We're moving away from this. We're going to do more fun stuff now. I apologize for getting fucking permanently stuck on this idiotic video. It's just so easy. It's so fucking easy to just be like, oh, it's the progressives and that's the reason why fucking the Democrats are losing.
Love your stuff, man. Keep it up, please.
It does not matter how many times you motherfucker ban me. I fucking love you. By the way, stop fucking my mom. No. Anyway. The DC protest clash from last night. Yeah, we were going to look at some of that shit, but... We're going to look at some of that, but we can't even fucking... We'll do it. Anyway, here, I'm going to play an ad, 60-second ad break, and then we're moving on to fun stuff. I apologize for getting stunlocked so hard. Okay? There you go. Is this true?
This is what it's like trying to talk to Hasan. This is what it's like trying to talk to Hasan, my friend.
What?
Right there. Fucking dono wall, baby. DLC. Pay up.
Wait, is there a wall there? Like, what's going on there? We have some Bill Dipperly, the transition to wholesome content. Throw down with Bobby Flay. No, I don't want to do that right now. I also have to pee. I guess there is an invisible wall there, huh? Okay, so listen up. Today, I'm not going to do COD single player yet. Today I'm going to be doing, I'm going to get back to fucking...
To begin this morning,
today I'm going to get back to Demon Souls, as I promised. Promises made, promises kept.
Barack Obama.
But I will do COD single player soon. Yes. And as much as I want to play Valhalla, I feel like you guys have made your opinions known on Valhalla. I feel like too many people hate it.
19 months, a lot has changed for us both, Hassel.
There's always going to be different opinions. Thank you, Caleb Ferry, for the 19 months. COD campaign is short. You can finish it in a night. Boris might have corona again? Really? He's self-isolating? Jesus Christ, dude. Due to BLM Antifa terrorist violence, I thankfully had the police escort from the Trump Hotel to my lift. The streets of DC were a war zone, but I was left defenseless because of anti-gun Democrats who run the city. We will work every day to end every anti-gun. Yo, she is going to be fucking... She's a rising star, baby. Yes, Demon Souls. You can't be playing AC, Valhalla, DS, and COD at once. We love seeing you happy playing Valhalla. Yeah, I think that a lot of people don't, though. They get annoyed. The track and trace told him to isolate. He doesn't have COVID. What is this?
What's going on now is the single greatest scam in the history of American politics. The Democrats want to take away your guns. They want to take away your health care. They want to take away your vote. They want to take away your freedom. They want to take away your judges. They want to take away.
I just watch you for your Norway accent. Bro, you're scapegoat in chat. You don't want to play Valhalla. Don't be a fake friend. Yeah, I don't want to play Valhalla, even though I secretly played. Even though I fucking secretly played Valhalla, or not even a secret, for the duration that I wasn't live in between the 2 hours where I had to wait for my appearance, and also played for like 3 hours after the stream. That's how. That's why I was, yeah, I see the background. That's why I was, because I secretly hate it. Anyway, let's keep going, though. I want to do some fun shit.
It's his first interview since his vice president, Joe Biden,
There's some Sunday show shit today. Why haven't I gotten any Sunday show?
President Obama talks about that and much more with CBS This Morning's Gail King.
Good to see you, the imaginary. There you go.
Good to see you.
Uh-oh, don't lose your mask now.
Almost 4 years after he left the White House.
We all good? We got speed?
No SNL today. No SNL today. That's why there's no SNL. They just didn't have one today. Okay, I gotta go pee. Hold on.
Barack Obama.
Best attitude starts.
It started
it started on day one because we were trying to pass the Recovery Act.
This is the shit that makes me so mad. I saw some of the quotes from this, and what fucking triggers me, like actually triggers me, is Barack Obama talking about obstructionist Mitch McConnell. Okay? But then he still fucking played into it and kept saying, let's work with Republicans. Then why? So you what? You wrote an entire you wrote an entire fucking book about how you're a cuck? Like, why did you do that? Why did you lie to us? Like, if you knew, and it's not even like people weren't aware of this. There were plenty of progressives. There were plenty of progressives who were critical of Obama. Cenk was one of them, at the fucking forefront of that. Literally lost his like MSNBC gig, which was very good for MSNBC at the time, specifically because he was extremely critical of Obama at MSNBC. Cancel culture, by the way, where they like pushed him into a fucking morning slot. For this reason.
The stem head. What is he thinking? It's not true.
When people say you benefit from nepotism, you can say you're the reason why Cenk is popular enough to mention. Jesus Christ, that's I won't betray Cenk like that.
And to reach out to the other side of the aisle.
I want to build a tower in Minecraft. It's the highest tower and just jump off of it in Minecraft. When I fucking hear, like, did you do enough to hear the other side? Like, dude, he heard the other side so much, he started fighting from the other side. How's that for hearing the other side? Like, the comprehensive immigration policies that Obama put forward as a balancing act against DACA was literally straight the fuck up. Not just hearing the other side, but literally doing the other side's causes. Trying to cut Social Security with a chained CPI immediately after getting reelected in 2012 is not only hearing the other side, but also following on the other side's agenda. Luckily, it didn't work. If we believe that the Democratic Party truly believes the values that they espouse, the progressive values, anti-imperialism, and all that good stuff that he fucking ran on, then he not only heard the other side, Nobody fucking did their agenda.
Tried everything.
Father and daughters cut both ways.
I bet Malia and Sasha are way more fucking progressive than Obama is. Like, no meme. Even though they are very isolated, or were very isolated, they grew up super sheltered. But like, there's no fucking way they're not, dude. There's no way. I don't think they're like Chelsea Clinton, is what I'm saying.
You said you can remember missing teeth and their round cheeks and their pigtails that they didn't.
I know Sasha and she's super progressive. Really? They're probably, I don't know. I have some friends. I have some friends who have like literally worked for Hillary Clinton, not just like the campaign, but like Hillary Clinton, and they're super progressive. And sometimes I hear them say shit like that is borderline leftist. And then other times I see them in photos with Hillary Clinton and like celebrating Hillary Clinton, or like some of the really woke shit that is just purely about representation and not necessarily about like actual tangible policy.
Security briefing in the situation.
You simped for Biden during the election, so it adds up, doesn't it? What do you mean I simped for Biden? I was so critical of Joe Biden that like there was a point in the fucking election process where like Republicans thought that they could be comfortable. Not only that, but there were neoliberals who kept coming in here and saying, "Why do you support Donald Trump?"
Room.
Was it personal for you, or did you just think I've had?
Didn't Obama work against Bernie at some point? First of all, Obama and Bernie exchanged differences in opinion, if you want to call it lightly and gently, all the way back when Obama was president, specifically surrounding the issue of Obama and Joe Biden trying to, again, lower the, decrease Social Security benefits. Okay? So they tried to do that. So there was definitely some back and forth back then. Also, on top of that, Obama did work against Bernie Sanders in the primaries, certainly. Yeah, to cut Social Security. Obama did certainly work against Bernie Sanders in the primaries in the Democratic Party, as he made a couple phone calls and got pretty much every single person to drop out and fucking, with the exception of Elizabeth Warren, of course. Let's not forget. But got pretty much every single person to drop out. Nice conspiracy, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I learned about this from the conspiracy paper, which also featured me on the Sunday edition. It's called The New York Times. I don't know if you're aware of this paper that writes a bunch of conspiracies. Conspiracies like Hasan Piker is dominating Twitch. It's called The New York Times, the Gray Lady. The paper of record. Also, all the news that's fit to print, as they say. Now you're going to be insufferable? Oh, for a little bit. For a little bit. My point is, it's not a fucking conspiracy. Now that just sounds like a crazy lie. All right, well, this is a crazy lie then.
I wish that you succeed.
Yeah, I remember this. This is after the dude fucking literally made waves in the political arena by basically saying like, oh, the first black president is actually a Kenyan Muslim. You know, and never really apologized for it either. Literally said, even after there was a birth certificate, they were like, we need the extended birth certificate. And then even after that, he was like, oh, well, it's good that I asked so that we could clarify. In the era of Democratic waffle and compromise, the independent from Vermont actually stands up for what he believes in. Yeah. Remember, hey guys, remember when Matt Taibbi wasn't fucking obsessed with like weirdo SJW shit? The long form birth certificate. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Man, Matt Taibbi. Oh, how the mighty have fucking fallen from the octopus of Goldman Sachs to You have a wiki again? Oh, I do? Like, you know the article next to yours was an informative piece about ice cream Sammys and not finishing DS3? No, I did not know that. That's crazy. But yeah, this is Bernie Sanders puts Barack Obama to shame. Dude, Matt Taibbi, I don't know what the fuck happened. I think a lot of people have like literally, like, there's legitimate fucking criticisms of woke shit. Son Dogan Piker, also known as HasanAbi, Twitch streamer, is a political commentator. He's currently the former host. I wonder how quickly the neoliberals will take this one down and be like, still not relevant enough. Because remember, there's like there's a moderator who's out to get me. This is what fucking take that they're using. That's great. Are you gonna become a Matt Taibbi? No, I'm too much of a fucking woke care lord to become Matt Taibbi. The problem is, like, I think that you only get a wiki page. Yeah. In 2013, Spring Break senior, run by his uncle after graduating, got a job in ad sales. Piker requested to be put on camera as a fill-in. TYT became a host and producer. Created the breakdown, The Young Turks on air on Facebook. Host leaning, blah, blah, blah. Best web category. That's true. That did happen. He departed TYT in January 2020 to focus on a streaming career. In March 2018, Piker started Twitch alongside. Piker said he ended up in Twitch due to a foothold of right-wing channels on YouTube and the younger audience compared with Facebook. He became an active left-wing political streamer on Twitch and appears in political mainstream media and podcasts. He also streams gameplay and commentary. Can't wait. Can't wait to fucking... can't wait for the neoliberal mods to look at your hometown. Istanbul, Turkey. I mean, that's true. That is my hometown. Istanbul and Ankara. Look at the games. Sekiro, Call of Duty, Call of Duty 4, Dark Souls 3, God of War, Escape from Tarkov. Nice. Nice. The only monthly Turkish video game magazine. Level kanka. Click talk next article at the top left of the page. Yeah, he's a notable commentator like his ex-TYT colleagues. Yeah, this article has been expanded and have addressed previous deletion requests and issues of notability. I've restored the tag as the creator. This guy, these dudes have like tried to fucking yeet me off the platform so many times. Consider this effectively a G4 deletion of the recreated article. I do not see any new reliable sources that did not exist at the time of the AFD, and I see no new claims of notability that weren't in the AFD version. Yeah. Wait. And I see no new claims. The closest thing I saw was the addition of the Shorty Awards, and that would just name check him as a member of TYT, which doesn't establish notability for him independent of TYT. Please do not restore this article without going through the WPAFC propose a new version. If this article continues to be recreated without improvement, I will protect the redirect of general notability. He's got to be pissed. Whoever, he's got to be fucking pissed, dude. Article restored. PogChamp, Tovarish Ulyanov. People who are not you spend a lot of time on this? Yes, they do. They really do. It's pretty funny. It's already back down. Refresh. Really? It's gone again? No, it's here still. The delete discussion is pretty funny. Yeah, it's so brutal. It's so fucking brutal. It's so fucking brutal. Like it's literally like he's not notable. As of now, the subject of this article does not meet notability requirements established by WPGNG. He is not inherently notable for his comments about Dan Crenshaw, which yielded some media attention outside of his YouTube bubble. If others are opposed to an outright delete, I would support a redirect to the Young Turks. Keep. Hasan Piker is very notable in American media circles and one of the principal presenters in the Young Turks. We have extensive coverage of presenters of this site. Refer to template. These comments are untrue. He's not a principal on TYT, never has been. He is almost never on the main show. He does Facebook videos. Facebook views are notoriously unreliable because they autoplay and view counts almost immediately, even if you scroll past and turn them off. It's not even clear that he even works for them anymore. The last video posted there was December 12th. It looks like TYT ended this breakdown experiment because France Maxwell also appears to be gone. And he's certainly not and has never been very notable in American media circles. He makes Facebook videos, for fuck's sake. He's not Don Lemon. That other TYT presenters have pages as a nonsense argument. They earned their pages based on their own notability, not simply because they work for TYT. In any case, I say don't delete, redirect to the Young Turks. Like, just so pissed. Just so butthurt, dude. I can't wait for this motherfucker to come back and be like, we need to delete this. The New York Times article is still not notable because it's a website such as Twitch. That makes me so happy. Yo, Wikipedia neolibs are fucking so butthurt, dude. They are so frustrated. Dark Souls 3 should be removed as Piker has not completed this game, peepoClap. Good job. Yeah, no, I have more views. I have more views than fucking the Young Turks does, but I'm sure that they'll say, like, it doesn't fucking matter. Even back then, I was, like, competing with them when they fucking deleted my shit. Yeah, they're gonna be like, this page should actually redirect to... This page should actually fucking redirect to, They got rid of it? Does TYT not like you? What do you mean? It's fucking literally my uncle's news network. No, of course they like me. No, the meme here is that, like, I'm only... Some idiot vandalized the article. Of course they did. It's unironically not up right now. Of course they fucking vandalized the article, and now it's going to be never restored. They're gonna just be like, they're gonna keep it that way. This article should be redirected to the main page on nepotism. No, they have, like, most Twitch streamers have, a lot of Twitch streamers have Wikipedia pages. The reason why mine is considered contentious is the same reason why Kyle Kalinske is considered not notable enough, or David Pacman is considered not notable enough to have a Wikipedia page. It has absolutely nothing to do with Wikipedia standards and everything to do with who is doing the moderation on Wikipedia. Oftentimes, really annoying Reddit debate lord shithead neoliberals and right-wingers who fucking do not want people like ourselves to be recognized on.
Jesus Christ, if you won't see my messages, you'll say it here. Your beard looks awesome today.
Thank you. I'm so close to 800K. Ah, you shouldn't have shown this. Now I'm gonna lose it. Everyone's gonna fucking unfollow. You shouldn't have told me, dude. Oh, here, just let's wait. Okay, here. The most obvious thing that ever happens is gonna happen, where everyone is gonna fucking unfollow. Well, actually, a lot of people are following currently. Holy shit, a lot of you had never followed me, but are in here. What is going on? Yeah, follow you motherfuckers. What is this? Oh no! So many people are unfollowing while people are following. Stop! Oh, hey, by the way, that ruins your follow history. I hope you know that. Some of you Yeah, I'm going to put it on 2-week follower mode only now. Just remember. Yeah. Hey, meme lords. I'm about to put it on 2-week follower mode only. Are you happy? Yeah, guess what? Unless you're a fucking sub, you won't be able to write anything anymore. It's so... Why? Why do you gotta fucking rain on my parade, dude? I can't have a fucking ever. I can never have a moment. I'm just closing this. I just fucking bummed. You sons of bitches, dude. Why you gotta do this to me on SundayFunday, man? Of all fucking days.
Because we want the country
back to life.
What exactly are white people?
Damn, my man doesn't even know. Wait, so what exactly are white people superior at? Keep it 100? From the cut videos are back, boys. Who's ready for this, dude? No demon souls in over 36 hours, too hard for you? Why would we expect anything else from a man who didn't even complete Dark Souls 3? I checked the page. I checked one of the people who wanted to delete your page, and they literally created the presidency of the Joe Biden wiki page. I told you. They're like, they're fucking Reddit neoliberal Andes who fucking despise me for my position that is very critical of the Democratic Party. That's it. That's literally the whole point. Like, they do it to Kyle Kalinske all the time, too. Also, staffers do that shit, too. There's a lot of staffers that literally do that. Your wiki doesn't show up on Google search, only with direct link. Yeah, it's probably fucked up right now. Who do I know constantly quote tweets you and Kyle Kalinske talking shit? Probably some fucking irrelevant Andy, so it doesn't matter. What is Andy? Andy is just a moniker, I guess. 2K Andy, 4K Andy, 10K Andy, 31K Andy. Like, it just means like you have 31,000 followers in that circumstance, or, you know, it's a... Meanwhile, Tim Pool gets to have a wiki page for working as Vox and having a video featured as on The Guardian.
People superior at?
Oh, well, according to television, everything. You could take down 15 people.
There's 100 black folks. Why do they put a fucking X in the end of folks? I said that as a joke. Like the other day, I wrote it as a joke. What is that? Folks is already gender neutral. What the fuck is that?
Hey Hassan. Resubbing since I got gifted a sub a month ago.
No, it's not a typo. I've seen people do that.
Me formulate my own views and fully transition out of my alt-right past. Keep streaming and
wait, folks with a K and an S is
Pogo.
Folks with a K and an S is literally fucking gender neutral.
Hassan, I just wanted to shout out not even a show we call into conservative radio and prank them good shit, love the stream.
A variation of the folks is mean the gender neutral way to refer to members of the or members of or signal identity LGBTQ community. What? Why do people want to fucking put X into everything, dude? What is going on? Like, is there like a fucking X lobby out there who's just like, listen, we really gotta fucking do better. Like, we won Xmas, and ever since then, we haven't really utilized the letter X that much. What we have to do, they're in a fucking dark, smoke-filled room. They're like, what we have to do, folks, that you could put an X there. Adding X unnecessarily into words is white culture. It's all we have. Hasan, let us have this. Yeah, it's like... As a non-binary person, this shit is annoying. Yeah, it's like... The X lobby is going crazy. Please, sir, I'm a small business owner. We sell.
He is now in chat, please.
We make a killing off of the letter X. What are you doing? The X lobby hard at work. Folks' sake. What does the term folks mean? Folks is alternative selling. Spelling the familiar word folks. Spelling has been adopted by some communities because it can be used to indicate inclusion for marginalized groups. What? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, virtually 0 people would get mad at you if you didn't fucking write folks with an X. Or if they did, like, it is a laughable thing, okay? It's like a completely fucking laughable position. God, it's just the Young Turks. But folks is like literally, folks is gender neutral. What? That's so weird, dude. Ah, I'm losing it. Okay, anyway, it doesn't fucking matter. It's just completely irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Okay, okay. We're done with all this shit. I can't do this anymore.
Oh, God.
What are white people superior at?
Adding X to the end of shit. Easy. I don't know. Imperialism, colonizing, enslaving entire groups of people, making sure that that history never gets the full representation in books. What else? What else?
White people happy.
Acting like they are the ones who are oppressed when you bring any of that shit up. Dividing people, that's pretty good. Not seasoning. Lol, that is how you lose viewers. Man, oh, fragility. Definitely. Like warrantless fragility. That's one. That's not even a joke. Because like as soon as I say that, someone is like, wow, you just lost the radical white. Bitch, I'm white. What the fuck do you mean? Like if you're getting that triggered by me saying like colonizing the third world or subjugating them to horrible conditions and you get mad, then you're fucking crazy. Like
letting them get
this video. If they did that about black people, if they did this video about black people, they'd be so mad. It's like, yeah,
making bland.
I think mayonnaise gets unfairly owned.
That's it for saying him not
I think it's an old meme. Let's normalize mayo, okay? This is something that I do believe, like aioli and shit like that, especially like mayonnaise that's been branched off into other shit. Like, who doesn't fucking like mayonnaise? Like, mayonnaise literally makes sandwiches better. It does. It does. Especially if it's like, you know, and this is very white, sexy mayonnaise. Like when you fucking, it's just like mayo that has gentrified itself somehow and turned into aioli. Like it's mayo. White people love gentrifying. They love gentrifying so much that they literally turned something that they created as a concept into something different. They gentrify their own. Every other black person I know likes mayo. Yeah, like everybody likes mayo. I think it's just a meme. Like people try to say like, oh, mayo. Like, if you were to say put raisins in potato salad, that's white people shit for sure. And it's weird. I don't get that. I have never, like, I don't understand it. Or putting raisins and shit, like it is kind of weird. But mayo is not like that. Like mayo is pretty good. Mayo and aioli are both emulsions or a suspension of fat in a liquid. Man, okay, shut up, dude. Oh, look at me with my big brain over here using words like emulsion. This dude called Mayo sexy. No, sexy mayonnaise is like aioli. It's like mayonnaise that... It's like mayonnaise that LARPs is something different. Like, you know, if you have Kraft's mayonnaise, it's nothing. Like, it's whatever. That's the proletarian condiment. But if you have aioli, you have gentrified mayonnaise. Aioli is not mayo, bro. What is it? It just sounds like the exact... It tastes like the exact same shit. Putting shit in mac and cheese other than macaroni and cheese? Okay, well, are you going to have that same take for bacon? Because bacon inside of mac and cheese is pretty good. Isn't asking people of a different race to stereotype other races kind of asking people to be racist? Sure.
Food of white supremacy because...
What is he wearing? Dude, I got a big beard too, but what is that? That's not working, dude. This guy literally did the opposite, dude. Yo, he did the opposite. You know how people do the chin diaper? He fucking somehow did the opposite mask, where he has like his nose covered, but not his mouth. I've never seen that before.
Pause.
Oh, dude, I know that this was the first time I ever found out that black people did not like mayonnaise or something, or the meme itself. I don't even believe that it's true, by the way. But yeah, undercover brother. Listen, when you grow up in fucking Turkey and there's no black people, you learn about black culture from stereotypes in movies and also comedians like Dave Chappelle and shows like the Boondocks. So, like, this is why I always grew up with the assumption for the longest time, thinking that like black people didn't like mayonnaise. Then I came to America, and I feel like black people do like mayonnaise.
Heart.
Ow. Commenting on how good or bad a high five was.
You know, you and I have tons, and is a threatening black man. And they look at me.
The amount of times I've jerked off to Denise Richards when I was younger, especially when like she used to do those like spreads on like FHM magazine and shit when porn wasn't easily accessible, is ungodly. Okay? It has to be a sin. It could be illegal. In some countries, it should be illegal, to be perfectly honest. Like literally crusty magazine shit, like where you can't open the fucking you can't open the pages.
And,
did you say she follows you? That's not true, is it? Also, she's like, I mean, isn't she like married and shit? Hold on, I gotta check this. Is that a debate? Dude, fuck you, dude. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, you just lost the radical me, okay? You just lost the radical me, dude.
This is the best stuff. For all your help. Bye-bye, ton.
Oh, is this the Mayo clip?
Dangerous assignment. Edible. Well, it works on grits.
Like, I think this is ridiculous. Like, I think this was an old meme. And it is a classic movie. I should watch this on stream, honestly. The fuck is this movie? Is race issues this bad? Man, it's a fucking movie. It's like all-time great, first of all. It's fucking hilarious. I just never understood. I never understood this is racist. Man, shut up. Of course it's fucking... Look. You can find humor in stereotypes, dude. I'm not the fucking kind of dude who's gonna be like crying over the shit. I love Dave Chappelle. His entire comedy career is built around like joking about different racial stereotypes, okay? Stop fucking crying and saying this is racist. All comedy ultimately either punches up or punches down, but there is a punch, okay? There's a difference between like saying white people love Mayo.
Undercover brother.
There's a difference between saying like white people love Mayo, lol, and being like, you know, black people like watermelon or fucking fried chicken, and like going back into the dehumanizing stereotypes that have justified the subjugation of black people historically and still continue to fucking exist to this day. Okay? That's the whole point. Depending on who's making the joke, that could be fucking funny too. But it just depends on the context. Sriracha is low tier hot sauce, is really bad compared to Scandinavian hot sauces. I've never been like, wait, black people love watermelon and chicken is dehumanizing? First of all, who doesn't like fucking fried chicken and watermelon? No, but the reason why that is a take that people get fucking upset over, the reason why people get mad at that is because it goes back to reducing black people to a monolith, and it goes back to the fucking stereotypes that work to dehumanize and justify systemic discrimination. Okay, that's it. Mayo was French first. Wild Things starring Denise Richards on Prime Video. Yeah. Okay, man. We're not going to abuse Prime Video to jerk off together, okay? We're not doing a 30K jerk off session. Like, my man is just like, yo, watch the... You have to bring up the historical context, otherwise these white people won't get it. Yes. The issue is, I don't think you know any jokes, loser. If any culture eats spicy food, you know it came from Mexico. Its chili peppers come from there. Yeah, it comes from minstrel shows. It comes from portraying black people as animals and pointing to specific stereotypical things as a consequence of that. It's just, that's the reason. You fucking ruined it. Like, and it comes from an ongoing effort to continuously dehumanize black people, or at the very least, refuse to acknowledge the oppression that black people are faced by virtue of the color of their skin. Whoever said spice was invented in Mexico is crazy. I'm sure Indian people invented spice. Yeah. I find it offensive that all things black people are stereotypes like and are objectively good, and the stuff white people are stereotypically like are so-so. Mayonnaise, I don't think is so-so. Lol, the same way you teach blacks that white people are the source of all their problems, therefore crowds of blacks feel comfortable assaulting and robbing white-owned store. See, this is what you sound like, everybody, when you fucking show your ass. Oh, 24 minutes ago. Yeah, dude. There you go. Here you go, brother. Catch that. Catch these hands, okay? Account created 24 minutes ago. What's the difference between discrimination and racism? Racism requires a disproportionate power dynamic. Like acting out on that discrimination from a position of power or building culture and society in a way is the problem with that sort of discrimination. It's something that I go back to. The etymology of the word cracker versus the N-word. White people get mad at the concept of cracker. Okay? White people say, oh, well, like, why are you saying cracker? That's fucking bullshit. If you look at the etymology of the word cracker, it literally comes from whip cracker. As in, even in that pejorative, white people still fucking have the power. Because historically, white people did have the power. That's it. You understand? Some people think that, like, some people think cracker comes from saltine crackers. Well, no, the current usage of it literally comes from cracking a whip. What? Saying poggers is racist? What? This is a joke, right? No, this is like one of those fucking memes where... No, there's no way this is real. Digital yellowface is an issue that frequently ignoring the online worldscape. This stable of streaming culture is extremely harmful. Racism 2-2. Their ethnicity being used as a tool for non-POC speech is nothing new. Oh, this was not a very Poggers bit of bait. Oh, come on, dude. People took that seriously. I know. It's the fucking... If people do... Oh, no. Oh, no. I bet some people took this seriously. Ratioed by Jeb. You and your chat are canceled, bro. It's racist to us gamers. Felicia Langiel. She, her bisexual esports enthusiast follows me. There's no way that was going to be serious. Click the poll. Yes, I'm a racist. That's good shit. It just sucks because like some people think this is real. You know what I mean? Did you know Gutex is an anti-vaxxer COVID denier? Yes, I do know. Yeah, he's lost his way a little bit. I love that people are throwing up weird champs because they say using the word poggers is because I said yes, I'm racist because I use poggers. It's such a funny situation. Will you play Call of Duty campaign tonight? Maybe. The watermelon thing is from black people growing watermelons after emancipation, and it became sort of a symbol of their freedom, so racist used as a negative stereotype. Oh, wow, I did not know that. The watermelon stereotype, African Americans have an unusually great appetite for watermelons. This stereotype has remained prevalent in the 21st century. Like, I knew that it was from minstrel shows and shit, where the depiction of black people is that, like, oh, they can't control themselves, like, they love watermelon, that sort of thing, but I did not know that it was because American slaves were emancipated and they grew, ate, and sold watermelons. And in so made the fruit a symbol of their freedom. Southern whites, threatened by blacks' newfound freedom, responded by making the fruit a symbol of black people's perceived uncleanliness, laziness, childishness, and unwanted public presence. Watermelons have been viewed as a major society iconography and racism in the United States. Jesus. The truthfulness of the stereotype has been questioned. One survey conducted from 1994 to 1996 showed that African Americans at the time, 12.5% of the country's population, only accounted for 11% of the United States watermelon consumption. But, okay, that means that... Wait, that means that, like, yeah, they eat a lot of watermelon, then doesn't that... 12% to 11% is... That's not exactly... You're not exactly trashing the stereotype in that circumstance. Am I misunderstanding something? Isn't that normal distribution? I mean, less, but... What was like... It's less, but... Still pretty fucking... That means they eat less per capita than everyone else? I think if anything, it shows me that everybody likes watermelon. Why the fuck wouldn't you like watermelon? I remember seeing a meme on the internet
17
where it said this is not fully related to watermelon, but kind of related to watermelon. But the best parts of a cucumber are the worst parts of a watermelon. I think about that a lot. As someone who loves cucumbers and loves watermelon. It's like things that you like about a cucumber will be the worst part about a watermelon. I actually don't fuck with watermelon that much. If I recall correctly, black slaves had to eat melon, but the melons they ate are not the tasty kind we have now. They were dog shit and flavorless, kind of like how poor people used to be fed crab, etc. Yep. Anyway. Okay, so, but yeah, that's where it comes from. I didn't know that black people. Damn, that's so fucked up, dude. It's so fucked up to take like a symbol of freedom and like escaping oppression and then turning it into something negative.
Hey Arjan, thanks for keeping me away from supreme
That's
depression.
really fucked up. Racists are kind of shitty, dude. Not cool, racists. Not very poggers. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't want to be too bold here, guys. Guys, you know me. I'm a middle of the road kind of guy. Okay, I don't like to make declarative, bold statements. So that's why I said, you know, kind of shitty. Oh man, not a good look, sweaty. I say to the racists, you gotta dial back your racism by like, you know, 30%. Like don't, and then, you know, we can meet halfway on the racism. Oh, okay, let's keep going. Yeah, hot takes. I know. Let's keep going. Neil Patrick Harris. That's funny. It's a great movie. Anyway, let's get back to, so what are white people superior at? Let's take a look.
Because the black men themselves over shit.
Hold on. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Yes! That's what I was waiting for, dude. Oh, that's what dude, I fucking called it. There's a delay. I was waiting. I was like, there's gotta be someone in here who's gonna get fucking pissed off by that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That they're incompetent.
Last.
This is like, what do you, damn, these folks going off with a, what if white people made a similar video? Would you laugh then? I think it'd be funnier if white people were shitting on themselves in a similar capacity. I don't know if this is particularly helpful. It's not. It's the cut. It's like, it's lib shit. Okay? This is why white working class voters vote for Trump. Good job, Hasan. I'm Bill Maher. So a lot of this stuff is funny. There's certain takes in there that definitely she's talking about the mitochondrial DNA. She's right. Oh, I didn't know that. Imagine asking Candace Owens this. Damn, these guys are bigger white supremacists than actual Nazis. Remember, it's not helpful. It's supposed to be humorous. It's not really funny, is it? Just sounds like a lot of hurt. It's supposed to be humorous, but of course, in a cut fashion, it is certainly fucking, like the Mayo spicy or police stuff is like funny. For me, what's more humorous about this entire process is how upset people get at the mere mention of this sort of thing. Because they do get, because people do get mad at this. The white working class is reactionary because it was a bandit, not justifying though. It's all fine and dandy until people start taking it to the biological and sensualism route. Yeah, no, I think that it is, that is fucking ridiculous. That's what I was going to say. How is this not helpful? Your confusion is so aggravating. This is the type of cultural shift that listens to different perspectives, motivates new policies in the future. Please don't fall into the dumb racist shit. Don't even know how you manage this. What do you mean? How is this not helpful? I think it's funny, but it's not supposed to be fucking helpful. Like, there's certain parts of the video that are funny, certain parts that are going to specifically trigger the fuck out of white people, but it's not ever supposed to be fucking helpful.
What kind of lie? No superiority there.
The whole point of this video is to prove that white people aren't actually superior as a lot of white people claim to be. If white people were to do this about black people, it would be deemed as racist. Stereotypes will be called upon to make a point which is completely invalid. I really can see why this makes white people mad. It makes me feel embarrassed and bad. Well, you shouldn't. I don't think you should be embarrassed by black people saying this about white people. Why the fuck do you care? Like, you didn't do any of that shit. As long as you're a good person who is open-minded, and as long as you're a fucking a good person who's not like doing performative over-the-top woke shit like fucking washing black people's feet or whatever the fuck some of these psychos want to do, as long as you're like not a racist person and you actively catch yourself and work against the social conditioning that you've had, you should never fucking feel embarrassed about being born white. That's so pathetic and stupid. It's not like, it's completely outside of your fucking control. I find that so stupid. Like, only fucking fragile babies who are SJWs themselves, like white identitarians, constantly talk about fucking white guilt in this way. I find it really unhelpful and really silly to like be upset about that sort of thing. As long as you're not actively working against black people, as long as you're not actively fucking undermining black people, as long as when you see racism somewhere, like in your family or in your near vicinity or anywhere else for that matter, you stop and you try to correct that, then who gives a shit? It's dumb. I don't understand why you would ever be like, I don't understand why you'd be fucking embarrassed. It's not like you control it. Like, you don't fucking control this. You don't control your history. It's silly. Curb Your Enthusiasm is a minstrel show, but Jews? What? Jesus Christ, dude. I love Larry David. Oh, I do not agree with this take at all. It's like saying Dave Chappelle is the Chappelle Show is a minstrel show, but for black people. I don't know if you were joking about that or not. There's certainly some takes in here that are spicy, for sure, but I don't necessarily think spice is all that bad. I mean, I say fucking spicy shit that pisses off black people from time to time, especially on Twitter. Like when I said Candace Owens was Tommy Lord in blackface. I think it's right at the edge. Okay? Right at the edge. Some black people liked it. Some black people did not like it at all. They were very mad. Üst seviye yöneticilerin çoğu beyaz, üstün oldukları için mi yoksa tabulardan dolayı mı? Discrimination becomes. I wouldn't like to make a video like this about black people because it would be regressive. So why is it okay for it to be done for whites? Yeah, it isn't really your thing to say, though. We got it covered, though. See? People are still mad about it. Doesn't mean that like Candace Owens is literally white, by the way. I'm not saying that. Oh, it was a joke, nerd. Oh, okay. So here's the conversation that I have routinely. Okay, this is a conversation that needs to be had quite frequently. Okay? Unfortunately, because a lot of people have never comprehended this. Are white people oppressed? Absolutely. But they are not oppressed by virtue of being white. They are oppressed by their class position, not necessarily because they have white skin. Black people, on the other hand, are oppressed in a similar capacity, right, by the current economic organization of our society. But then also on top of that, they are also oppressed by virtue of the color of their skin. This is the difference. No one is saying that like fucking poor white people are better off than like Oprah. That's a silly take. I think there was certainly a time and place when that would not have been a silly take. The wealthiest or the most fortunate black person was still worse off in society than the poorest white person. That certainly did exist at a certain point. It no longer does. But that does not mean that black people are not, especially if they are in a similar class position, are not impacted by a compounded form of oppression by the virtue of the color of their skin. Okay? Do you get it? Do you understand it? This is a concept that people routinely misunderstand. This is a concept that people routinely misunderstand, where they mistake, and by the way, they mistake this because I think a lot of liberals also refuse to analyze it from this point of view and end up saying things that may come across like, oh, you're a white person, you've never been oppressed or whatever the fuck, when that's not the case. Of course white people are oppressed, but they're oppressed by capitalism. They're not oppressed by being white and therefore being discriminated against or being the victim of racism from the point of view of being white. That's why I started off by talking about the etymology behind even the word cracker versus the N-word. The N-word means that you are not human, that you're subhuman. It is utilized in a way to justify the cruelty that black people were subjected to justify enslaving black people. It's still to this day utilized in a similar capacity by racists and was for a very long time. Okay? Whereas cracker means the whip cracker. So even in the heart of that etymology, even at the heart of the origination of the word, it literally still goes back to a white person having ownership over a black person, still having the power. Okay? Anyway. Not skin exactly, but you can make an argument about Eastern European Slavs being looked at as inferior in the past. I mean, still to some degree in the UK. But the thing is, it's okay to make fun of white people like me because white is a power system and not a material culture like black American experience in my life. Yeah. The reason why there is black culture specifically and not like, I don't know, Nigerian culture, which there is now, but I mean like in black culture is unique to America. If we're not talking about like Pan-African cultures or anything like that, the reason why black culture is unique to America is because black people were ripped away from their ethnic backgrounds and reduced to the identity of slavery. That's where that stems from. White culture cannot be comparable to that because white people, no matter how mixed they are, can still fucking go back in their lineage and their family tree and point to, you know, I'm Irish or I'm English. You know, I'm German. Whereas for a lot of black people, especially African descendants of slaves, that does not exist. That opportunity does not exist, which is why black people had to create their own culture, a culture built out of oppression, a culture built out of a constant struggle for emancipation. That's the difference. That's why I'm so fucking quick to joke about like Mayo side and shit, because white genocide is a made up concept. Like, think about it. Think about how little you have struggled by virtue of the color of your skin that you consider miscegenation to be genocide. You understand? White people consider, like racists, Nazis, consider white genocide to be not like people grabbing guns and like killing white people on the basis that they're white, but white people consensually having sex with those that they have declared non-white. Because if you are accustomed to a lifetime of privilege, equality feels like oppression. That's where white genocide comes from, by the way, for those of you if you don't know. That's why black culture exists and Asian culture does not. Exactly. Even worse, many black people today have to carry the last names of their slave masters generations ago. Certainly. A lot of American white people have a fuck ton of white guilt. I'm a first generation immigrant like you. I don't have any. I've been in this country for 5 years and my whole family's Greek. Do you feel similarly? I think that definitely gives me a reason, but like I don't fucking feel guilt for the Armenian genocide either. I don't deny it. Like I don't understand. It's like it's not up to me. I didn't do anything. What you can do is pave the way. What you can do is correct the record. What you can do is talk about the Armenian genocide openly. Okay? It's so silly to fucking turn around and be like, you should fucking live with a guilt for something that you didn't do. And I feel that exact same way about, like, I feel that same exact way about like white people feeling guilt in their heart or something about slavery. If you are not perpetuating the stereotypes, or if you are not participating, if you're using your privilege for good, for example. You understand? I just think this is the same as when SJWs are all like white, all men are trash, and actually believe it. It's people who are hurt, salty, expressing it. It's not productive, but who am I to tell them to just take a note of those people if you don't want to be around them, those vibes? Whiteness in the United States of America, by the way, is built upon purity. It's built around the one drop rule. Like how many drops of impurity you have. Whiteness is an ever expanding concept. Hispanic people are considered white, okay, when they weren't. Jews are considered white when they weren't. Polish people are considered white when they weren't. Irish people are considered white when they weren't. Okay? Some Arabs are considered white when they weren't. So it's an ever-expanding concept to build a dominant enough collective identity, and it's mostly utilized in it's mostly used as a political tool in America. Italians, of course, are considered white when they weren't. Can't believe I forgot that part. I guess I didn't mention it on purpose because Italians are, as a matter of fact, POC. I'm Pakistani and I have to say I'm white on the census, LMAO. Yeah.
Still relatively new here, but thanks for all the great content.
My dad literally brought sub one night when we were drinking. He said he didn't want any of his kids coming home with a black person because he didn't want his bloodline tainted. His actual words. I straight up told him that's some white supremacist shit and he still denied being racist. Yep. That's fucking white supremacy. That is, I mean, dude, white supremacy is such a fucking, it's such a powerful concept in American societal development that, like, it leads black people to even have, it leads black people to even have anti-black, internalized white supremacy. It's just how it is. It's in every part of our, it's in every part of our lives. I'm thinking of getting a DNA test to see what country area my ancestors are from. My uncle did one, and it was mostly Nigerian. Also a decent amount of European, even though we were pretty dark skinned. Didn't Nazis consider Mediterranean people, Italian, Spaniards, etc. below their level? I mean, dude, our fucking founding fathers, even to a certain degree, considered Germans. Like, depending on how fucking, depending on what level of like racism you're on, depending on what level of white supremacy you're on, you could consider Germans to be fucking swarthy. That's it. Like, it's just it's a totally fucking expansive concept. Anyone and everyone could be considered white at a certain point in time, with one exception: black people. That's how this works. I think you can't compare racism to the rivalry between European countries. What do you mean? How is this going to build class solidarity? All these explanations you are giving about not being racist are not included in the video. How is it? Because when you fucking consume every kind of culture and expect it to have like a class analysis in it, or have it derive from dialectical materialism, you're no different than the fucking annoying liberals who constantly expect like every single comedy show to look like a TED Talk. You're just like a different kind of annoying person where you want it to have your POV, which I agree with, but like you just basically want the exact same thing that like annoying fucking libs do. Which this is annoying lib commentary. Yeah, Ben Franklin called Germans and Swedes swarthy. Why should the Palatine boars be suffered to swarm into our settlements and by herding together establish their language and manners to the exclusion of ours? Why should Pennsylvania, founded by the English, become a colony of aliens who will shortly be so numerous as to Germanize us instead of our Anglifying them, and they will never adopt our language or customs any more than they can critique our complexion? Which leads me to add one remark, that the number of purely white people in the world is proportionably very small. All Africa is black or tawny, Asia chiefly tawny, America exclusive of the newcomers, wholly so. And in Europe, the Spaniards, Italians, French, Russians, and Swedes are generally of what we call a swarthy complexion, as are the Germans also. The Saxons only accepted, who with the English make the principal body of white people on the face of the earth. I could wish their numbers were increased, and while we are, as I may call it, scouring our planet by clearing America of woods and so making our side of our globe reflect the brighter light of the eyes of inhabitants in Mars or Venus, why should we, in the sight of superior beings, darken its people? Why increase the sons of Africa by planting them in America, where we have so fair an opportunity by excluding all blacks and tawnies of increasing the lovely white and red? But perhaps I am partial to the complexion of my country, for such kind of partiality is natural to mankind. That's Benny Franks, brother. You feel me? That's how racist these motherfuckers were. So slightly racist then? The fuck do you mean slightly racist? Bro. Guy. It's like he has a little bit of moment of self-reflection in the end. But like, if you're considering Germans to be of a different fucking race because they're swarthy. Oh, complexion is complexion? Wait, really? Yo, English is so weird. It's not even that racist, man. I'm vegan, by the way. I love this passage because it shows you the ever-expanding concept of whiteness.
That's why Frank on the hundo cause he keeping it a hundo.
You get it? Like, not even the Swedes were white enough, dude. Okay. If this was written like 1 century later, it would be in a Nazi handbook. Well, I think some Nazis do go back to this. Like American Nazis do go back to shit like this to say America has always been for whites. Famously, Hispanic Nazis that I will not name that consider themselves to be white routinely love to look at passages like this, which literally fucking excludes them because they're Hispanic. And act like America is supposed to be white supremacist without recognizing that that kind of white supremacy would exclude them. That's actually at the heart of ultranationalist fascist movements like this, because they inevitably get to a point where the point of the in-group gets smaller and smaller, okay? You have two ways to go about this. Either you have an ever-inclusive movement that expands, right? And you bring people in, and you don't treat people differently, or you keep making that in-group smaller and smaller. The Übermensch, for example, wasn't just white people. It excluded Slavs, obviously, people that you would consider to be white now, but it excluded Slavs, but it also excluded even white people that were not a part of the blonde, blue-eyed Übermensch. Of superior genetics. Or it never fully got to that point, but that was the goal. That was the fucking end goal. Is to excise the impurities.
Funday. Mod check 5-hour uptime. Mod check no demon souls. Mod check Funday. Mod check 5-hour uptime. Mod check no demon souls. Mod check Funday. Mod check. Pog.
Anyway, seems like a good time to mention Noel Ignatiev's how the Irish became white. Obviously, it's not about Irish people rather than Germans, but the pattern throughout American history is striking. Yup. That's why I always fucking talk about that. That's why I always talk about the
What if we just said everyone was white and then
Oh, Matt
racism?
Iglesias. Oh shit. Look who wrote this. Motherfucking Matt Iglesias. Fun fact, Irish discrimination is why we call police vans paddy wagons. I didn't know that. Wait, actually, that does make sense. Isn't that why, like, so many Irish people, in order to fit in, like, immediately rushed to join the police force as a way to, like, make first-generation immigrants? Dude, guys, don't give me Ryan Grimm's bad takes, okay? I don't want to see them. I fucking avoid them, all right? Stop. What's your take on Irish slaves versus black slaves? Indentured servitude has a specific set of liberties that are not offered to chattel slavery. It's still fucking terrible, don't get me wrong, but and I'm not, you already know, like, I mean, I play fucking Come Out You Black and Tans literally at the top of every goddamn hour, but
you pound your chicken before you marinate it?
Yeah, one of the main ways Irish people assimilated into whiteness was joining the police, yeah. You're saying that Ryan has bad takes now? Everyone has fucking bad takes on certain issues. I think that his take on Jeffrey Toobin's jerk-off session was a bad one. And I think his this take is like, this isn't just toxic and hateful. It's politically suicidal to sweepingly attack tens of millions of voters like this, really putting the evil and lesser of evils. Amidst a lengthy MSNBC segment attacking white women, the Democracy Alliance Julie Collar says, white women have taken an active role in the maintenance of white supremacy. White women weaponize their identities, especially against black men. I think that's a good take. It's a true take. It's a good take. I think that, like, saying that this is gross and evil is not correct.
Donald Trump in the 2020 election, a vote for Trump?
He literally said white women were drafted into it. It's ahistorical and it's not true. Like, there were a lot of white women who were active participants in white heteronormative patriarchy. White supremacist heteronormative patriarchy, because it benefited them. There still are. There are still plenty of fucking white women, 52% of them in America, that voted for Donald Trump, for example, that absolutely understands that this pre-existing societal hierarchy is one that benefits them and their class position and their, yeah. So I don't really, that doesn't mean that there aren't incredible white women out there who fucking fight for righteous causes.
Have you ever been in school and the teacher said that
there of course are.
Have fun and
there of course are, and historically have always been.
Documentary and is not fun
but
at all.
let's not make let's not act like some white women aren't at the fucking forefront of, like, screaming about intolerance when they themselves absolutely partake in and literally nonstop act like their struggle is comparable to other people. It's not a good way to build solidarity regardless, but I mean, come on.
Or was it a vote against Biden-Harris with the emphasis on Harris?
Well,
I gotta
pee. That it's really the maintenance of the status quo is what it showed.
Yeah.
So white women have been voting, narrow majorities of white women or pluralities of white women have been voting for Republican candidates for the better part of 70 years. And I think one of the important things that we can hopefully take away from this election is that these are longstanding patterns that are unlikely to change. And so this idea that Molly mentioned earlier, that kind of white women are the better angels of white people, and because we experience sexism and misogyny, which we do, that we somehow are more aligned or more empathic towards the oppression that people of color, and particularly Black Americans, experience in this country. Like, that has been routinely discredited at every point throughout history. Not only have white women and majorities of white women voted Republican for the better part of 70 years, white women have taken an active role in the maintenance of white supremacy. And that has not changed over the course of generations. And so we still see those legacies today. whether it's Amy Cooper or the Permit Patties or white women that have weaponized their identities against especially Black men who threaten their privilege. These are long-standing entrenched patterns. Now, the one point that Rachel just mentioned that I do think is worthwhile paying attention to, and that I do think sort of this exit poll data obscures, is that I think one incorrect takeaway from this election is that therefore we just wash our hands and say, okay, we're no longer speaking to white women. Like, they're going to do what they're going to do politically. Their interests are their interests, and there's no point. And actually, I think that's where kind of delving into the subgroups of white women, and particularly looking at those white college-educated women who did appear to swing this election, where there has been real infrastructure built post-2016 that is doing real organizing in communities. That's not just swooping in with some ads in the weeks before the election, but that is really using white women's networks in those communities to organize. That does appear to make a difference. And not only that, I think we have to look at the fact that for the better part of 40 years, we have had a vast right-wing organizing machine in this country that has explicitly targeted white women. And so the notion that kind of white women are just going to do this, I think, you know, in a country that's so rooted in white supremacy, it probably is the default position. But it doesn't mean that we don't organize. And I think one of the takeaways is that we have to look at where that organizing happened and the difference that it made. And there are examples of that.
You can tell she's based because her mic is dog shit. Leftist audio. You're wrong on so many levels, and frankly, you're okay. Shut up. Hello, Hasan Piker. I saw your article in the New York Times, and this is the first I'm watching your stream. Is it common for you to lie about fun days? When exactly does the fun begin? Does this elusive fun include gaming? Gaming when? Yeah, I don't know why you get mad at this take. I think race plays a role in political life everywhere, but the shit I observe in America as a Greek who lives in refuge-ridden neighborhoods is just sick, dude. I don't know how you can... All she's saying is stop being mad at white women. I don't even think she said stop being mad at white women. No, she said, like, white women have been beneficiaries and also at times uphold white supremacy as beneficiaries of white supremacy. Did I misunderstand that? Even though they can play a fundamental role in progressive causes. Hasan, your takes on race were really good before? What do you mean? Okay, we did 4 hours. This is the white lady version of exactly what Bill Burr said on SNL when you guys were all laughing at it. It's misogyny. Misogyny for you to laugh at Bill Burr when he says it. They're saying white women did not vote for the cop because she's black. What the fuck are you saying? Oh, I didn't hear that part. Maybe I was peeing and missed it. Wait, what? They said that. I don't think that's what she said. I think she said that, like, white women benefit from white supremacist patriarchy, so they continue to uphold it. I think she said what I said, just like what Bill Burr has said in the past as well. How is this misogyny? She's speaking the truth? No, that was a joke. I'm saying if you don't like Bill Burr, but you like, if you like Bill Burr's take and you don't like her saying the nearly identical things, then you're a misogynist. It was a joke. Anyway. What are your feelings on white women co-opting the woke movement? I mean, I don't know what... It just depends. It entirely depends. Like, what are they doing? Because white feminism is fucking cancerous. It's gaming time, by the way. It is now gaming time. White feminism is super fucking cancerous. Like, it is totally against intersectionality. It really frustrates me. It's like TERFs, you know what I mean? Where yeah. White feminism and TERFs go hand in hand pretty much. Where it's like a very specific subsect of issues that they think is like the end-all be-all of social causes. And oftentimes those social causes are achieved by literally putting down even women of other colors and other ethnic backgrounds and other creeds. Okay, anti-SJW Andy. What? Shitting on white feminism is literally not anti-SJW rhetoric. A lot of these anti-SJWs find themselves aligning with white feminists all the time. They first build their fucking cred by shitting on radfems and then turning around and literally agreeing with them when it comes to like trans issues or when it comes to fucking black issues and things like that. And they all, of course, agree on working class issues. Yeah, United Daughters of the Confederacy is a great example of this, like normalizing and whitewashing the Confederacy. Pink capitalism / girl boss feminism. Exactly. Why do you all watch this fuck boy? Man, that's a butthurt transphobe right there. Oh, this is it. This is like, okay, you want to see white feminism?
My balls.
There isn't a better fucking video of this.
I don't want my balls sticking to my leg.
Even though there's a black lady who is doing it, but still. There isn't a greater fucking... There isn't a greater fucking video that demonstrates white feminism than this one, okay? All right, it's time for an ad, and then after that, we're gonna go to fucking. Yeah, this is so 2016, baby. Oh my god. Anyway, here's a 60-second ad break. If you want to avoid ads, then all you need to do is subscribe. All you need to do is subscribe, ladies and gentlemen. You can do it for free with a Twitch Prime subscription, or for a $5 subscription. There it is. I understand what you're going for, but white feminism in and of itself isn't the problem. Weaponizing white feminism is the problem. No, I think white feminism is a problem. White feminism goes against, is antithetical to... White feminism is antithetical to intersectional feminism. And therefore, it is literally a fucking problem. It's like saying... It's literally just saying like more female oppressors sweaty. Like that's at the heart of it. But there are not self-described white feminists. Yeah, no, there aren't. They don't say that they're white feminists. How does it go against intersectionality? Putting the interests of white women or trying to uplift women under a capitalist organization of the economy, or utilizing representative politics as an out, as a cape for continuing oppression of women in working class women, black and brown women, is absolutely a continuation of the similar oppression. And you are not only continuing the struggle, you are not only continuing the oppression, but then you're also trying to fucking find an out for yourself by making it seem like you're actually progressive. A great example of this is like that, a great example of this is kind of like the fucking, the NatSec lady that was like so many people criticize women in the national in the national security sector when it's like it's all white men doing the oppression, and that like it's fucked up when you criticize women that get into this position of power. It's like, no, we're criticizing the position of power, and we're criticizing you on top of that for avoiding talking about that position of power and the oppression that it perpetuates, and while acting like, you know, just because a woman is now controlling the bloodshed that they are essentially, it's fine, and it is a cause for progress. Stop forgetting the fact that white women fought for the right to vote, but said, nah, bitch, only for white women. Yeah. How's your headache? It feels a lot better, actually, because... No, we're not going to watch this video. Don't worry. Yeah, my headache feels a lot better.
This himbo entertaining.
Because I took Advil. I couldn't even talk. What the fuck? What is this? Fortnite? Poggers! Poggies!
Did you hear about the fly that landed on Mike Pence? I heard he got executed by the SWAT team Sag.
It's gaming time, baby. Listen, at least I didn't play Demon Souls without you. So... don't fucking cry too much. You know what I'm saying? I could have easily played Demon Souls without you as well, but I did not. Let's do it. There will be Call of Duty inevitably. Never restart your Demon Souls game. I love the run on that character so fucking much. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I wouldn't cheat on you like that. Also, because I do love backseat gaming that you guys do for me. Like, I find that to be great. Uh-oh. This is still kind of heavy. I'm fat rolling a bit. Wait. My equip burden is 33%. Why am I fat rolling? Okay, I'm not. Audio is scuffed. Oh, am I doing the dual audio thing? Is it a little echoey? Because of... hold on here. I'll turn off the desktop audio, folks. Yeah, I stopped it. There will be no more. Okay. The Irish femboy is at it again. All right, where are we going now? Where the fuck are we? Wait.
Met the last surviving. Those fools revived the old one on a whim. And now they've trapped us here in the Nexus in a desperate attempt to undo their mistake. It's all a travesty, if you ask me.
Okay. So where do we go now? Do I just go back to the Lord's Path and continue on? It's pretty linear, I feel like this game is, right? Okay, don't say no helping. No, there is going to be full helping. Where do we go now? Where do we go? Okay, I totally forgot the combat now. And I've been playing Valhalla, which sucks because... welcome to the other side. I've been playing Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which has a different set of moves. So I'm gonna fucking fail a little bit at first. So that I fear that a little bit. Beware the black phantoms ahead. Visions of cowards. Yeah, Nodder's little elf is exactly what I want. Oh, shoot. Wait, I can't fucking... God damn, dude. Let me pass through. Oh. Oh, come on. Wait, this looks like Bloodborne a little bit. Focus. How do I get down there? Oh shit, that scared me. Wait, how do I get down there? Oh, come on. I can't jump this. Okay, I don't know what to do here. Oh! Chill. Card on the left. Oh, he's in the way. Got it. Oh, come on, dude. Just stop. Okay, I'm done with you. I'm done with you, you son of a gun. That's enough. That's enough out of you. Enough out of you as well, brother. Oh, there he is.
Look at me. Again, fenced in by enemies. Could you assist me one last time? Clear out the soldiers blocking this passage, if it please you. The Lord's Path, just over there, is now a feeding ground for dragons. Have your wits about you.
Okay, tiny elk, tiny elk. Throwing knife. Half moon. Crescent moon grass is the best one, or the weakest one, right? What the fuck is this? I don't want this shit. Consume slightly, consume reasonably. Yeah, I know SpaceX is launching and stuff, but I don't really care. Is that weird? Should I care about it? Oh, what? Wait, where did he come from? Wait, did they refresh or something? What the hell? Do I have to clear this entire area to open that up? I don't understand it. Uh-oh. Is this gonna be a repeat of... die. I gotta keep spamming this shit. Okay. We're good for now. Why you gotta do that, brother? Oh, fuck. Is that middle item good? Yes. Is he gonna come here now? It's a key item you needed to progress. Fuck you, Chad. If you're lying to me, I'm gonna be so pissed. It's a winged spear, dude. Yes! Oh, fuck you, chat. Get fucked, okay? I still fucking made it, dude. Part is scary as fuck. Congratulations. Why? Be wary of a hidden foe. Oh, I'm about to get ambushed, huh? The other, is he in the other direction? The guy who needed my help? You are filthy. How dare you? Beware of enemies ahead. Oh, I see you. I see you peeking, motherfucker. What's up, bitch? Yeah, what's up? That's what I thought, dude. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. Damn, dude. Kill him. What is this? No luck ahead. A gash resistance ring. You look a little less soy in that outfit. I was trying to go full gay. I was trying to go fucking femboy like Griffith. A trustworthy person awaits. Isn't this the same dude?
Thank you. That's twice now.
Why do I keep saving this dude?
Time to forge ahead. This is a token of my gratitude. Please accept it.
Uh-oh. Oh, crap. I should have... Kill him? Stop. Oh, no. This game has, like, crazy carrying capacity, right? All of his drops are literally worthless. Go to World 2. You are under leveled for World 1, Level 2. Wait, really? Should I go to World 2? How am I under leveled? I thought I was going to be over leveled. What? That sucks. I constantly... I mess up the timing on that hard. You are under level because you run past shit instead of killing it? Yes, I kill everything. You're so fucking... Your take is gross and horrifically incorrect. Like, it's never... Ooh, what is this? Your stats are fine, but try completing a different level after this. Bring on the friends. No, TTS is on for me. I can hear. Oh, shit! No! No! No, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Shit! No! No, I'm dead! No, I died! I died! I can hear the TTS. Fuck those dogs, man. That made me so sad. Dying in this game is so fucking punishing, dude. Should I go somewhere else, chat? Get that bussy filled. He only hits it from this up to this point. Come on. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah, I made it. I made it, baby. I made it. Use your shield for the fire, Pepela. Yeah, real funny, dude. You're a funny guy, you know that? I like how funny you are. Real comedian, dude. You're real Andy Dick over here. Whoa! What? Where did you come from? Oh, it's because of him. I got too comfortable, dude. Do you want me to watch the fucking rocket right now? Is that what you want? You want me to watch the rocket? I have to eat anyway. And then get back to the fucking game after? I mean, I have to stop anyway, regardless. Is he coming? Bro, you want to come over here, friend? Okay, everybody wants fuck the rocket. What? Jesus Christ, dude. Shit is annoying. Okay, what do I do? I don't know how to fuck these dudes up. The doggos are... Is there a way to fuck them up? Bad time for slaying. Do I even have the firebomb? I don't have firebombs. I don't think I have firebombs left. Yeah, I don't have firebombs left. I just have throwing knives, but let me see if I can do this. The winged spear. I don't know how to use it though. Is it lifting off? Oh, sick, dude. Poggers. There are 3 enemies ahead. No, there aren't. Okay, that was one. That didn't do shit, by the way. We gotten the sticky white stuff yet? No. Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Oh shit. Come on, dude. Hey, yo, fuck these dogs, dude. Oh my god, this thing is so good. Okay, this was pretty poggers. A bastard sword. A delusional person. What will Biden do to Space Force? Unfollowing because he said poggers. Oh shit. Come on, brother. I feel like the... Whoa. Oh, he's the seller guy. What's up, seller dude?
Ah, we meet again.
He's the thief Andy.
Hope you find something that suits you.
Whoa. Hope I find something that suits you. This is a real negative stereotype of the Irish. I don't like it. It shows the Irish is ugly and thieves and thieving. And I don't appreciate that. Is he Scottish? Oh. Still inappropriate. Ooh. Claymore is what we're trying to get, right?
Hard times, eh?
I don't know who was that sent me that dono. Mind telling us what you're eating? The same thing I eat every single day. Okay, so there's nothing down here. Do I jump down? This will kill me, right? Wait, did I miss a door down here? Oh. What the heck? That's crazy up there, dude. Why are they all hanging out over there? The AI? I guess they didn't really update the AI since Demon Souls for some of these archers, huh? It really does seem like I mean, don't mind me. I'm not hating. Oh shit. I feel like there's some good stuff on there, dude. some good stuff on there. Holy crap. What do I do here, chat? Folks. Those are some good items up there. Okay, well, before I enter the fog... Wait, how do you pause it again? You said someone said you could literally pause the game on photo editor. It was a lie. Well, I gotta eat, man. I gotta eat, and I can't eat without, go back to the tunnels to get to that end? Yeah, I might do that. You can eat while playing, there's no enemies around? What's the difference? Like, I'm confused. You want me to... That's such a silly take. How will I be able to eat when there's no enemies around? So you want me to just, like, shove food down my gullet in between fucking takes there? Maybe kill the dragon? Okay, well, I have to. I have to eat. I don't know what to watch, though. I feel like we've already... There's usually some good stuff that we can watch that's more fun. Oh! I know what we can watch. I really wanted to watch this earlier today, actually. Inside the underground pilgrimage that celebrates the Japanese tattoos. But a centuries-old tattoo art called Horimono is seen by some as spiritual and fundamental to Japanese culture. There might be TOS in this? What do you mean, TOS? Like that? Like butts in traditional Japanese clothing? No, I wanted to ask that if I got a tattoo like this, would it be considered cultural appropriation? And the honest answer is, I don't know. But the even more honest answer is, I don't care, because it's fucking awesome. Okay? There you go. If you want to know what my take is on it, I think Japanese tattoos are sick as fuck. Okay? And I say this as someone who is tattoo-less. Okay? I have no tattoos whatsoever. And I've always wanted like one of those fucking massive koi fish wave tattoos. Always. Always, always, always. Or like a dragon. No, I'm saying tattoo on purpose. I think it's funny.
5 months of
but
Dono Wall.
I think it's dope as fuck. Okay? So my POV on this issue is... My POV on this issue is like... It's really fucking cool. Okay?
Love you, chat hassle.
It's really, really, really fucking cool. So I don't give a shit if people say it's cultural appropriation. I personally haven't gotten tattoos because I'm scared. I have a really addictive personality. And I feel like once you pop, you can't stop. And I don't want to be fucking fully decked out, covered head to toe in tattoos, especially when I have a problem with commitment. Like, I have commitment issues. So I wouldn't want to fucking commit to something forever. Fuck! I accidentally ran an ad instead of edit stream info. I'm sorry. I'll stop. I'm not running the... Someone said your stream is still on fucking Demon Soul, so I was trying to change it and edit stream and run 60-second ad right under one another. Look. So I accidentally clicked on run 60-second ad. Well, whatever. We're not going to do top of the hour anyway. Well, wait. Yeah. Damn, so like every fucking Japanese dude was just like so Japanese dudes, like working class Japanese dudes, were just running around tatted to the fucking gills, dude. And then the Yakuza took it over because Hollywood movies or Japanese movies depicted that as like, you know, badass people that you know, criminals were wearing. So then now people that have tattoos or people who have been doing tattoos for generations are now seen as like bad. Motherfucker's been doing this for 37 generations and now he's like, yeah, people think this is criminal shit. So can you imagine like old dude, some old ass fucking dude who is just like straight up tatted like this, dude? That's so sick. I want this. You can't go to hot springs if you have tattoos. Whatever, dude. All right. Fuck it. Like, all right. I guess I can't go to hot springs. Guess what? I still look cool as shit. So who cares? First thing that comes up when you look up white ink tattoos is like a dude or a lady that has the word adventure on their He's saying that you get jizzed on? What? Probably looks cool on black people, but all the white girl stuff that I've seen is how would it look on my brow
Damn, bro,
skin?
you do be looking god with the beard. Love you, Dono Wall.
I don't know, it looks... No wonder people become fucking... Bro, how many calories in that meal, LMAO? First of all, if you speak of concepts that you do not understand, why do you speak of them in such ignorant terms? Like, I literally fucking calculate everything I eat and log it on MyFitnessPal. You're making it seem like the one meal I have a day is too much for your liking. It's 1.5 pounds of straight white chicken breast, okay? And it's a salad on top of that. I eat 2 pita breads, 2 pita pockets. It's approximately around 1,500 calories. The total meal. The one meal I have a day, and then later on in the night, I top it off with an ice cream sandwich, which is around 400 calories. Yes. I have to undereat. I have very slow metabolism. It's like a problem. Sounds depressing. I love it. I eat like a god. This food is incredible. Oh, I was saying, Japan is so badass. Like, no wonder people become weebs and get like obsessive with Japanese culture because they have so much of it, dude. Like, I kind of get it. If you're, especially if you're American, like, you're not used to this shit. You know what I mean? Like, our culture is just like eating hot
My
chips.
little sister got in a bus crash while she was riding to school and got pinned between 2 pieces of wreckage.
All American culture is do white supremacy without recognizing it. Okay?
Has what?
Be American exceptionalists and justify death and destruction overseas for the continuation of American hegemony. eat hot chip, and lie. Like, that's all we got. Do racism, do imperialism, have a false sense of American exceptionalism and American individualism, eat hot chip, and lie. Someone made merch of your emote? What the fuck? Cool. Is it you? I think Japan's biggest problem is that porn dicks and pussies are pixelated. Like, that's not even a joke.
Waypoint 1 will swing it up and out in front of the station, pausing at a distance of approximately 220 meters. At this point, it will be on what we call the docking axis, which essentially means that it's directly in front of the docking port. The crew is headed to the forwardmost port on the International Space Station, the Node 2 forward port. That is where Dragon docked for both our demonstration missions and where one of the 2 international docking adapters is located. These were installed for new commercial spacecraft flights and any other future spacecraft.
Here you go, STEM Lords. I'm giving you some fucking nerd shit, okay? Are you happy? Oh my god, thank you so much. I love science. I subscribed to all the I fucking love science Facebook groups when I was in high school. Everyone kept giving me wedgies, but now it's poggers.
Called soft capture. The soft capture ring then retracts until sensors indicate it's time for hooks to drive in place to give us a hard capture and firmly secure Dragon to station. And then it's time for leak checks and hatch opening, which is currently timelined to come about 2 hours following docking.
So we have a lot of action to cover for the next 27.5 hours.
Listen, if that hit too close to home, that's because I'm coming from a place of knowing and knowledge and understanding. I lived with you.
Hey Jack, people be telling me I am racist for the crime,
For
but yet you use
18
the word poggers. Did you know that
years
word was
of my
racist,
life.
Jack? Poggers.
Okay? I lived with you for 18 years of my life.
Their own go-no-go poll. There are several key systems we have to ensure are functioning properly before NASA can give a go for launch. One of the more obvious is making sure our life support systems are functioning normally. This includes the ability to turn water into oxygen for the astronauts to breathe, the ability to remove carbon dioxide exhaled by station crew into the atmosphere, and our water recovery system, which is now able to recycle about 90% of the water we send to station. We have redundant or backup systems on both the U.S. and Russian segments on the station, just in case we need to take something offline for repairs. The teams also made sure that there were no faults or issues with the...
I didn't know Moxley was working for NASA. How France became the Muslim world's most hated country in the West? Uh-oh. I'm skipping that one.
Within minutes of the march beginning, and the fury...
There is nothing I love more than Europeans analyzing Americans like the fucking hogs that we are. Like, there's literally nothing I like more than watching Europeans try to understand us like we're some fucking fascinating animal that they found in the wild.
Of these largest pro-Trump rallies since Election Day.
Oh, I know there's hogs in Europe too. I shit on European hogs a lot. It's just that, like, we have such a strong sense of superiority over the rest of the world. Oftentimes backed by the might of our weapons and our military and the actions that it takes. And yet we're such, like, at the individual level, when you reduce it down to an individual American, we are literal fucking hogs. Like we are so primal and animalistic and fucking insane. Like, we're just so far removed from any sense of self-reflection. I guess maybe it helped. Maybe it helped for, like, the better half of this century. But honestly, it's just like, it's so clear that we are getting owned by like otherwise defeatable problems. You know what I mean? It's like, you know how Japan has a lot of fucking problems with earthquakes? You know, there's fault lines and shit. It's an island. What are you gonna do? They build like these incredibly complex systems into the foundations of their buildings so that they can literally fucking react to the shockwaves basically without crumbling, right? It's like if America has that problem, we just avoid it entirely. Like we act like it's not real. It's like, ah, whatever, brother, doesn't fucking matter, dude. You fucking kidding me? We don't need wobbly buildings. What am I, gay? Fellas, is it gay to have your building wobble? I want it to be hard as a diamond, hard as a rock, as hard as I feel when I think of my boys in the blue. Just a full-blown cop in a uniform gets my cock right hard, brother. And that's all I want my buildings to be too. That's the kind of attitude that America would demonstrate against, like, if earthquakes were as rampant in most of America. That's how we would react to it. Like, everyone else is like, hey, this coronavirus thing is a big deal. We should probably do something about it. But like, America's like, fuck no. That's communism, motherfucker. You think I'm gonna stand inside my apartment and not go to Applebee's for jalapeno poppers on a Friday? What the fuck is this? North Korea? Like, that's our opinion and approach to dealing with a fucking pandemic. And then instead of like expecting the government to do something, to do what's right, instead of expecting the government to like help us, there's like, that's communism. I don't want no money from the government. I love it when billionaires take all the subsidies. They are the job creators, brother. So stupid.
Cavalcade traveling the few hundred meters from the White House.
At least North Koreans don't know any better. Okay? Like, at least they don't have access to like fucking the same level of information. What's that guy's excuse? Why you gotta bring Korea into this? I mean, seriously though, like we people constantly shit on fucking North Korea and be like, oh, look at this authoritarian dictatorship. It's like, look how terrible they are. It's like, dude. Okay, can you stop talking your imperialist bullshit about the DPRK? Okay, you take a 1 week ban for that. If anybody else wants to act like the Democratic People's Republic of Korea is democratic or for the people or a republic or anything but an authoritarian monarchy, then you can catch these bans. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Some of my most famous fucking clips out of context are me literally defending pound for pound the oppression and bloodshed that like North Korea has caused in comparison to the United States, which is laughable, right? It's nothing. And people constantly shit on me and say I'm like fucking a Jusha supporter because of that. When it's clearly not the fucking case, right? But like, don't push it one step further beyond what is normal by acting like, oh, it's imperialist propaganda that like people fucking think that Kim Jong-un is a supreme leader, descendant of fucking gods. Like, stop. Are tankies the crazies of the left? They remind me of right-wing conspiracy nutcases. To some degree, yes. Used to be like you. The clout lately has gotten to your head. Be humble.
On to new business. Today's mission is for all of you to go to the brain slug planet.
Trying to watch the game, not your big ass head. I'm getting ADD black. Fuck this. Keemstar alert tweeting about you. Okay. Oh, Keemstar alert is enough for me to fucking clap him. We need to do democracy, which is when my side wins, no matter who voted.
Thanks for the news, brah.
Azur's scapegoat watches me a lot, but I didn't even know if he did a fucking North Korea video where he like defends North Korea or some shit. You're gonna make me lose my mind. Like, why can't leftists be fucking normal, dude? Like, just be normal. Like, don't get to the point where you find yourself defending. EPRK is literally at war with America, so you calling it authoritarian is kind of silly. Like, bro, they have no choice. America is psycho. Yeah, no, dude, you're right. Why do we give... How do you not recognize that that's literally the argument that America made for its entire imperialist endeavor? Bro, come on, we got to do that, dude. Come on, we're at war with communism, so we have to fucking invade... we have to use Agent Orange on Southern Vietnam, bro. South Vietnam deserves Agent Orange, bro. We're at war with the fucking communists, bro. Like, it's literally the only fucking seasoning that you got is that you're anti-imperialist. I'm not giving up on gaming time. I'm still eating it.
Million MAGA march took over the nation's capital today. A group of California Trump supporters rallied in Sacramento.
Yeah, America bad, so concentration camps are okay. No, they're not. Which is why I criticize America all the fucking time for insane prison, insane usage of slave labor inside of prisons under coercive conditions, and also literal concentration camps. So I'm not going to fucking turn around and justify if the Democratic People's Republic have decided to do the same thing. Do you like The Boys? Lol.
Love the stream's hassle.
When you definitely understood the point of the show, The Boys. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean... Wait, actually, that is true. Wait, that's kind of, I kind of feel like that's, I mean, these guys are clearly Trump supporters. So it doesn't make sense in that way. But like this, if you do understand The Boys, like this does kind of make sense. You're not really missing, it's like accidentally correct. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, they're Trump supporters, so they thought that this was a celebration of Donald Trump. But, like, it kind of does make sense if you do watch it.
To stop the steal, in their words.
You get in the New York Times one time and suddenly everyone thinks you're the imperialism supporter. Yeah, no, our favorite resident trots, our resident trot in the chat literally said, don't you feel like if the New York Times can write about you favorably, don't you feel like you are not the opposition to them at all or something like that? It's like, or maybe, just maybe, hear me out on this. Like, I actually have people that like me in the media that have a little bit more freedom, and that 90% of the stuff that I said that was political was not necessarily included in the argument, from the ongoing genocide in Yemen to numerous other subjects that I talked about. Which, by the way, I don't even fucking have a problem with, especially because it's in the style section, and it's not supposed to have that much politics in it. Where is that British trot picking a fight Andy over here who changed his name? But his last name is so... His last name is so... oh, you guys banned him? Oh, damn. What did he do? You filthy commies haven't suckled on Trump's supple teats like I have, brother. You temporarily banned him the other week? No, I banned him, but didn't I unban him? 30K viewer Andy, how do you guys keep track? Because I constantly talk to the fucking a brain disease in my community over and over again. That's why I develop an appreciation of the people in my chat. Book Mommy's husband, the DPRK literally has multiple parties, and Kim Jong-un has way less power than most of the bureaucrats. Like, it's not democratic, but it's also not a monarchy. Dude, why? Why are you guys this way, dude? Why are you this way? Like, come on, bro. Please, please stop. Please, please, please. Please. It's like, I think there is a point when you read too much, okay? And then you stopped. You should have, like, stopped 3 books before that, okay? Whichever book tells you that, like, oh, no, it's, like, way democratic for Kim Jong-un to take over the country from his father, who took the country over from his father. Like, whatever book is telling you that that's, like, actually, you know, more so a symbolic position or whatever. We need to have the correct positions. Also, I haven't read in 2 months. Like, whichever book told you that process is not deeply authoritarian, stop 2 or 3 books before that one. You understand? Please stop. Interesting fact, North Korea lost around 20% of its population during the Korean War. Half of that were civilians. No, I'm not saying that was a fucking good situation. But that's entirely different than what we're talking about. So it's okay then? The authoritarian lib dichotomy? Like, I'm so fucking confused. Like, oh, okay. So they're gonna do a little bit of authoritarianism, bro. Just a little bit then. Bro, come on, bro. Please. Just a little bit of authoritarianism, bro. Like, come on. They did genocide, bro. Come on, dude. You got to give them that. I mean, look, I meme about North Korea a lot, especially because I love Gouda. And I think that Kim Jong-un, he treats himself fairly well. He's a tubby boy. Like, great cheese. Yes, Gouda is a great cheese. And I think that very delicious. It's really good cheese. And so obviously Kim Jong-un, someone who literally fucking developed the taste in some fucking Switzerland private school with the rest of the fucking children of war criminals and dictators, brought that taste back to North Korea. And I think I identify with that, like, in some ways. Anyway. Dude, you keep moving the goalposts. There's no way you can think stuff like Trotskyism is bad. You can apply it to the DPRK in the same way, right? It's close to communism, just like how you came close to completing DS3 but never did. Please stop.
Echoing. Boys squared off against Antifa and other counter-protesters.
Oh my God. Hold on, I gotta show you this one. Look at this. This guy. He's like, get the fuck over here. Doesn't he look like he looks like not this one. This one that guy got grouped up, but this guy's running up like, all right, it's time for a fucking fisticuff. It's time. It's time to taste my fisticuffs, you fucker.
Out from under us for
That jacket is so cool.
Just finished.
It's so unfortunate that like these sorts of trench coats, one, fell out of favor, even though they literally make you look like a Bloodborne character basically. But two, only freaks wear it now. Like if you wear one of these sorts of like sick ass fucking dusters, you're probably a freak. Like it's like the school shooter drip. If you want to know what happens to school shooters who didn't engage in the more violent opinions, this is it. This is one that's grown up.
for decades.
Of course, back in his day, the only thing they had was a musket, so it was a little bit different. But
California,
dude, you are not taking off your helmet, your glasses, and your mask. You're scared.
Maybe it's because they don't have the fucking police to protect them, you piece of shit. Perhaps that's the reason. Perhaps the reason why people fucking dress in all black, if they're leftists or consider themselves to be a part of like Black Bloc or doing anti-fascist action or anti-fascist activity, is because they don't have that same fucking comfortable support from the police state in the same way that Trump supporters do. Hasan, is this your home? What is this? Chai baba now? My mentality in Turkey. Artemis. Nerede acaba burası? Ah, Kapadokya. No, it's not my home. I wish it was though.
Sacramento, Dan Noyes, ABC7
Oh, they
News.
arrested Antifa. Interesting that they arrested the Antifa guy and not these guys. And then motherfuckers wonder why people wear masks when they're Antifa. Doesn't seem like these guys are doing anything bad. Look at that.
Confront the counter-protesters, unleashing a cloud of bear spray.
Yo, that's so weird. I wonder why.
Mod check bugs knacks. Bugs knacks.
I wonder why anti-fascists
mod check
wear fucking all black and hide their faces now. It seems like this 2-minute and 47-second video
Thanks for helping
perfectly described the issue. Perfectly described exactly what happens. They get ganged on. Look at this. They're ganking him. Okay? Like this is fucking League of Legends or some shit. They like caught him in the forest, in the jungle. And then they fucking turn around. Yeah, mid lane, whatever. I said forest. Please play Demon Souls. Yo, what up, Austin? HasanAbi's a League of Legends player caught? No, I never played League of Legends. I played Dota in Turkey. And that's why I said forest instead of jungle. And everyone's making fun of me now for it. I will never play League of Legends. I think, did I try playing it one time? Aga, peta aç aga. Bachır. Biri kim ara amına koyayım? I will never play a MOBA game ever again. Like, never, ever, ever. I like how you condone violence towards Proud Boys, but not towards the Nameless King. Fuck you, dude. Dota is harder than League, really?
Despite this scuffle, no serious injuries were reported. Several suffered the effects of the bear spray. Police CI team in Sacramento.
Don't install League of Legends on your computer. It's a virus. When you install it, it installs League of Legends. It's a brain virus more than it's a fucking computer virus. It's worse. I mean, look at Tyler 1, dude. I don't want to be like that.
Giant supporters of US President Donald Trump held a rally in Washington on Saturday, a week after the presidential race was called for Democrat Joe Biden. They expressed their support for Trump as they marched to
He's fucking jacked, though. I really do hold him to high regard, specifically because of how much he is able to work out despite also working as a gamer constantly.
Supreme Court to protest the election results and falsely assert the vote was stolen.
With voter fraud, now I see on the media them discussing there's no evidence of widespread voter fraud. It takes one vote. If there's one vote that is fraudulent, that's enough for me. This is.
Oh, okay. So I'm guessing he's upset about literally every single election that's ever taken place in the United States of America history. Because, you know, there's always like one or two.
This isn't a research project. I'm not looking for statistically significant stuff. I'm looking for one evidence of voter fraud.
I wonder if he knows, like, I wonder if he knows that, like, Republicans do voter fraud too. As a matter of fact, they are, all the high profile incidents are literally always Republicans doing it.
Once the evidence comes out, it's going to turn around and go his way.
Yeah, it seems like this guy should move to the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, where Kim Jong-un very clearly does not have all that much power, and there's a multi-party system there.
I saw you on the Umbrella Academy today. When
There's
did
not
you
a
start
single
acting?
piece of voter fraud in the Democratic People's Republic of Korea, so he should just go there instead. Right, guys?
He's going to be...
They eat burgers there every day, by the way. Like, there's no shortage or anything like that. They're actually weathering the tariffs, or not tariffs, sorry, sanctions, and being completely fucking, being completely disenfranchised from global trade. But they're doing really good. I need to stop doing imperialist lies, which is why I'm saying, like,
Keep doing it.
yeah, they eat burgers every day. Double bacon cheeseburger.
President.
20 arrests.
Bugs next when?
What the fuck is this, dude? This shit's so fucking lame. Like, punch a MAGA in the face. Like, what are you trying to fucking... Like, I feel like if I saw this... I feel like if I saw this...
Free Palestine.
in the wild, I'd be like, that's an op, right? Like, that's like the FBI trying to make the left both simultaneously look stupid and also aggressive at the same time. But you couldn't find anything better than punch a MAGA in the face. Like, no to white supremacy. White supremacy is terrorism. You know, fuck racists. That sort of thing. Like, you got to do punch a MAGA in the face. Like, literally, this shit, it makes, it's so cringe. Like, who the fuck's gonna be on board with that? What are you doing? FBI centrist, five head? No, it's so fucking whack. Like, it's so fucking whack, dude. It's super cringe. Like, it really is. It's really fucking cringe. If your ultimate goal is like, oh, I'm gonna punch a MAGA in the face. Who cares about respectability, politics? Stop being a lib. Yeah, dude, I'm the lib here, and not anarchists that fucking do this sort of shit. Oh. Bro, you went and you got a fucking pink, like, you went and you printed out this, like, fucking pink banner with, like, a black fist that says punch, and, like, it's basically like an old school Marvel comic. You got the anarchist A, MAGA in the face. Y'all are also all fucking white. What is this? Like, this is the type of shit where, like, I know your heart's in the right place, okay? I know your heart's in the right place. I get it. I know you're progressive, and that's great. But you look like fucking LARPers on the other side. You look like the opposite of Proud Boys, basically. You don't know that? I mean, no, most fucking, like, crusty anarchists are all incredibly kind people. And they're in the fucking forefront of activism. And they're out there literally doing what you would tweet about as praxis. What's wrong with punching a magatard? Wait, what are you, crazy? Like, no. You don't just like go and you fucking punch random people. Like that, it's not how this works. Okay? You're basically becoming the meme when you do that. You're becoming the meme that the right characterizes you as. The cartoonish depiction of like the white leftist who is who just wants to do violence to every like Republican. There's a difference between anti-fascist action that is targeted, deliberate, specific against fascists versus I'm just angry at Republicans and I want to punch them. Like if you're counter demonstrating against Nazis demonstrating in your city, trying to subvert that is absolutely a fucking great idea. Good job. But if you're gonna run around with a fucking flag that says like punch a MAGA in the face, like it's just so LARPy. It's so fucking LARPy. Self-defense is acceptable. Even the fucking Proud Boy dipshits who literally gang up on people and beat the shit out of them, at least aren't stupid enough to be like, no, we're here to fucking punch commies in the face, or like put it on a goddamn put it on a fucking banner like this. At least the fucking Proud Boys only do like helicopter memes when they talk about like actual instances of fascism and what they would do to commies, but they hide it in memes. When you say it out loud, you're... Anyway.
Turn violent.
Antifa to get these workers fired? Yeah, they definitely aren't. This shit isn't organized. Someone just brought a sign. I don't know why you're crying LARPer to people who just want Nazis out of their city. And what the fuck, right wingers literally bring shit like kill communist signs. Okay. Yeah. And we make fun of them. Or worse, we talk about how fucking dangerous they are. So what's your point? Because polite discourse will never change anything? Okay. But neither will fucking a sign that says, I'm here to punch Republicans. As a matter of fact, the only thing you'll end up changing is like literally fucking losing the argument before it even starts. Because then when they beat the shit out of you or stab you and the cops literally defend the fucking Proud Boys because police side with fascists in more circumstances than not, both historically and still to this day in contemporary America, then people will point to literally your theater kid FedEx Kinko pink banner to be like, well, they're violent. It literally goes, it reinforces pre-existing stereotypes against leftist activism and anti-fascist action when you do that. How many times have people shit on me by saying like, oh, you justify violence against the right? I defend defensible actions. That sort of stuff is so fucking whack. It's not the end of the world. I don't really give a shit. But it's just cringe as fuck. If you're going to get mad at me, if you're going to get fucking mad at me for saying it's cringe, then, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, they'll say it regardless. It's still fucking cringe, though. Dude, you were not at that protest and it's one banner. Literally, who cares? Yeah, I mean... You've gotten significantly worse since the primaries. Those subs are racked up though, right? Yes, you're right. I'm sorry. It's because I made a lot of subscribers that I'm changing my fucking worldview about something being cringe. Instead, I should say, punching equals killing. Are you doing the all violence is the same shtick? This is weird ass tone policing. It's cringe, sure, but it's not the same as the right doing it. It's not. That's why I literally premised it by saying, I know your heart is in the right place. I know you're trying to do the right thing. And there is definitely a lot of defensible and very good anti-fascist action. But when you fucking come out with a banner that says punch a MAGA in the face, you're literally playing into the meme that the right has designed, that the right has pointed to you as. And it doesn't matter. They're going to say it regardless. But why give them the actual proof that you are that person? I love how you made Tanky's Mall earlier and now you're making Anarchist Mall. Yeah. Yes, I'm sorry for maintaining the position that I've had since day one on DPRK, besides like all the memeing. And even in this circumstance, like that sort of shit is so whack. When you make acts of violence, you delegitimize a movement. No, that's not even fucking true. Like, dude, there has never been a political movement that it does not have violence. Violence is a political action. It's about what you fucking see as violence, as unacceptable violence versus acceptable violence. That's the difference. State violence, like cops beating the shit out of protesters, is acceptable violence in the eyes of many people in public because the state has the monopoly on violence. That's why people say violence started when the protesters clashed with the police, and not necessarily violence started when the cops started fucking tear gassing protesters. Okay? Like, if you fucking out yourself as someone who's out there to get vengeance on Trump supporters and you literally write it on a banner, it's basically like saying, centrist Andy, yeah, I'm super fucking centrist. If the left is trying to win over libs, we need to look sympathetic compared to wacko right-wingers, not drive people into being sympathetic to them. No, I don't think this is about even winning the libs over. It's just stupid as fuck to be like, I'm here to punch every Trump supporter. Like, it's just saying that out loud is so fucking stupid. You want to know how stupid that is? It's so stupid that it's literally the lie that they tell about Antifa. So why the fuck would you run around and adopt the lies that they tell about you? That's my point.
I think it's being stolen.
Far left has been looting and committing violent crime. That banner isn't as bad. Yeah, suck my dick, dude. Okay? Fucking moron. Far left has been committing looting and violent crime. Guess I'm not personally interested in tone policing these movements, but you do you, King. I mean, I can't stop them from doing whatever the fuck they want to do. I'm just going to express my personal take on it, okay? If you're that fucking butthurt or hung up on it, then you're the one who's continuing the conversation.
Get it right. If we don't get it right this time, it'll never be right.
The right are going to tell that lie regardless, so why not scare them? Make racists afraid again? Then say that. Then say that. Our conservative and Fox News have punched a MAGA in the face. Stochastic terrorism. They labeled us 70 million Americans deserving violence against us. Take note and make sure you protect yourselves. Yeah, good job. No, that's a really good take, guys. You're right. Like, it's not even punch a Nazi in the face. It's not even punch a fascist in the face. It's punch a MAGA in the face. Good job. No, you seriously. It's really fun and really smart to write that out. It doesn't matter. It's the bad faith, disgusting dipshits who are nefariously going to call you a violent anarchist or a violent leftist who's doing looting and rioting regardless. So why not play into the fucking meme, dude, by literally writing it out? Yeah, no, it's just 2,000 people on r/conservative that didn't like it. That's what I'm talking about. And not necessarily... What channel was that on? I'm sorry. What channels does that say? Oh, Fox and Friends. That's really interesting. It's just 2,000 conservatives that didn't like it on Reddit, right? That's what I was saying. Oh, wait. It's on fucking Fox News. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's literally the most popular news broadcast on the fucking planet, okay, in the country. No. No. I want to punch a MAGA in the face. No. Like, I'm not even saying, why can't this be done without violence on either side? Like, I'm not even one of those fucking, like, centrist Andys who's, like, delusional and assumes that there's, like, no violence at any step of this fucking process. Okay? But just don't fucking write it. Don't write on a banner and run around with a banner that says punch a MAGA in the face. What are you, stupid? I mean, you are. You are stupid for writing that. I'm sorry. Now I'm getting fucking pissed off. Why do Antifa go to Proud Boy Trump rallies? Is literally a death trap or will instantly get you in jail? Because you have to show in the security of numbers that you do not welcome Nazis and fascists and fascist adjacent dipshits in your neighborhood. Because when the Proud Boys come to your neighborhood, they're doing a show of force. Oftentimes they're not even from that neighborhood. But they're coming to your neighborhood to flex, to say, like, no, this is our country. That's why they say whose streets are streets, even though they're not from there. Okay? And a multitude of different things, like, you know, fuck communism, you know, kill commies, whatever the fuck they say. If you don't think this shit is whack on both sides, you're just being hypocritical. No, I don't even think that it's entirely it's not the same. I don't think it's the same. I'm telling you right now, I think there is a difference between good things and bad things. It's not a both sides situation. When one side is upset at the racists and even saying, like, you should punch racists, and the other side is literally saying, no, we should do racism. Like, that's not a both sides are the same thing. Okay? So a show of force is good. There's a reason why Charlottesville 2 was not as impactful and was actually overall embarrassing in comparison to Charlottesville 1. The reason why Charlottesville 2 was not as impactful is because anti-fascists made it so that Nazis were unmasked, white supremacist organizers were known. That's literally what Andy NGO does, by the way. And of course, he's mainstream. Andy NGO does this and gets mainstream recognition. He does this to anti-fascist demonstrators, unmasks them, doxes them, which is what anti-fascists do to Nazis. Now, the difference there is one's a fucking anti-fascist, the other one's a Nazi. One is clearly fighting Nazis. But that is the reason why Charlottesville 2 did not work. There was a Charlottesville 2, yes, there was. It was attended sparsely. No one went. And that was because, and if you saw the Unicorn Riot Discord doxes, or the Discord leaks that Unicorn Riot leaked, they literally talk about it. The fucking Nazi organizers are like, we can't show our faces because they keep doxing us. It's making it so difficult to fucking organize. They openly stated, there's a reason why Nazis constantly talk about deplatforming and try to get liberals on their side and try to turn the conversation away from, like, the ideology that is inherently dangerous and inherently violent to, like, oh, freedom of speech conversation. I'm just trying to have a debate. Because they don't want to have the actual conversation about why they want to have a megaphone and what they want to say through that megaphone. So no, it's not a fucking both sides are bad kind of situation at all. it just gets kind of frustrating when you say indefensible, when you openly fucking give an opportunity to the right to weaponize against you when you put something so indefensible on a fucking banner. I don't give a shit if you put the fucking anarchist A. I don't give a shit if you fucking put a hammer and sickle on your fucking banner. I don't care about any of that. Okay? But once you say, like, we're gonna punch fucking, 70 million Americans, like, it doesn't matter if they're literally voting for Trump because of racism. Okay? It doesn't matter if they are obviously overlooking racism at the very least if they're voting for Donald Trump. But it doesn't matter. You're saying you want to punch 70 million Americans, and you have a lot of Americans on the other side who don't even fucking see the world in the same way that you do. It's dumb as fuck. Just say punch Nazis. Don't fucking say you're going to punch MAGA. Okay? There is a normative position that Nazis are bad. There's a normative position that like racism is bad. And everyone also understands that. But one, whether you like to admit it or not, is declared the normal, like is declared half of America, basically. You punch Nazis because the rhetoric is dangerous to communities, not because you disagree with them. Yeah.
Gimme girl love me Hasan 3. Hassle.
Like, you see me defend so much shit every day. How can you think that, like, how can you think that I'm being ridiculous in this talk, in this point? Because, like, there are certain things that make you look so bad and so indefensible that you're basically losing.
The march was black-led and happened
And it's not even like tone policing in this circumstance. Like, how can you think that my entire position has changed when I still understand that, like, violence is an inevitability, and violence is a demonstration of your political power, and whether it's considered normalized or not is entirely dependent on which side you're on. I'm not even talking about that sort of shit at all. I'm talking about literally saying punch a MAGA in the face. That's so dumb. It's so dumb and so fucking ridiculous that the right literally depicts the left in its entirety as that. That's how fucking cartoonish it is.
Hassle transgender pride hassle.
I don't make a big deal about like one fucking random person that was at a BLM protest in 2015 where he says like, fry the pigs up, burn them like bacon or whatever the fuck they're saying. But if you put that on a banner over and over again and you run around with that, you're hurting yourself.
Right again.
Crying about anti-fascism by defending fascists, great look, bro. Yeah, dude, I love fascism. You really caught me. Hey, man, why don't you go back to your fucking Hammer and Sickle Twitter account and write more tweets about how leftists don't listen to theory or leftists don't read theory and that I'm like a fucking fake leftist or something to the 4 other, furry accounts that follow you. And then that way you can do some praxis, okay? My favorite guys are the fucking Westboro Baptist Church dudes that are like, you're sinners for following Trump. Because, like, Trump is not fucking hardcore enough for that guy. So he's like, Trump didn't ban homosexuality, so you're doing a sin by following him.
Appreciate you, Arjan.
Any force or effect? Anything?
So this guy's backstory is remarkable. If I'm not mistaken, he lost his eye in a gun accident, right? Hold on. I think he was a lawyer at first. No. This is crazy. Hold on. Let me just double check if this is who I'm thinking of and I'm not fucking this up. This guy is really, really, really interesting. Okay? I can't remember if So no, this is just on Alex Jones' show. Is this the guy you blame 9/11 on? No, no. Also, wrong eye. No, I know what his name is. It's Stewart Rhodes. I looked it up, but I don't remember if this was the fucking guy. So I think he like. So the core idea of the group is imagine if Hillary Clinton is sworn in as president in 2009 after a conveniently timed domestic terrorism incident, just a coincidence. Enemy at the gates, a column in SWAT magazine. He wrote this. Dude, these people are such psychos, dude. Dude. Oh, we need to accept the reality of an economic collapse. Okay. So, he grew up in the Southwest and joined the Army after finishing high school. He became a paratrooper, receiving an honorable discharge due to an injury at night and in a night parachuting accident. He attended University of Nevada. Has said that he taught street crime survival and rape prevention at College Women's Center and also worked as a certified Nevada concealed carry firearms instructor. Yes. So he goes to work for Ron Paul. And then he goes to Yale Law School. And where is it? The Congressman's Ron Paul report did in fact contain many racist statements. Of course it did. Ben Rhodes pulled out his own ethic card disclosing that ancestors on his own mother's side were Hispanic and American Indian, being a minority ancestry himself. Working with Paul, Rhodes said he saw no indication of racism, that he alone proved that the racism claims were phony. Described in a long profile by Mother Jones, he had been writing a weapons-oriented column called Enemy at the Gates for SWAT magazine, a monthly publication that focuses on police SWAT teams. Rhodes said he received a wake-up call in response to one of his columns from a retired colonel arguing that the Bill of Rights and Constitution were in peril and that soldiers, veterans, and police is where they will be saved if they are saved at all. Okay, I'm going to run the ad in a second. Please, guys, stop. If German soldiers and police officers had defied the government, Hitler's regime would have collapsed. One man is just unaware of like, this is what happens when you don't know what fucking history looks like. Like, it's literally the fucking Freikorps, but he is the Freikorps. Like, what he's trying to build right now is literally the fucking brown shirt. Like, it is the foundation of the brown shirts. He's like, yeah, if only the veterans were to fight back against the tyrannical German government. If only the fucking veterans were there to fight against the tyrannical German government. Meanwhile, like, it's literally like he's literally building the tyrannical German government's underlying fucking militia groups. It's so funny. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Yeah, more like Freedom Fries Corps, baby. All right. I'll run the ad right now. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break, ladies and gentlemen. Top of the morning, top of the ad. Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break for you. Coming to you live, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to avoid the ads, all you need to do is subscribe for free with a Twitch Prime. For free with a Twitch Prime. Or for $5, here's the ad break. There you go. Anyway, after hearing the retired colonel, Rhodes then took a hard right turn away from electoral politics. And at a rally organized by a pro-militia group, Rhodes officially set forth the 10 orders of the Oath Keepers. Okay, never mind. I can't find the rest of it. I thought he had a. I thought this was a gun.
Everything comes
he
out.
Was a firearms safety instructor who literally
Hi, Hasan.
Turned into an NRA lobbyist. I thought maybe I'm thinking about someone else, but firearms safety instructor who gets into an accident with a gun and decides like what we need is more guns.
His mouth will be considered but just not of any force or effect.
How does this chud get into the liberal bastion that is Yale Law School? The Yale Law School is, at least if you watch enough Chapo, if you listen to enough Chapo, you'd know this already, is basically a scouting grounds for our intelligence community. Like Yale, Harvard, the Ivies are basically just, the Ivies are basically a scouting ground for literally all the fucking worst war criminals that we talk about on a daily basis. Tom Cotton was Yale? Yeah.
Anything you signed?
That's a conspiracy theory, LMAO. Is it? Is it a conspiracy theory? Seems like every single it seems like every single fucking politician is relatively proud of being from one of the Ivies. I mean, isn't that what fucking Joe Biden ran on? He said he's the only one of the few guys who didn't go to Harvard. Jack graduated from Delaware, Jack. No, I'm not even talking about skull and bones and shit like that. I'm talking about like literally all of the CIA and FBI want the top, the creme de la creme of our college educated class every year. And oftentimes there's a fuckload of chuds at Yale and at Harvard that come from intergenerational wealth and are legacy admissions that want to go up the ranks either in the intelligence communities or go up the ranks in politics, and that's just one other fucking step in that direction. Just if you think that it's a fucking conspiracy, please go and look at the alumni of Yale and Harvard, or go look at Congress and how many of them graduated literally from Yale or Yale Law or Harvard Law. Like literally, just look it up. I mean, motherfucking Dan Crenshaw, dude. Dan Crenshaw went to Tufts and then went and got an MBA at Harvard. Oh, I was right. I was fucking right, dude. He did. He dropped the gun and it shot him in the face. It is. He literally became a firearm safety instructor after a gun accident. Someone said that he I think 35 people at Harvard, H.W. Bush's class all went into the CIA or something. Dude, I was there helping protesters threaten us multiple times that we're going to kill us. Not even just Proud Boys, but fucking Trump supporters. That sign was made because MAGA kept attacking BLM Plaza and destroying memorials. Oh, that's interesting. Because that sign was not in Washington, D.C., but in Washington. That wasn't even in Washington, D.C. That sign was literally in Washington State. So I guess you must be referring to a different site. Was that D.C.? I thought that was in fucking Washington State. That's what they said in the video. And I know they destroyed BLM Plaza. I know. Doesn't fucking matter. I can't click on the article. It's
8
like
months Pogu gaming win Arjan.
Fuck me. I want to just read this. How do I do this again? What do I do? Like this? Is this how you do it?
Hey Hussein, just wondering what are some criticisms for the ideology/philosophy of democratic socialism? Thanks.
Put a dot after .com and before the slash. Oh my God. What is that, a cheat code, dude? Quality journalism from the Atlantic. What are you, crazy? That was sick. Can't set cookie because of name server. Am I a hacker now? Yeah, in 1993, he dropped a loaded handgun and shot him in the face, blinding him in his left eye. The brush with death inspired him at 28 to enroll in community college. He went to University of Nevada, Las Vegas. And then to Yale Law School, where he won a prize for on the paper for arguing that the Bush administration's enemy combatant doctrine violated the Constitution. He married a fellow libertarian, started a family, and hung out a shingle as a lawyer in Montana, Ivy League. Yeah. I was right, motherfucker. If only there was a good guy with a gun to shoot him before he shot his own eye. Exactly, brother. Anyway, let's keep going.
No, I think.
Last time was in Sacramento, California, by the way. Not to bug you. Oh, I thought it was in Washington. The article, the video we watched made it seem like it was in Washington.
I think there were so many suspicious activities that happened with.
Oh, this guy's the guy who dresses up as a fucking wall. He's we know him from the Right Side Broadcasting. He's always there.
Selection. We need to find out now.
Yeah, when you get Dono Wall so many times, you become the wall, dude. Yeah, he's a wall guy. Like he's oh god. Imagine being such a fucking weeb for Trump that you like become a recognizable entity in the Trump Marvel Cinematic Universe as the guy who dresses up as a wall.
I do have a job.
Yeah, you see that?
And I go to school. I'm full time. Thank you, though. Thank you.
Do matter. Number of people.
Well, guess what? Still less votes though, so kind of sucks to suck, don't it? Bro, if my candidate lost to Biden, I wouldn't believe it either. I mean, I can tell you, my candidate lost to Biden. So, yeah, it was painful. It is especially painful when you notice that, like, at least Biden literally did some rallies. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't do any rallies or anything for that matter. Had no organizing at all in, like, Super Tuesday states. Like, not a single one of them. And he wiped the fucking table, dude. So, yeah, I know. So, I know. But I also know that rallies aren't a fucking... Like, rallies aren't votes. It's an indication that you have an enthusiastic base of support. Certainly. But it doesn't fucking work that way. Okay? Don't be ridiculous. Like... The banner was in DC. I saw it with my own eyes. Stop spreading misinformation. Okay. Maybe he said Washington, D.C., and I thought Washington. Okay? It doesn't fucking matter where the banner is. The banner is still bad. Okay? It doesn't matter if the banner is in fucking Washington, D.C., Mexico, North Mexico, aka Tejas. Doesn't matter where the fuck the banner is. Banner could be in Mars and it's still fucking stupid. This does not mean that I don't like support anti-fascist action. But it's such an easy thing to avoid. Literally just fucking say Nazis instead of MAGA and you avoid it. How do you not understand that? We got it, man. Banner bad? No, some people literally don't think banner bad. Some people are like, no, banner good. It's good to say, like, we're punching fucking Trump supporters in the face. It's actually pretty poggers. That's what people want me to say. And that's really dumb. It's just like a dumb thing to say. The person correcting you is saying you're spreading disinfo is the same person who got mad at Magumbos yesterday? No, I'm not doing AC Valhalla. I'm doing Demon Souls. Just admit you technically be liable for inciting violence if you said you like that banner. Man, people say I'm fucking inciting violence for way worse shit that I do say. Okay, that's not the reason. I legitimately think it's fucking stupid to. I legitimately think it's stupid as fuck to write that on a banner and like run around with that as like your main fucking message. I'm sorry. I truly believe it. What do you think about Biden and his son in Ukraine? I love it, dude. Harvesting the Ukrainian dollar. COD campaign, man. So I feel like I'm gonna get my cheekies clapped on the other side of this. Oh, he's definitely coming here too, isn't he? What? Okay, some of the timing is definitely off. I have 5 deaths so far. I'm dead. I hate this game. It's 6 now. I hate this game now. It's literally worse. It is worse than Dark Souls. It's just, I don't know how to describe it. But I hate that there's no fucking checkpoints. Like, I just don't have a feeling of accomplishment at all. There's no feeling, there's no sense of accomplishment. There's no feeling of accomplishment. I hate it. I hate it, 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 I hate it. Can I run this? Oh wait, I can just pick this shit up now, which is nice. Shit! Shit! Just send the storage! Fuck! No! Fuck! I'm gonna get clapped here, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay, good. Missed an item? Yeah, fuck that. When I die, I'll do it. Oh shit, come on, come on, come on. Beating bosses opens up checkpoints. Shit! No! No! Oh god! Oh no, I'm fucked! I'm fucked! I'm fucked! No! No, 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 no! What am I supposed to do here? Are they fucking crazy? Why do they do this? Why do they do this? Fuck! Fuck the bridge. Fuck the path under the tunnel. That's bullshit, dude. Come on. Come on. Kind of weird that he can't like hit me here. Like his fire only goes so far, you know? Okay, I'm gonna go underneath this time. Where is he? Do the fire thing, dummy. Come on. Come on, do your fire. Good job. Okay, how do I get down again to the tunnel area? Oh, right here. There it is. I bet there's gonna be some fucking assholes down here, huh? Tunnel Pepela? What? Oh, that's where the dogs are. Oh. Oh wait, there's no tunnel. This is like... There's no way. I got a YOLO run that? Talk to the guy? Why would I talk to the guy? I already talked to him before. He's a... Oh, I can't tell if the people saying talk to the guy are... He's the salesman. Like, why do you want me to talk to him? I have no money. What am I going to buy from him? Huh? I've already been here before. Here, let's talk to the guy. Maybe he'll give me some items for free.
What'll it be then?
Oh, just kidding.
It's the end, but hell, at least the demons don't send us to our deaths in battle. Hard times,
Yeah, hard times it is right, motherfucker. I literally don't know what to do here. Guy's still doing this. Regarding Harvard and Yale, those are tier 1 tier 14 law schools which have intense political connections given their ranking amongst all law schools. I'm a lawyer and did not go to any of these tier 14. Yeah, I know. Hold on, I'm gonna run after this. Shit. Nope. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. God damn it, dude. Really? What? What? What the fuck was that, dude? Wait. Is this real? Is this what I'm supposed to do in this map? Like, the map is literally me running through that entire fucking process every single time? I think I have a... So to skip this far, all you gotta do is roll down the stairs at the right angle. You land on a tiny ledge you can't see from there, and you go back and finish DS3. That's pretty funny. You went in with 1 HP. Man... There's 1-2 is harder than the second. I bought this imported ages ago and it made me never play From games ever again. No, this is not. We told you 2-1 is easier than 1-2. You're supposed to go to World 2-1 after the first boss. I think you have a bad build. Okay, that was insane, dude. Like, there's no... You die before you run there? No, man, I haven't noticed that the PlayStation 4 fucking... Alright, I'm gonna try it one more time. I've already gotten owned over and over again, so it doesn't matter. I feel like everybody wants me to play COD, too. I'll try this one more time before I do World 2. No, I'm not gonna go do COD yet. I'm gonna try this one more time before I go to World 2 because it's like fucking annoying as shit. Come on. Come on. Where are you, dragon? Fucking dragon bitch. Drag this dick all over you. Very bad DPS. I do have bad DPS. You're right. It actually does suck. I don't know how to... But part of the reason why I have bad DPS is because it's the fucking beginning of the game. I don't have the fucking guns. What do you want me to do? All right, don't come at me, motherfucker. No, 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 no! No! Allah belanı versin, dude. Allah belanı... Dude, I did a fucking 2 of them. How do I aggro both? How do I aggro both? You suck. How did you do Sekiro? I don't know. I just got used to the rhythm. Why am I doing this? Oh god, chat is like getting reinforced from my fucking idiotic approach by listening to chat, and they're just like saying the more cancerous shit now. It's harder. I think Sekiro and Dark Souls 3 is harder than this game. Wait, what? The fuck was this? Did the game just fucking crash? XQC was having this problem too. Bro, I promise you, look, let me just repeat myself, because there are some people who refuse to see this. I'm never going to play Bugsnax, okay? Stop asking me to play the baby game. I'm not going to play Bugsnax. I promise you I'm not going to play it. Stop asking. It's not going to happen. You're only going to hurt yourself. The more you say Bugsnax, the more you delude yourself into thinking that I'm going to play Bugsnax. It's not going to happen. Please stop asking. At least when people say, like, play COD Campaign, it's a game that I'm going to play. It's a game that I've already promised I'm going to play. And I'm also going to give a 10-minute timeout to the guy who keeps asking, have you noticed that the PlayStation 5 overheats more than the PlayStation 4? Because I already answered his question. I said, no, I don't know. Stop asking. And he kept asking over and over again, so I gave him a 10-minute timeout. Bugsnax is not happening. It's not a baby game. I don't care. I'm still not going to play it. Okay? Please stop. Please. Please. Oh yeah, Bugsnax is that fucking baby game. What? I'm reading the... Bro, this is so funny. I'm reading the audience reviews. Not only has Bugsnax broken new ground in the world of trilinear bitmap buffering or whatever. Someone says, easily the greatest game of our time. So sad that people are depriving themselves of this masterpiece. Everyone should play Bugsnax. 5 stars. But the funniest one is this guy. 2 stars. Says the game is not for everyone. The game has teen-rated audience. The LGBTQ plus relationships in the game. The gameplay can be very repetitive at times. The story is okay. It has more adult situations that will not be good for younger gamers. I'm not playing Bugsnax. There's LGBTQ plus stuff in it. Which means it's for adults and not for babies. My man said when there's because there is a LGBTQ plus in it. There's LGBTQ plus stuff in it. That means that it's just for adults. Like hetero relationships in the game, normal stuff. But gay stuff is for adults. Like if there's gay relationships, then you know that's adult stuff. Like any sort of 2-pair bonding, like any sort of like mom and dad, that's adult stuff. Don't want to even think you are shortchanging the game, just my opinion. I'm not going to play this game. I'm sorry. I'm not going to play Zombies with Poke either. If I'm going to play Call of Duty, I'm going to be playing the Black Ops Cold War single player campaign like I fucking promised. But I'm not going to do that anyway. I'm going to go back to Demon Souls right now. You guys are making this so that I don't even want to play Demon Souls anymore. You're being childish. If you sleeper Demon Souls, you're going to you're making me not want to play any fucking video games at all. This is why I play it by myself on my own off stream.
Hello again. I'm keeping a close watch on you.
Demon Souls is not boring to watch, dude. Every fucking streamer has like their max viewers playing Demon Souls. If you think it's boring to watch, then don't fucking watch. It just means you don't like watching me. That's it. That's all that means. Like it's not like Valhalla where like everyone is like underperforming while playing fucking Valhalla. It just literally means that you don't want to watch me play it. That's it. That's all you're basically saying. Which sucks. But if that's your fucking take, then I got nothing for you. God, I wish this would fucking just show you what you can carry in your fucking inventory. Is the spike shield good? Sees little use in combat. Just saying, this is why I stopped playing Valhalla on stream. Are these good? The red-eyed... Why do I not have any, like... Why don't I have any fucking... Why do I have no storage? I don't get it. Okay. Like, how am I out of storage?
You have a heart of gold. Don't let them take it from you.
Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go to the second world now. The city of miners who maintained the giant tunnel long ago, the efforts of the hard-headed burrowers allowed proletarian soldiers to carry out their work. That's what I'm supposed to do, right? Did you level up luck? No, I did not level up. Dude, I'm starting to get a headache, man. Oh, fuck. You guys wanted me to play video games all fucking day, and when I start playing video games, you start crying about it. It's not the video game that you want me to play. It's like so fucking hard to entertain people. It really sucks. The next enemy is susceptible to thrusting attacks.
Hello there. Souls, souls. I trade fine goods for souls.
Well, I have nothing.
To play, you've got to pay.
I got nothing, brother. What the fuck? I feel like my weapons are shit. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm under leveled. It just does not feel good. Try to pierce attack. What the fuck? Whoa! What? How do I kill these? These guys are fucking... Oh! Whoa! That dude dodged it so quick. Beware of rats ahead. Beware of magicians ahead. Oh no. At least they're not like super powerful. No. God damn it, dude. What the fuck? What is that thing? I feel like my build is... Whoa, what the fuck? I feel like my build is like trash or something. You know what I mean? Chat. I don't want to hear idiotic... Oh, fuck. I don't want to hear like idiot takes like... You need to activate your fucking reflexes, brother. Like that. No, I need like actual fucking takes, okay? I need actual help. Not like, bro, you gotta be better. Try shooting them? Okay, thanks, man. Oh shit, no! Oh my god. I'm gonna die. I see why magic cheese is in this fucking game, though. Nothing? Like, not even a poise? Like, not even breaking the poise at all? Like... Just impossible to fucking touch him? We killed the mine boss. Filthy. You capitalist pig dog. I was asking you to try the axe. Yeah, but the axe won't pierce. It's not my first time playing a Souls game, dude. Wait, what? Oh my god, dude. It's trash. Fuck, he's gonna come up my ass now. It still sucks. It's not as good as piercing. 38 damage, dude. Double hand, single hand, doesn't matter. It's not good for this area, at least. Like, it could be good for another area. What? I'm gonna die. What? Just fucking die, you goon. Spear is OP for this area. Or not OP, but oh, it's fucking ad time, by the way. Dude, I'm so demoralized right now. Fuck. Okay. Is there anything in here? Nope. Maybe doing an accident would cheer you up? No, I'm not in the mood for an accident right now. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. There's another porky pig up there. Left? Oh, yeah, the jump down there. Minus 1,000, what the fuck? PS is built-in guide support. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. I'm dead. Oh god. Dude, come on, dude. Okay. So fucking hard to do. Does this two-hand the spear for more damage per hit? That's true. I don't know why I haven't been doing that. You're right. Good call. Watch the magician. What does this do? Oh, you can't even move this, huh? Oh, yeah, you can. Hold on, let me just pick this up real quick. A lot of shards. So, is this game all about different weapons? Is that what it is? This is such fucking cheese. Alright. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Unknown warriors. I mean, some weapons, some enemies are weak to certain things. If you didn't have pierce, you can use magic or white stuff. I do not know because I do not have a PS5 or Demon Souls. Don't worry about it then, man. Glad that you're here, appreciating and enjoying this beautiful game with me. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to the fucking axe again. To see... No, none of my weapons are level 2. I have 0 weapons that are leveled up. See what this shit does. No, the axe is complete trash on those enemies. Those types of enemies, yes. But it's not complete trash. The axe is good. It's just not good on... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I gotta jump down, right? Go back up. It's a halberd? What's your favorite game of all time? I don't know. How the fuck do I get to him now? Oh, we just opened up this portal because that thing breaks. Try stone? What does that mean? Oh, is it a boss? Wait. How do I do that? How do I call people? Leave soul sign to help other worlders? Did I do that correctly or incorrectly? Did I do it wrong? It says try to use stone. If you die as a human, the whole world gets harder because of human tendency. What, really? Why isn't it coming up then? them online. Big respect. You really step it up for the viewers. Is it behind the scenes Demon Souls fact the world gets harder when you die as a human? It's fine. It's kind of dynamic. Also, you got to die quite a bit while human for it to really affect world tendency. The world tendency system is kind of jank. You need to see if you have souls to eat in your inventory to use upgrade stats. Yeah, but I can't summon right now. I do have PS Plus. What the fuck is that lizard on fire? Get me out of here. I feel like I'm gonna get one tap now. Is this really the hardest Souls game? I thought Dark Souls was harder than this. People were saying Demon Souls is the easiest. Now you're saying it's the hardest? I'm confused. Oh. What do I do with this thing? Why didn't that hurt me at all? Huh. Jesus Christ, they're fucking all over, man. Okay, I don't know if I should go up this way or not. Be wary of a liar. Look forward to water. I assume we gotta like open up the floodgates or something. No, I did run the ad, man. I thought I did. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I ran the ad, man. Wait, did I not? I'm running it now. Will, come on, man. Please stop. I'm already in fucking pain right now, dude. Oh, shit. Oh, Jesus. Wait, that didn't even hit him. I ran the ad again. Friends should go here first. Oh god! Fuck you, man. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait, what do you got? 1 health? God damn, so many fucking shards. Why do I have so many shards? I'm in trouble. Please recommend this message. Man, shut up. Literally killing the working class? Yeah, fuck the working class, man. What are you, crazy? They're trying to kill me. It's called fucking self-defense, brother. You heard of it? How do I shoot that down? Don't worry, I'm killing the managers too. Umbasa. Look for a lever. Don't worry, chat. I'm practicing defensive private property. Oh shit, I should have gone up, huh? Wait, what is this? Visions of veterans.
I haven't seen you around these parts. What does it matter? You need a blacksmith? Show me your steel. If not, head straight for the door.
Okay. Upgrade the winged spear. It's literally the best weapon in the game. Really? Is the spear that good? I mean, it's good for this area. Should I make it sharp? Spear sucks. Use halberd instead. Chat is being toxic. Don't. Upgraded to +7, then you can get this scraping spear, which is OP as fuck. Okay. How does XQC and other players who play this game do it? Do they just like Google this shit? Or is their chat actually trying to be helpful instead of being incredibly fucking cancerous? Their chat is helpful? How the fuck is their chat helpful when it's chaos usually? Spear is great, but it's a weapon where you have to wear light armor and be generally patient. The weapon is good. to upgrade, just go with what has worked for you. XQC has more loyal simps. You know the Souls games are like this. They don't try to help you. No, that's not true. Dude, I was looking. Listen, please, HasanAbi to put points in the strength, stamina, and health. Get the claymore and upgrade to the +3, then upgrade the crushing. Stock is as good as sharp weapon, but I've never played the game myself. No. You're spoiled by DS3 and Sekiro. Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 are less helpful. Fuck it, dude. I'm upgrading it +2. Fuck it. I need it in this area. Whatever, dude. I don't give a shit. I don't care. It's fucking ruined already. Game is ruined. It's cancer. Welcome to the tunnel. No, I can't comment on whatever fucking dumbass clip chimped ass fucking video that you have that you want me to comment on as a fucking meme, okay? Stop fucking asking me to comment on stupid ass shit. You hear me? Have I made it clear enough for you, motherfucker? You know who you are. Stop sending the same fucking clip over and over again. Oh, bro, Hassan, can you comment on this? Hassan, can you comment on this? It's some fucking shit that you clip chimped. I promise you it's not as funny as you think it is. Sorry, now I'm being mean. Oh shit. Come on, man. Camera. And camera sold. Yeah, no, I like this. I love this where I fail to hit the character 8 times in a row. This is a normal way to play this game, and it's a good way to play this game. Perhaps no better way to play a game than... You need to stop lock-on bitching. I mean, there's no other way to fucking play the game. Like, you're wrong. Like, it's just every other way to try to aim is just like... The spear has absolutely zero power of stopping someone. Despite the fact that it operates like a heavy weapon, it literally... It doesn't... Wait, I got +2. Why is it still hitting the same damage? Valuable enemy ahead? Oh. How did that happen? but they got AoE? Oh, the shards hurt too? Fuck me, dude. Okay, why aren't these fuckers coming? There we go. Come on. Come on, motherfucker. There we go. Come on. What? Come on. Rock him. Shit. Why are they done with the rock? No, 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 back up. Come on, dude. Dude, this weapon, even dual wielding it, doesn't do shit. It is definitely not doing what I needed it to do. A halberd has like both stabbing properties and also an axe, right? Moveset. Why don't you have any damage increasing consumables? I do, but I don't want to use fire. I don't even know if fire works on these fuckers. Dude, I'm not gonna make it to the end of this map. Like, I don't have enough. I literally don't have enough to make it to the end of this map. Shit. I just want to fucking die right now. Just kill me, dude. Oh! Dogs. Fuck. I hate dogs in the game. For being such a baby, Jesus fucking Christ. Clean was able to farm a fuck ton of moongrass somewhere. I wonder where. Best of luck to you. Thanks. Thanks, fellow traveler. Oh shit! Scared the crap out of me, dude. Other streamers went through hell playing this. I'm telling you, it's fine. Why did I think that you already found the shortcut already? Don't be down on yourself. I feel like shit. I feel like I'm not doing well at all. I feel like I'm playing like dog shit. The first map fucked me up because I thought it was like relatively easy. Dude, come on. You gotta give me some stopping power, motherfucker. Oh god, this is so trash, this gun. Literally nothing. No stopping power at all, dude. Fuck. The world with the creepy doctors? Impossible to fucking stagger these motherfuckers. Oh, come... What? Dude, you should always be full, except I'm out. I'm literally out after this. Like, I'm done with the moongrass. I got nothing left after this. So I'm pretty fucked. How do I get to the boss in this goddamn map? Might want to try shield. There's no way shield works on these dudes. Congratulations. What is this shit? There's no way shield works on these. Shield and spare is a high stamina build. Do I go back up or should I jump down there? Oh no. I hear a noise. I'm like fucking battered, dude. I'm bruised and battered from this goddamn game. Speaking of which... Oh. Never mind. Get me out of here. Yeah, literally. Oh! We're back to the beginning, or the area that I did not want to touch. How do I fuck this dude up? if that thing breaks. Go back to the Nexus and upgrade? Dude, I have no souls. What am I gonna upgrade? Part of the problem with this fucking with this mission is that you have souls in your inventory? That's true, I do. You have souls in your inventory, use them to get back. Wait, is there a homeward bone or something in here? In this game? Not yet. Like, where's the boss? I assume the boss is in the next, I'm gonna assume the boss is in the next, like, fog. The boss fog is really big. You'll know when you see it. Do predictions. I want to try the axe on this dude, on this fool. I think I should try the axe. Right? Could the axe be better on him? Because the other, he's not a. The axe is for. Where is it? Keep spearing it. I mean, axe can stun lock. No. Motherfucker got stuck. Yo, I fucking put you in the nether realm there. Hogwatch 2020. What? How do I... Go back and get the loot in the lava? I literally did, man. Get good. Fuck you, dude. Is that thing alive? No, I don't think so. You'll find a spider stone past here. Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Where's he throwing rocks from? Where's he at? Is there a rock thrower? Maybe not. Time for a break. Okay, so we got all the way up to the boss, but is there a shortcut here or what? Like that directly takes you to the boss? Because I can't run this entire route. There's too many fucking difficult oh, there is a shortcut. Nope, there is no shortcut. You have 2 shortcuts open. Yeah, the shortcuts I have open though are not necessarily helpful. The lever opens up the boss area, right? I don't want to open it yet. I kind of want to go back to the Nexus. I'm going to open the lever. Hold on. Wait, what? It appears to be immobile. Uh-oh. I'm fucked. I couldn't even summon someone. Oh, I can summon someone. This boss is really hard, by the way. Be careful. I don't know if I should try clapping him right now. I feel like I don't have enough. Use shield? I'm definitely going to cooperate for sure, but... Save souls and get a free level. Okay, well, how the fuck do I get back? Like, how do I get back to the Nexus? You gotta walk it. There is no item. You have an archstone? No, I don't think so. Oh, send phantoms home or return to own world. Wait. Oh no, that doesn't work. That's when I'm in someone else's. I don't have a homeward bone, right? That, like, neck seal binding. Doesn't that kill me? Yeah, you relinquish all souls if you do that. You know, fuck that. I'll just return. I'll just walk. Dude, how the fuck am I gonna run this? Dude, is 1.3k souls, just fight it? It's not the souls, motherfucker. There's like, first of all, that's one level. Like, that's literally one level I got. You want me to try it? All right, I'll fucking YOLO it for you. Let's do it. Fucking Leroy Jenkins, dude. Wait. Oh no. The fucking summon went away. Dude, there's no way I'm soloing this. There's just no fucking way. I'm not gonna solo this. I'm not gonna solo dolo this. Why isn't there another? I'm not giving up. I just don't want to fucking do it by myself. There's no way. I'm probably going to die regardless. It's not 1,300 souls. It's the fact that it gets harder. Didn't you guys say that it gets literally harder when you die? Why did he go? Why did cooperation go away? Yes, but that's your fault for going human. So what do I do? Do I just like fucking wait here for someone? I wish there was like NPC. Like, I wish I could just like order an A. Come on, motherfucker. Someone leave a soul sign, dude. Beware of demons ahead. Bro, there are like 3 PS5s. So I fucked up big time. There was one person who was down. There was only one person in the entire history of this game. Oh, there it is. Wait. Let's see if this works. Why isn't it working? Where you at, brother? Wait. Did he just decline? What happened? I didn't even look. I just said fucking come. Oh, someone else is waiting too. That's why. Please don't decline. Jesus Christ, this fucking co-op is dog shit, dude. This is so sad. Just put your sign down. No, that. Why won't it let me fucking summon? What does summoning what does summoning failed mean? Yeah, small indie dev team, dude. It's not gonna work. I don't think this Phantom will be able to summon ever. Oh, thank God. Let's see how this works now. Oh, shit. Come on, dude. Shit. Oh, shit. Baby, he's got a triple beam. Oh shit. Oh shit. Whoa, what? What is happening? Oh shit. Oh god, I'm almost dead. I just used that in the worst way, in the worst place. Oh, what? Come on! Oh my god! Dude! What is happening? Oh god, I'm dead. Oh shit! Oh, I'm stuck. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. It's over for me. It's over for me, right? Yeah, I'm dead. There's no way I make it through this. Yeah, no! Wait, what? Oh my God! Come on, let me get out of this. Dude, even with a fucking summon, 1 HP. I'm stuck in the fight. Oh. How many deaths do I have? The dude makes it harder. Made it harder for you. More boss HP and did dog shit. And by the way, if he dies, you are left alone with a harder boss. You could have done this easily alone. The fuck? I assume Demon Souls is the same as like all the other Souls games where summoning literally makes it harder. Check your world tendency. Oh, dude, I think I fucking summoned Drew aggro. That's true, too. Oh, yeah, he did tank. Or she. You still did it first try, so I don't know why anyone chatting shit. Using the power of the people even in soul games. Oh, fuck, dude. You mean Summixon? Yeah. Yeah, D-Mixon. Okay, so my tendency is what? Like, how do I... Power of Latria. Heartstone of the Digger King is yellow. D-Mixon Skulls. I thought I was dead. I can't believe I didn't die. One HP, dude. Holy shit.
Thou seekest, then touch the demon inside me.
I'll touch the demon inside you, milady.
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Is that better? Why are you leveling like this? I don't fucking know. You guys keep saying I'm trying to go fucking 2020 quality. Is that even a thing? No. You need to get to 1000 HP. Here, you want me to give all the vitality? Sometimes devs give you extra life as a novice and to keep you on edge at the beginning of the game. Being 1 HP seems pretty unlikely, but maybe. No, pump some HP, you take a lot of damage. Vitality strength for now is a safe bet in case you swap weapons, it will help. Holy shit, it's ad time again. What does vitality gouge mean? Just like pump everything into vitality? Okay. Fuck it.
Art thou finished?
Yo, this motherfucker sells these grasses.
With your souls, I can.
His grasses are so expensive. Complains the whole level and doesn't die once. No, I did die in the beginning. This shit is so bunk. 150 fucking big ones for a
You come back alive.
piece of fucking weed. He's giving me mid too. These are mids, dude. Shit ass fucking weed, dude. Ooh, what is this? A Chris sword? You can farm grass at the Dragon Bridge once you beat the Big Night boss. Yeah, all stems and seeds. You scared of dying? I mean, I've died like... I think I ran more suicide and Nexons, no world tendency shift. Should I do 3-1 or should I do 2-2 or 1-2? Repair your shit. I don't even know. I don't have anything to repair.
Trade your souls.
I got no funds.
No interesting. I can tell you're not going to last long.
Should I try Tower Knight now? Go to the bridge world and collect moon leaves? I mean, I got nothing. Like, I got no leaves. Look at this shit. No leave Andy. I can't do Tower Knight with no fucking dude. Hold on, I gotta pee anyway. I'll be back in one. Use your unclaimed souls in the inventory. I already did. I'm not running an ad. I already ran an ad. All the loot on the bridges leaves. Easy farm. Just don't run to the end where you died. The guys on the bridge on the way to the tower night drop grass, but I don't have more souls, chap. Come on, dragon. Here, dragon. Dragon, you got no souls up in here. Oh my god. Oh shit. It's a drastically different style. Oh shit. Very different play style now. Bro, they're not dropping anything good. I feel like the game knows. Like the game knows I need. The game knows I need fucking. It knows I need weed. I'm fucked. Oh shit. Wow, okay. This is a lot easier now. A lot easier now than it was last time. I'll tell you what. Probably better that I, Oh, shit. Wait. You can retrieve souls where you died if you never returned? Oh, where's the dragon? What's he doing over there? I do it. Uh-oh. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna corrupt my fucking game. I hope. Well, luckily it doesn't matter because the game is not. Yeah, luckily it doesn't matter because the game is broken. Oh, never mind. I did summon him. Okay, what is up here? Beware of lizards ahead. What? Fucking missed it. Wait, does this do anything? No. Oh shit. Nice, thanks, bro. Nothing. Wait, what does this up here do? Like, there's nothing up here, huh? I left that foot message in the exact spot, so it might be mine, Pog. Okay, so there's nothing up here. It's time to go to the fucking demon, huh? It's boss battle time. It's boss battle time. Dude, the amount of consumables I used. It's just a chill vibe up here. Yeah, I see that. How do you do like no, that's the tool belt. I want to do moves. Bow Bow, you said double hand this one? Dual wield this bad boy? Wait, why can't I open this fucking fog? Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Okay. No, dude, no! Why are you locking onto the wrong thing? Stop! They got the archers upstairs? Okay. Why, though? Oh, he's just fucking one-handing it. No, he's gonna die. Don't die. Wait, he just dropped him. Dude, don't die, don't die, don't die. Shit. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? No, 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 no. Get away, get away, get away, get away. It. Okay, the fucking summon destroyed it, dude. Bro, here you go, dude. Hey, you the man, dude. Ah, why? The summon that did it. The summon carried on that one. But now I understand why they say the bosses are easier in this game. Run disqualified. That was a big... The other one I don't consider to be as big as a help because I feel like I did some shit there. But in this one, that was like all... Wait, why am I fucking wasting grass here? You just lost the radical summons. You can farm grass by going what? Hope. You can farm grass by just going backwards from that arch stone. You just lost the Radical Souls fan? Why? Wait, where's the lady? What do the boss souls do?
Thou seekest the power of the soul, no? Then touch the demons. Soul of the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
Kiss or kiss Travis Scott or suck off ASAP Rocky? Kiss Travis Scott, dude. Why would I suck someone's dick?
I can forge weapons for you.
Wait, what is this winged spear plus? What is it, breaking it down or something? What the fuck is he doing? I'm being so homophobic right now? Yeah. No, that's true. I am. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, I need 4.
You come back alive.
Should I continue to 3 here or what? Or 1. This is 3-1, right? Why did he die over here? Whoa. The fuck was that? The range attack is the best option. Oh shit! What is that, dude? Da Vinci? Someone said this level was easy when they recommended it to me. Why did you guys do that? Why did you lie to me? Huh. I don't have ranged weapons. Oh shit, what is this? Am I not supposed to do that? Damn, bro, even the prisoners got... Yeah, listen, I'm an advocate for rehabilitation over incarceration, but at this stage, it's probably best that they die, you know? Like, there's no... Oh, shit. Like, it doesn't seem like they're gonna survive. Oh, is this one of those, like... Oh, these are prison wardens. They permanently take your health away, right? Okay, it's not. What is this thing? This level is long, my guy. Well, what do you want me to do? Oh, it's a long level, so I might as well... Why is your first reaction to smash everything? Because I'm a Souls player. I missed the key. Kelvin key? Where? Oh. Wait, can I open these doors with it? Yes, I can. Yes, very good. Wizard shoes. You're a wizard, Harry. Okay, so what do they do? Hey, you alright, dude? Hello? You alright, brother? Okay, go. Get out of the way. Wait, so they don't even... Oh, they don't even fucking... Oh, shit! Son of a bitch. What the fuck was that? Fucking bastard. This is why I don't believe in rehabilitation, dude. In this game only. What is this? Oh, this is where... Welcome to the danger zone. Okay. Are there any other doors to unlock here? Bro, why are you following me around? Wait, what? Please help me. Who said that? Name him? I'm gonna name him Gray. I think you know what I'm naming him after. See how long I can keep him alive. Hi. Homie dead? Sorry, brother. Why is he standing right there? Oh, they're gonna try to kill me, I think. Okay, back up. Hey. I broke you out. Remember that. Any of you want some of this? Huh? Yeah. You want this too? Huh? You want this fucking smoke? Yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. What happened? Huh? You thought you could fuck around, dude? Yeah, guess what? You found out. Where's Gray? Where's my boy Gray? What do these things do? What do the bells do? They're not like the prison wardens of the last game. Gray's there. Gray's back there. You see him? Try fist. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. That's a dead man, dude. You're really gonna defile a dead man like that? I make him dead. I don't fuck with him afterwards, you know? It's against my code of conduct, my honor code. Yo, Hasi, you like cranberry sauce? No. What up, Gray? Ball? Yeah, I don't think I want to. There we go. More friends. Get out of the way, stupid. More Grays. What? Just blasted me into the cum zone, dude. Why are they called Grays? Because they're gray names like the ones in the chat. You just run around and while out. Listen, I'm nice. I'm gonna keep them around as long as they don't fuck around, you know? As long as they're not... Oh, shit. Don't die now. Bro, they literally just follow me. Okay, get out of the fucking way, stupid. Hey! Hey, get in here. Come in here. In here, motherfucker. Alright, good. Stay here. Just... Yeah, isn't this perfect? It's unlocking me in the game, dude. Wait, am I stuck? How does this work? Okay, you guys gotta stop. Alright, that's enough. I'm banning all of you. Sorry. Oh, two of you are still alive. Good. Okay, I don't know where to go here, chat. Wait, what? What was that? You just try to lash out at me? What was that? What was that? Huh? Huh? What I thought. Get the fuck back there. Get in there. Okay, I don't know what to do here at all. Enough. Look for doors. Okay, but I don't know what to do here. Should I just jump down or something? Or wait, is it the first door that was locked? Who's screaming? Back away. Back up. Yeah. That's what you got. How do I hit those? Yeah, but how do I aim? Oh. What? I don't think I ever thought I would play with a spare like this. Spear. Like, it's a... Should I do it? Oh, I can't even do it yet. I'll come back for you gray names in a second. These chairs look... Oh. Oh shit! Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Okay, these motherfuckers are not playing around, dude. Them grazes. Just wasted so much health on here. Oh shit! I'm just killing all of them going forward. I'm not gonna spare any of them anymore. Yeah, fuck the Geneva Convention, dude. It's a perma ban on Gray Name Zone. This is my last health. Oh. That camera movement was crazy. Oh shit. I got new items. Let's see what's in here. I bet there's a boss or something, a monster in here. It's gonna be alive or something. Oh, never mind. I knew it. One of these. Oh shit! I'm poisoned. How do I fix that? Oh! I don't fix that. Not like this. No! Fuck, dude. I think I'm fucked. I have nothing. What do I use for fucking counteracts poison? I can't make it through the rest of this mission with no fucking health. Oh, I can shoot that guy down. Is he even worth it, dude? I don't even know what flowers do. But Chad, I don't know. What does water do? Why are you guys pogging? I feel like I should hit the Nexus. I should go back, right? What is this? Hit the Quan. Oh shit. No, I can't fuck that guy up. He's gonna fucking kill me. Punishing all of you for the crimes of others that came before you, but there's nothing I can do. I apologize, but some of you are irredeemable. And therefore, claws. Yeah, I'm just following orders, dude. Whatever. Now I've done it. Okay, I should go back, right? There's no use going forward here. I need health. There it is. Oh, my back hurts so bad. Okay. I'm done for the day, boys, girls. You see that progress? We're at 4%. I can't continue. I'm getting real tired. I did have a lot of fun. So that was good. I'm glad that we got some gaming done, you know. People thought there's no way. No gaming will be done. This person is a known liar. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad before I end it, but people said this person is a known liar when it comes to gaming. I mean, this person lies routinely about gaming. He has never gamed a day in his life. He's not interested in gaming ever. But you were wrong. You did not believe. And you were wrong. You good, G? What? I'm alright. I'm just tired. I don't know.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking
I'm always tired, man.
What a fucking
Is this all pre-recorded gameplay? Yeah.
liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
Can you spend less time talking about Bill Maher? Yes.
Fuck it. I'm saying it.
I did spend a lot of time talking about Bill Maher.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Hey, Don't Strawman, you say you want to play Valhalla, but you say you can't play Valhalla because of some crybabies in chat. It's just absolutely a bad excuse, to be honest.
This is a deranged.
If you say so.
Such a big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got.
Too bad he didn't summon that guy for Nameless King. Okay, well, too bad, yeah.
Big old.
Too bad is right.
Bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old giant bitch tits.
We did some war crimes in Demon Souls,
Bitch tits. Hasan Pecker.
but
Can't make up that name.
more war crimes will occur.
That's his name. Hasan.
War crimes will get back. War crimes are back on the map on not just Demon Souls, but also on the United States America Souls. Like we're gonna be doing American war crimes soon. Don't worry.
I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying
But
America deserves happiness.
until then,
Fucking liar, dude. What a
I love you all.
Weasley little liar, dude.
I appreciate you all.
Weasley little liar, dude.
Follow the new gaming channel.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience.
Okay. So, like on my thirst traps on Instagram, I posted for you. And I will see you tomorrow. I can't believe we made it to 800,000 followers, I think. I don't know if we actually did or not. On my end, it doesn't show. On my end, it doesn't show as though we did, but yeah. This is not, yeah, 799.9 it says, but whatever. Anyway. Man, I'm fucking tired. I'm hitting up Will. So have fun with Will. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow is Monday. Obviously, there's going to be some news and stuff, but there's going to be some news, but there's also going to be more fun stuff because there's a lot of things going on in the gaming space. Oh my God, I'm like phasing out. Okay. Peace, guys. See you tomorrow. Love you all.